guys, thanks so much for joining me. We are going to do a live sale today on Thursday. And so we're going to have a bunch of different things tonight, mostly one-of-a-kind items or a lot of one-of-a-kind items. If you guys are looking for more fabric samples, we'll do that at the end of today's live sale so that people who want fabric samples can stay and hang out and do that. And then people who are here for other paper goods or something like that, we can do that first and get that out of the way. So fabric samples at the end. Let's see, we have some books, not a lot of books, but some books, papers, a lot of original documents, some one-of-a-kind items that are just laying around here that I didn't know like what sale to put in or what theme to put them with. We also have a lot of the smaller, more inexpensive ledgers, like the little pocket size guys. We have a lot of those. We have some other handwriting things. I don't know. I could make some I could make some bumbles. I could make some bundles on the fly tonight also. So we might be doing that where, I can just bundle up some items that are laying around here. I don't know. There's some things behind me that are like, we have one left of or two left of or something like that. So anyway, I still have a headache. You can see it on my face. The headache is mostly centered right there. It's okay. It's been there for a while now. So we're just hanging out with it right now. But anyway, thank you guys so much for joining me. I'm super happy to be here with you. We're going to have a fun night, very relaxed. I'm not in a super big hurry, or there's not like massive amounts of things. I mean, there's massive amounts of things to get through, but I don't have a lot of like scheduled things for tonight. So I think we can go at more of a relaxed pace and just work through stuff as we go. You guys will let me know when you guys are tired of seeing whatever it is I'm showing, and then we'll move on to something else. Yeah, so thank you guys for joining me. I see so many of you guys jumped on. Thank you so much. So we're waiting for YouTube to send out notification that we're live, and then more people will join us. But for the meantime, I want to tell you guys, thank you for your support Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the business decisions that I have made with changing the way that we do invoicing and changing the way that we do shipping. You guys have reached out to me both publicly here in support and privately in support. And I thank you guys very much for doing that. The changes were necessary. If you weren't familiar, in the past, you guys were given immediate shipping and tracking information before you even received your invoice or at the time you were invoiced. Then you guys would pay whenever you decided to pay, and then your package would leave, but it was already ready to go. And so that was the way it used to work, where you would get a tracking number right away. Now it does not happen that way. We used to only invoice, after 2 weeks of sales, that kind of thing. This is the way, and I've been saying it for a long time, and I'm going to just quickly say it one last time because people still are not getting it. I received a dozen messages or so just since Tuesday looking for tracking numbers, wondering where their package is. Let me just say it to you again. The way that billing and shipping works, and this is going to be the way it works for a while, so just count on it working like this from now on, is every week there is a sale on Tuesday, there's a sale on Thursday. Friday or Saturday, roughly, you get invoiced for that week's sale purchases. If you didn't shop that week, then you won't get an invoice. If you did shop that week, whatever you purchased is going to be invoiced at the end of the week, so Friday, Saturday, and then we'll sell again the following week, Tuesday and Thursday, and invoiced again Friday or Saturday. Only after the second round of invoicing will shipping begin. Shipping is not instant. It won't be done within 48 hours. I have some messages right now of some unhappy people, and I just want to let you know, the second invoicing for the last time, the second invoicing was just done Friday, Saturday. It has only been a few days. Some of you messaged me unhappy messages 48 hours after you received your second invoice. It's not possible to go back to the old system. So we're moving forward with the new system. Most of you have said you are in agreement with it, that you're all good, and you've supported me in my decision of doing it. For those of you who don't feel like supporting it, I can't help that. I really can't. This is the way it needs to work. There are many more of you than there are of me, and this is just the way it needs to work. So what does that mean? Like if you're looking for, well, what does that mean? When will my package be shipped? Your package will be shipped just like every other business. Every other business out there, when you place an order and pay for your order, it goes into a queue. And all the orders are in the queue, right? Everybody. And when that company gets to your order, they pack and they ship it. They don't say, oh, it'll be done in 48 hours, unless they're Amazon. They don't say, oh, you're get a tracking number within 72 hours. They don't say that. You place an order with any other business online, they ship it to you when they get to your order in the queue, and then you get tracking information when your order ships. This business is just like that now. For a long time, I sent your guys' tracking numbers right away. Now we are putting you all in a queue. As you pay, you get put in a queue. And when we get to shipping that order, we ship it. Whenever that is. I don't expect it to be longer than 10 days, but it could be 7 days. It could be 8 days. And you just have to understand that you're not the only person in the queue. Some of you think that the nicest way I can say is some of you think that you should just be first all the time, and that's just not the way it works. When you pay your invoice, your name gets put in the queue. Everything stays in order so that we ship the orders as they were paid. So in the order they were paid. So if 800 people paid before you, then it will take me 800 orders to get to you. There's not 800, but you guys get what I'm saying to you. So if you took a day or two to pay your invoice, it's still going to be a while. Even if you paid the same day, it's still going to be a while because there are hundreds of orders to be shipped. So we're just going to operate like every other business. This is the way it's going to be. I'm on time with Etsy. I'm on time with you guys. I'm on time with everything. Nobody needs to freak out. There are a few people doing it. And all I can tell you is I have been doing this for years. I'm here. You can text me. I don't know how else to explain this is the way it needs to work other than the way I have. So we're going to move forward with that. There was someone who was unhappy and decided to tell me how to run my business earlier today. I'm just going to tell you there are other places for you to shop, and I'll just leave it at that. Let's move forward. Many businesses have long ship times. I've ordered from we're in the craft industry, right? So just keep in mind, if most of you are familiar with shopping from scrapbook.com or Simon Says Stamp or even Ranger, you guys probably shop at these places. These are large, well-known craft supply shops. I have waited weeks for Simon Says Stamp to ship my order, and I didn't have pre-orders or anything like that. When companies ship, when you place an order, that order goes into a queue the same way that I'm doing it here, and it just ships in order when they get to it. And unfortunately, there isn't like it's going to ship on Wednesday or it's going to ship here. It just doesn't work that way because there are so many other tasks and people ahead of you. So that's the way it is. I don't want to keep going over it. So this is hopefully the last time I have to. I know it's hard when for years we did it a certain way and now we have changed. I did say we were changing and give instructions of how it would work for a good, at least 4-6 weeks now. And so this is the last time I'm going to say it. From here on out, you're just going to have to figure it out, I guess. And that's the nicest way I can say that too. So anyway, moving, right, Solja? I know. It just is what it is. Businesses take time to process orders. The larger the business, the more time it generally takes to process orders because, even those scrapbook companies, they have warehouses full of people. It still takes them weeks to ship an order. I'm not saying it's going to take me weeks, but what I am saying is no one ships instantly when they are a larger business. Smaller people on Etsy, whatever, like if you're on eBay and you sell one thing a week, even when you buy from eBay, I don't think they ship it right away. But even on eBay, they sell one thing a week. It still takes time for them to do it, right? And so just thank you guys for your support. Everyone here has been supportive of it. For a couple of people who either missed messaging or were confused about it, hopefully now I've answered all your questions and we can all move forward. There are some people who are unhappy that I am selling because they would rather me take time off. I hope that you understand how inappropriate it is to message me that kind of thing. I need to do what is right for me and my business. You have the right to do what is right for you and your household. And I just ask that you be respectful of my decisions and leave it at where it is now. All right. So, yes, the fabric samples at the end. It just takes time for everything these days. Amazon is still pretty fast to me, but because I have an Amazon warehouse like 30 minutes away. So I can get Amazon same day, probably within about 3 or 4 hours. They roughly can deliver me something. But that warehouse that is 30 minutes away, it has a limited inventory, right? You can't get everything same day, but whatever is in that close warehouse, they can get to me within a few hours, right? So we do kind of get spoiled with Amazon because they do ship things relatively fast for the most part. Sometimes if you order something that's coming from China through Amazon, it does take a really long time. But for the most part, like, you know, paper towels or laundry soap or whatever you're getting from Amazon, it comes within a day or two. And so since Amazon, it has kind of given us this expectation of super fast. And even me, when I was giving you tracking numbers and having everything packed and ready to go, that was also super fast. But the problem is it was just creating many other problems down the line. And so that's why I did need to make that change. All right, so we're moving. Lots of you guys do have warehouses close to you, and that is super convenient. But again, we get spoiled. And also keep in mind, like, okay, so these things that we're selling, they're hundreds of years old, right? They're not something like you need pet food today. They're hundreds of years old. They've been here, you know, waiting for someone to discover them and do something, repurpose them for a very long time. Waiting a week to 10 days to get your order shipped is not the end of the world. Like I said, it's not dog food and your dog's going to go hungry. Like, it's okay. We will survive. They are craft supplies for the most part, right? So I understand wanting it. There's times where I buy stuff too and I want it soon, but everyone's just doing the best they can. And especially, you know, like we don't have a tariff issue within the US, but for me to get stuff out of other countries right now, there are a lot of delays and things like that. So we just all have to be patient and understand that pretty much everyone in the world right now is multitasking. Most people, like the eBay sellers, whatever, they're doing that in their spare time. They have a full-time job, right? So I'm not trying to throw somebody under the bus. I'm just saying there is a wait to get orders shipped no matter where you shop. Thank you, Shauna. I appreciate that. Nothing is close to you except for the ocean. Well, there you go. You have the ocean close. That's pretty good. I'm in Arizona. We don't have any coastline. All right, moving on to tonight's sale. Let's see. There's a few people that you shop with me, but you haven't sent over your text registration yet. And so I know Jody, you're fine. I'm not talking about Jody. And international buyers, you're fine. I'm not talking about you. But these people that I'm going to read their name out, I know you guys shop with me. I know you're existing customers, and I have your email and your shipping address and that kind of stuff. But what I need you to do is send me a text message so that you can be registered in the text system. I will only read your name out a couple of times, and then if you don't do it, then you can't continue to shop, because everybody who is in the US and who is able to send a text message, like you have a cell phone, you're able to send a text message, you need to register through the texting system. I want to send everyone's invoices by text, and the couple of you aren't registered, so I can't invoice you like I do everybody else. And anytime there's a reason to pull someone out of line, accidents happen. You might not get your invoice as fast as you should. It goes to your email and then you guys don't see it right away. So please, if you hear your name, send your information over, like your first name, your last name, your shipping address, your email address. That's really all I need. I know I have some of it, but I need it in the text message because that's the way we're tracking everything. It's behind the scenes. This is the process of how we need to do things. And so if you guys could please send me that text information so that you guys can go with everyone and everything can go smoothly. I'm trying to phrase that. So Kimberly Gill, and you know the rest of your last name. Kimberly Gill, I still need you to text me your information. I know you're a customer. I still need you to do it. Bonnie, DIN, and the rest of your last name. I need you to send me your information. And let's see, Jody, you're fine. Then I need Cheryl Lynn and the rest of your last name. Cheryl, and then your last name starts with Lynn. I need you to text me your information. And then there is Lori Drink. Lori Drink and the rest of your last name. I need you to text me your information. Everyone needs to do it through text as long as you are able. If there's a reason why you're not able to do it, just reach out to me in email or a Facebook Messenger and tell me why you can't do it so we can talk about it, because I need everyone to be in the text system so that when I send invoices, it's smooth, it's easy, it's fast. Every time I have to switch and email it, it just kind of throws a little kink in the system. And so I don't want you guys to get left out in the future. So please send me your information. So that's that. If you asked about a journal, there are still a couple of you. All of the journals have been claimed. If I reached out to you in email and told you you have a journal, a few of you are still waiting for me to invoice you. I will do that probably today or tomorrow morning. And those are the last journals that are going. All journals have been sold at this point. The next finished journals that I will have are 3 botanical journals with the collage covers. Those are the last ones you guys saw me work on last Tuesday. Then I have 3 fairy journals, and then I have 3 of the French country journals. Those are the next 9 journals that will be filmed, flip through, all that kind of stuff. Once you see the flip through video, that's when you text me to claim a journal. I'll say in the video, if you're interested in a journal, text me. I don't put prices in the flip through. I feel like those people who want to buy a journal will ask, and the people who are there just to see the flip through, see the flip through. The reason being is journals can be priced from here to there. And if you throw out a price, I get hate mail. I don't understand. Some people might not take a month to do a journal. I don't know. But anyway, people feel the need to judge about journal pricing. If you've seen me make a journal, you know that my journals are well worth what I'm asking. But some people don't follow my channel. They just see a flip through, they hear a price, and they freak out. So that's why the pricing isn't in the video. If you've ever asked me or saw me tell a price, they're all in that same range. They vary slightly on whatever journal it was, depending on what supplies and stuff were used. But when you see the flip through video, that's when you text me. I have a lot of people still asking for journals, even though I don't have any more that are finished at the moment. So just wait for the flip through. When you see it, that's when you text. When you text me your information, it tells me what time you texted me. So I know who asked for a journal first. Then I'll talk to you in the text message, give you the price, and verify that you want it. And then once you say you want it, it is reserved for you. But until you say you want it, it's just kind of being held for a little bit until I hear back from you. If you don't ever respond, like to the next day or whatever, then it might go to the other person. But I always give you at least 24 hours to decide on purchasing it or not. So that's that. What else do we have to talk about? I think that's it. I think that's on my to-do list. Lynette, I got your address change. Lynette Sand, I got your address change. I think that's it. I think we're good. I think we're all caught up. So you guys will be getting invoice. I can tell you it'll be Saturday again. And I told you why it's Saturday for the remaining little bit here. It'll be Saturday. And it's because on Fridays during the daytime, I knew that I had time to do appointments for my family, for myself, whatever. And so I still have those appointments that were scheduled months ago, really. I need to finish up with those. Then I will change my appointments to a different day. Then you will start being invoiced on on Friday. I saw your message and I'm still trying to figure out whether we can meet up or what. I would like to, but you said you're leaving, so we'll try to figure that out in the near future. Okay, I think we're caught up. If anyone has any questions or anything for me, just go ahead and send me a text message so that we can talk about it. I try so hard to get it clarified. But as you guys can tell, I'm kind of tired of clarifying it. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying, like, you guys are tired of me saying it. I'm tired of saying it. You guys are tired of hearing it. We all need to move on. The people who don't know what's happening, they'll figure it out. We just have to trust in that. Okay, I'm going to flip the camera down. We're going to start talking about some beautiful things. I don't think there is anything else that I need to tell you guys. I feel like there kind of was, but I don't remember what it was at the moment. So let's look at some things. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. We have some of the items that you guys requested on Tuesday. I have. If I can, like, even if I have to leave this room and pull some things, I can. But for what I do have ready for us tonight, you can't really see them. They're off camera. But I have packs of these stereo view cards, and they're assorted packs. They're from a bunch of different sets. They have a bunch of different themes. I tried to do one actual photograph of people in each set. I think this set is all military. There is one military set in here somewhere. It might be this one. Other than that, there is at least one photograph of, like, you know, a person or something. And then there are a bunch of scenic ones that look like Ansel Adams. I do think Ansel Adams did some of these stereo view cards, because there is an awful lot of pictures that look like his kind of stuff. So anyway, they're stereo view cards. They have interesting backs. I have made these into mini journals. All of these are blank. They have interesting backs. They're all blank. I have made these into mini journals many times before. If you cut the stereo view in half, you can do a cute little ring bound journal out of them. They're very fun to play with. You can even use them as writing boards in journals. So I have a bunch of packs of those. So those will be later. They're going to fall over. Someone, I do not remember who, asked me for these guys, but with the full color plate. So we have those. There's a bunch of different color plates in them. So we can do those guys later. There's not many of them, but there are some of them. So there's that. We have, I need to put these in the chair. The chair is always in here, but honestly, 9 times out of 10 items are what's sitting in that chair. I have a collection of marble covered books. There's a bunch of them today. There's a few more that I couldn't fit in here, but marble covered books. So if you guys want those are there. We also have a ton of documents. And so my plan with these is we'll do some, we're just going to do them like one at a time quickly. And you guys can claim the exact document that you want. Instead of doing it random where you don't know which one you're getting or whatever, we'll do it where you can get the exact one that you want. And there's small ones, there's big ones, there's blue ones, there's ivory ones. There's ones that are from the 1600s, 1700s. I think there's a few 1500s. There's a lot of the 1800s ones. I don't think there's any 19. If it is 19, it's super early. But we have lots and lots. We have some that are super big, like many pages. This is one document. This is two. This is one document. But it's super big with a lot of pages. So we have some of those. And then we have some that are more like 4 pages, 2 pages, stuff like that. These are fun to scan and also to use the originals if you feel inclined to. Like, look at this one. It's super blue. I think it's just a couple of backs of them or something. I guess there's a few super blue ones in here. And then another big fat one, a tribunal. I don't know. There's lots and lots of things to look at tonight. Then I have a bunch of little little ledgers. I have other blue documents that are just random stuff, but just massive piles of paper to play with. There's grungies, there's perfect and beautiful, all different kinds. So I'm going to start doing some small ledgers. We'll do documents after a little bit here. I want to do this today, and here's how I want to do it. I'm going to do some random packs of pages, and then I'm going to do some where you guys can claim the pages. For the individual pages, let me ask you guys, how many people want random packs, and how many people want to pick out the individual image? Because if you're going to scan and make a digital, you might want a specific theme. And there are themes across the top. I don't know what this book is titled. It doesn't have a title page. I don't think it was made like that. I think this is more of a companion book that goes with something else. And so these are all the pictures, the illustrations of whatever the other book is talking about, maybe like an encyclopedia or something. And these are all of the diagrams. But maybe you want natural history, like there's flowers, there's fish, there's animals, there's bugs, there's butterflies, there's bees. So I think a lot of people are wanting to pick, and because there's a bunch of different ones, right? Like certain ones are just inherently, like if you want, if you want to make a digital, like I can see, I don't know if you guys know how in Photoshop, but in Photoshop, you could scan this and then you could turn this image into what's called a brush. And it basically works like a stamp. And then you can go and put this image on any paper that you want to put it on. So if you don't know how to use Photoshop and you're trying to like make digitals and that kind of thing, my best suggestion to you, I will do a short little video on it at some point, but my best suggestion to you is to sign up for Graphics Fairy Premium, where you get the free tutorials. And within the Graphics Fairy website, they have lots and lots of Photoshop tutorials. They're not really for begin like you do have to have some basic like technical, you can work your computer, you can work Photoshop on the basic level. There are step-by-step instructions, but I will just say that some projects are not for beginners, and I think they do have them labeled as like intermediate or whatever, but you can get some really good knowledge from that site. Just go into it knowing that you do need to be computer savvy to some degree before you start it. Because I've recommended Graphics Fairy tutorials before, and people were like, I signed up for it and I couldn't figure out anything and I couldn't use it. And so why'd you tell us to sign up? Well, you do have to have some basic computer skills and knowledge of how things work and whatever. It's, it's not like you could ask her to hold your hand or whatever. The tutorial is filmed. There are written steps, but from there, you might not be able to make digitals if you're not, very computer savvy. It might just be something where it's too frustrating for you. So when I recommend it, just keep that in mind. I think it's great for people who want to learn how to make digitals, but if you know that you really struggle with, computers and phones and things like that, it might not be the perfect thing for you. But I do know that when you subscribe to Graphics Fairy Premium, it's like $10 a month. And if you try it and you don't like it, you can cancel. But even if you can't do this technical stuff of making digitals in Photoshop, you can get a whole bunch of free images from there. So I still think it's worth it. And no, I'm not associated with it. I don't get any kickbacks or anything like that, but I have it and I like it. So there's that. There's some architectural ones in here, all kinds of different things, lighthouses, all kinds of different things. You saw some music. So anyway, let me see what you guys are doing. The whole book is really cool, but it cost me tons and tons of money. That's why we need to do this very efficiently. Okay, so it looks like I see random, random, random. Pick out individual, bunches of random, railroad train, random, individual, bugs, pick, random, random. If I do random packs, it's just going to be random. The whole book is really cool. Catherine, yes. Remind me when I sell it that you asked. I think we're going to do random, and I think we're going to do some pick. I just need to figure out exactly how to do it, but all right, so let's go ahead and move on to doing the little ledgers tonight. All right, actually, let's do these books first so I can get them off this table, and then I can get the random little ledgers. So for these books, there's one that is skinnier but bigger. Let's see if I've got them all. I don't. They're always like one's one way, one's the other way. I need someone to come and organize my bookshelf. Okay. So this is what we're looking at for marble cover books. There are some more. I probably could find maybe 5 or 10 more. But anyway, for tonight, we're just going to do these at this moment. We have one which is skinnier. You can see it is skinnier, but it is also bigger, right? Taller. And then these ones are about the same overall size and thickness. These ones might be just a little bit thicker. I'm going to do this one as A and these randomly as B. Does that make sense? I hope you guys are cool with that. Let's do this one as A. So for A, marble cover on the inside. This one is 1873. It is a geometry book. Okay. So there are some little diagrams, kind of like what was in that other book in here. But it's a geometry book. So you're going to have all the technical things. I can't really show you with these ones underneath of it. Lots and lots of figures. Looks like the whole back side of the front page, the back sides, are all kind of illustrations like that. So on every sheet, you'll have text, and then you'll have that. Text, and then you'll have that. So that's this book. We're going to do this one by itself as A. It measures about 5.5 by about 8 3/4. Now that's the cover, the pages, they're about the same. So just slightly larger than what we would use for journal pages. 5.5 is fine because that translates to 11, but 8 3/4 is just going to be a tiny bit taller than a regular sheet of paper folded in half. That one is A. Let me find my marker. I don't know why I have filming lights in here because it's super warm. There's A. Maybe it's just super humid today. All right. Then we have these two blue ones. And these are volume 1 and volume 2. Okay. Smaller little books. Not the tiny ones, but about 4 by 6 or so I'll measure. 1861, it's a history of France. Has lovely pages. This one is not, A is not rag paper. B, most people would consider this rag paper, but I'm going to say it's a blend. You can see that the ink has bled, so the text block is a little bit colored. It just makes it look so aged and perfect when it's like that. So there's those. I think they're both about the same. Same paper, about the same. So there's those. Okay. Then after that, we have some random books. They do not go together. There's not a set of them. They're the same size though. This one is Corinne of Italy. I'm not really sure, but there's that. And it's printed in 1857. It is rag paper. So there's that one. And then there's this one. It's green marble paper, printed in 1866. It's Lectures of Ancient History. And this, again, it's most people would probably consider this a thin rag paper, but I would say it's more of a blend. Okay, a blend of rag paper. Then there's this one. It's kind of green and blue. This is also Lectures of Modern History, 1867, just a different cover. Again, not full rag paper. So there's those two. This is the last one here in this series. And it is again Lectures of Ancient History, 1865. So there's those. These guys measure a little bit smaller. They're about 4 3/4 by about 7 1/4. So we're going to do this pile. I'll put the fat ones in the front. We're going to do this pile as you claim them. So first people in will get the fatter books, and you can claim A if you want A. So you can have one of each if you want. There is only one A, and then there are 5, 6 of these. Let's get these typed in. Okay. Let's do antique French books. And we'll do A at, he was when, 1860 something? What was he? I forget now. 1873. Let's do him at 85 because of the geometry part of it. And then let's do the B's. Let's do B's at 45. Okay. So there's the go for those. A is 85. And the B's will be 45, and the first people in will get the top, and I'll work my way through. So you won't know exactly which book. Okay, there we go. And thank you to whoever purchased on Etsy. Lena is first in, and Lena's going to take a B. Thank you. Then we have Shauna H for a B. Thank you, thank you. We've got Alice W for a B. Then we have Rhonda saying me, and she says B. Perfect. Rhonda Baum. Then I have Juliet for a B. And the last B will go to Mickey. Mickey S. Thank you, thank you. So A is still available. And down underneath all of the comments for the B's, let me make sure I did not miss an A. Don't want to mess up. Alice W is first in. Alice W. She just came in right above you. Karen L. Poor Karen L. She has slower internet, I think. And so we need to I need to watch for her. Alice W. I kind of forgot. Thank you guys. All right, let me move these then so that I can get to the small little ledgers. Let's go find those on the shelf right here. So I have a gigantic pile of them. These guys. So you can see we have everything from tiny little thin ones. These are like pocket ledgers. That's what they're kind of considered, right? Little pocket notebooks or ledgers. Some of them are a little bit larger. These are great for a lot of different purposes. You could use the pages in a journal, obviously, but they're also great for collage fodder. Let me move these over here. Perfect. Okay. Okay, Karen, I'm going to look for you tonight. I promise. All right, so just an overview, and then we'll get started. The fattest one here has a little tie around it. Marble paper, there's ephemera in the pockets, bunches of business cards. Starts in January 1889. Has a lot of blank graph paper pages, and then it proceeds into the ledger portion, okay? This guy here. I know you guys like to see a little bit before we get started so that you know if you want to wait for a certain one or whatever. I will say that these are one of a kind, so there is only one of these. I do have several of the small ones, but this kind of little ledger. So I know that it's not like the fanciest ledger pages, but if you want a bunch of French handwriting and the little graph paper behind most of these, that really is fabulous to craft with. Like you could take one page and just put it down on a journal card or a piece of cardstock and have it be the perfect background for a lot of things. So this one I think is upside down. I think it goes this way. I'm trying to hold these other ones from falling. I'm not doing a very good job. But anyway, there's that one. That one has like this little red brown end paper in it. This one is also upside down. Oh my gosh. Little bits of ephemera tucked in them. These are exactly the way that they were left probably since the 1800s. No one has gone through and taken anything out of them. And they're kind of interesting, really. If you think about the way that people were keeping track of their money back then, like we have computers now. Most of us don't even keep track of your bank balance because your computer does it for you. But it's not really great that we don't. I mean, once a week, I probably sit down and look and make sure. But I'm just saying, most of us are so spoiled now. Can you imagine how you had to keep track of your expenses and your budget and your money back in the 1800s? Like, it's a lot of bookkeeping required. So there's those. Some of them, I think the covers are just fabulous. There's this little guy, and he is an actual ledger with little ledger grid. But there's that. And there's this one. So we did overview. You guys got, he doesn't have a cover. This little guy here, and he's got like little alphabet index. Maybe he was more to keep track of people's names and phone numbers, or I don't know if they had phones then or whatever, but it was trying to keep track of something by name. These are the tiny little ones, and so there's just a bunch of little notebooks like that. I won't show every single one. This is where we're going to start, and we're going to work our way down through the pile. So we're going to start here. Let me get these organized into like an A and a B pile based off of size. Let's see. Can we do it? This is more this category. This is more this category. This is the only one. Yeah, there's not really another one that goes in here. So we're going to do that one. Okay. Let's do it like this today because we have a lot of little guys to get through. I'm going to stack up the thinnest, smallest. That's going to be the B's. I'm going to stack up the A's, and I might as well get that one random cover one out of the way. So this is the A stack or the A spot. This is the B spot. Is my camera crooked or am I crooked? I feel like we are a little bit crooked. That didn't help any, did it? Sorry. Okay. So A and B. There we go. So you're going to claim the A or the B. You can only have one unless it remains unclaimed. Then you can claim a second one. Okay. So I'm going to show you. I know it is hard. Let Karen have it. Okay. I can let Karen have it wherever it is. Right here. That was very nice of you, Alice. Thank you. Alice wants A. We got Alice for A, but she's saying give it to Karen L. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you to share. Perfect. All right, back to these. This little guy right here, and just let me measure one time quick. I don't really need to measure every single little thing all of the time. You guys can get it, right? I will just, as I said I was, but 2 3/4 by 4 1/4 roughly. Okay. And then these are smaller. I will leave this here. We'll speed it up. This guy is thicker. He has little tiny little bits of some kind of telegram notices or check receipts or something up here in the front. That's what it starts with. It has a number of pages. It's upside down, so this is actually the front. So ephemera in the back. It's dated 1905 right there, 1906. Some pencil, some ink. It looks like mostly pencil. That little bit of ephemera back there. Some blank pages. I'm hoping you guys can see it. Let me see. You guys know every week we do this. Does that help it or hurt it? I don't know. There's your A. B. So A, B. The A's are not all that thick, but that one is. There's no end paper, just a tiny little notebook. It's mostly math calculations, some handwriting, but mostly numbers. And you can see the graph paper, hopefully. Very cute. Okay, there's A and B. Here we go. Small pocket ledger books. A is... Let's do A at 20. Let's do B at 12. I know they're inexpensive and they're perfect for tearing up because they're not an arm and a leg. You get Frenchy stuff. You get lovely old graph paper. If you're into Tim Holtz mixed media, whatever, that little graph paper background, I even use that a lot in the botanical journals. That graph paper background is amazing to play with, and you get handwriting. Okay, here we go. Everyone who came in before the go, you'll need to come in one more time. These go to Mickey S. Gets the B. Mickey S. Thank you. And the A goes to, she says B, Barb B. Barb B said any, and so that's how that went. Sorry, I forgot the $sign in that 20 there. I'll fix it. Next 2. This one is not quite as thick as that green one we just had. Here's both of them. A is still bigger and thicker. Little pocket ledger. This one is older by the handwriting. There is some receipts, and like all of them pretty much have something tucked in. A little invoice folded up in there. It has a nice header on this invoice. Yeah, see, and there's cute little thingies. Look at that. It's a butcher shop. It's so cute. Okay, so there's that. I think it's upside down. It is upside down. Well, it's not upside down here, but it is kind of written in both ways. So you got that. It says 1901 back here. There's the B, graph paper again, or the A, sorry, graph paper again. This is the B. I swear they always call during my lives. Sorry. I do have to have my phone in here. Anyway, there's the A. There's the B. I'm getting all discombobulated. This guy, he says the 20th of January, but I don't know what year. Let's just assume they're late 1800s, early 1900s. I know we saw 1800s in lots of the bigger ones. So that's this guy. He pretty much has handwriting everywhere. He does have some numbers, but mostly handwriting. There's that. A and B, they will be the same price. I will keep it the same throughout the whole thing here. So let me see. I want to figure out if I can do this. I've always wondered. Nope, I can't do it. Okay. Nothing like trying it live. All right. These are antique French pocket ledger books. The A is $20. The B is $12. There's the go. Copied. Go. You have a math book? Yay! Hopefully you're not meaning the one that I just gave, right? I think we're good on that. She's saying she already has one, so she can pass on it. I think that's what she's saying. Uh-oh. If they're calling and texting, it's okay. My son's doctor's office, but it's okay. I can call him back. All right. This round goes to Tori is an any and Cece is a B. So Cece will get the B one and Tori will get the A one. You guys will see me do a new collage masterboard project in a very near video because I filmed it today. A 365 video. So there's those two. Let's put it in again. Mickey, yes, you got the small one, the B one, the first round, Mickey. Okay, here it goes again. This is the A. The A, it's kind of got darker pages, but the A and the B. In general, the A is probably double the pages as the B. Okay. Little grungier. Numbers. Lots of grungy little things. Calculations. Small writing. Here's the A. Here's the B. Usually these stuck to other things. The varnish that is on these old ones, it's not sticky now, but over the years, it would stick to things. There is a little butcher shop invoice in this one as well. Starts in 1898. Lots of math, calculations, handwriting, you name it. So there's those two, and it's going in now. Yes, I will keep doing 365, but just bear with me because I have to film them on Sundays. If I don't have Sunday available, then there are none for that week because all 7 of them have to get done on a Sunday. I don't prefer to work on a Sunday, but I have had to do them on Sundays. So just bear with me a little bit longer till we get some things situated, and then I won't have to film it on a Sunday anymore, and I will have more time during the week to get them done. Wendy L will get the B, but some people are like, oh, she's abandoning it. I have been doing videos all the time. Like there might be a week here or there that misses, but it's okay. I'm coming back to it. Oh, I got a nasty message about that as well. But you know, it's okay. Like it's free content and I try my hardest to get it done. But you guys know I'm doing a million things. And so sometimes I don't have time to sit and do it. You also have to feel crafty. You have to have 7 ideas of things to make. And just so you know, to film 7 15-minute videos, it'll take about 16 hours. It literally takes that long. Okay, we got Wendy L for the B and Alice W for the A on that one because she was an NE. We're going to do this last round of these. I think you guys can tell I'm a little frustrated with a few people. I'm trying my hardest to get it all done, guys. I promise you I am. This one starts in 1908. I'll show you the A and B too. There's a little receipt or something in here. It's hard to bend it to flip it, but there's a lot of handwriting and numbers in this one. That's the A. The B, let me show you. B is actually pretty thick on this one. It's about the same as A. A has some paper sticking up back there in the back, but the B one on this one is pretty thick. They are cloth covers underneath this black stuff. Anyway, are we upside down? I think we are. We are. This is 1898. Little foxing there in the front. Handwritten numbers. Some ink. There we go. There's those. And they're going in now. It's okay. I think they're just frustrated that it's not there every day when they want it to be. And that lets me know that you're enjoying the content and you love it and you want more of it. But just make sure that you also are thinking about those comments before you send them. I'm a real person. Oh, I think this is common for YouTube people to say that, like, we are real people. We try our very hardest to be there for you guys, but it's much harder than I thought it was going to be. Anyway, Trish got the B. Trish got the B. And Claudia is going to take, Claudia CB, the A. I mean, I hear other YouTube people say all the time, like, come on, guys. It's free content. We make them as much as we can make them. I know it's a thing, but I see it from both sides, though, because the people are honestly saying, I love your content. I want to watch you. Where are you? So it is a good thing, but just watch those comments and make sure that if you leave a comment, it should be to make the person, whoever you're watching, it should be to make their day. It should be a good, positive, uplifting comment. If it's not good, positive, or uplifting, it's probably just something that's better left unsaid, right? Let's just try to be nice to everyone who's making free content and videos and all that kind of stuff. Even people who are charging for content and videos. It doesn't mean that, because you paid, that you have the right to just say things that are unkind, Anyway, it's all right. This one is a fat one. It has a lot of pages. I think there's just a couple blank back here in the back, like maybe 10 blank pages back there, but everything else is written on. Mostly pencil. No cover on this one. It is literally missing its cover. So you can see the signatures. How fun would it be to take this apart and put like one signature in a journal as like a little mini book? Your own little mini French book. Anyway, so that's A. B, little brown cloth cover. It does say receipts. I don't know. Repertoire? Yes, that's what it says. Repertoire. So it is kind of an index, which is why it has the ABCs down here. Cute. 1907 is the date in the front, 1908 there. I think they just used it as kind of a little accounting book because these are math figures and names and entries. So maybe it was what they sold or did that day. I'm not sure. Maybe they organized their customers. You can see it's staple bound. So to unbind this one, you're going to take, don't use your fingers because it's rusty staples. You can take a letter opener or a staple remover if you could reach it. But honestly, just take something and bend up the staples. Most of the time, because they're rusted, they will break and then you'll just take out the pages. It's super simple, but obviously, be aware of tetanus and don't be poking yourself and making yourself bleed with rust and all that kind of stuff. Not a huge concern. I just mentioned because, yep, that sigh right there. Okay. Let's go ahead. Oh, they all get hurt feelings. They do, because there's always people who say certain things. I have been subscribed to a lot of different channels, and I've heard Gail say it, and I've heard Heather say it from Ruby and Pearl, and I've heard, who was I just watching the other day who said it? Oh my gosh, why can I not think of her name? I just packed her order. Well, I'll remember it eventually. But anyway, there's a whole lot of things that happen, and it just happens to everyone. And I just keep saying, try to be nice to everybody, because you all watch other people too. Just be nice to everybody. It's all right. It's all right. It really is. It's just, like I said, it's them letting me know that they love it, they love the content, and they want more of it. And I'm trying my hardest to get it done as fast and as most efficiently as possible. We're going to go on to these little ledgers. You guys saw the A1. I'm going to bump up the A1 to, Let's bump it up to 30. There is quite a bit more pages in these guys. They are thicker and bigger in size. The B one, I'm going to have to do 25 this round, but after that it will probably be just a straight 30 for either one of them. So let's do A for 30, B for 25. Here's the go. Sometimes what happens, and I think everyone is guilty of this, including myself. There'll probably be people here right now who will raise their hand and said I was like this to them. Sometimes we say things because we need to say them and not because they need to be heard or read. I think it's something that we all do. We think, oh, I need to say this because you feel the need to say it. But honestly, just because you feel the need to say it doesn't mean it needs to be said. So anyway, I'm guilty. Everyone's guilty. It's just something. We all need to try harder to be nicer. That's what it is. For these guys, we went, I'm going to call people who didn't get one yet. That doesn't mean for forever, but I do want to try to share these. Helen is going to get what did she claim? The A. And Melanie is going to get the B. I want to try to share them a little bit. So Helen, that was the A for 30. The B is 25. And that's going to Melanie. I promise I will not make you all miss out every time. But it's hard to find the little French ledgers in a price point that doesn't break the bank. And so I do want to try to share them as much as we can. So we're going to do these next. These both have really cute little covers. This one is red, has that little label on there. Inside we open up. This is an older one by the handwriting. It's nice handwriting. And this is the one that is a little ledger. The paper is ledger instead of graph. Looking for a date, 1892 at the top of that page. And so this is an ink. You want little French ledger pages and some blank. So we're about half probably written. Well, a little more than half written. There is a couple more pages in the back that are written the other way. You look at the math calculations. Even those are beautiful. So there's A. This is B. Little bit of writing on the cover. This is a blotter sheet that's tucked in there. There's a little blank piece of paper, but it has a stamp on it. It looks like 1929. We'll have to verify that. Yep, 1929. And again, ink, different colors of ink, and not really a whole lot of handwriting, but numbers and the little line. He was keeping track of something for May 1931 and all the days of May. And then how much money he spent or how much money he made that day or whatever, but that's what that is. You can see they're thick, they're nice. I like the covers. There's those two. Okay, here we go. Reminds me of your grandmom. Just because it fits doesn't mean you should wear it. That's kind of funny. Peggy, I didn't pass over you. I use a streaming software to run the live sale, and it pulls over all of the comments and timestamps them and puts them in the correct order. And Helen for the A is above you. She came in first, and then you came in under her when the comments are timestamped. I don't pass over people or anything like that. I call them in the order they're received, unless I say we're sharing them like we did here, because technically Wendy L was first for A, but I know she already got one. And so I'm just going to skip a little bit to share them. I'm not trying to make anyone mad, but I do want to share these because when I bring French ledgers, usually they're hundreds of dollars, right? And so for some people that is too much, and so some people need the little ones. So I just want to share a little bit. I have a stack of them. We will let people claim doubles here in a little bit as we get to some fatter, thicker ones. But for right now, I'm trying to claim people who haven't had one yet. And you were under Helen for the A. Melanie was first for the B. Okay, so hopefully that answers your questions. And we're going to put this one in now. this guy right here, we're going to do just 30. I think they're well worth 30. I want you guys to have them and play with them. They're just 30 each. It doesn't really matter. They're still typed in as A and B, but they're 30 each. And hello and welcome, Peggy. Forgot to say that, but hello and welcome. We're glad you're here, and everyone will tell you I do not pass over you. They'll explain it to you too, because they've been here a long time. Usually I say something about it, but honestly, there's so many things to point out and tell people every time. I do forget. I apologize. Okay, so let me see if this person has one. I don't think that they do. I don't think that they do. Okay. Cynthia C is first in. Cynthia C. She doesn't tell me which one yet, but Jane P is going to take the A because she's first in on the A. She doesn't have one yet. So Cynthia, you're going to get the B unless, yep, A, and if not B. Perfect. Thank you. If you guys let me know which one right off the bat, it helps up a little bit. They'll help you there too, Peggy. Okay, so these are both black ones. They are much bigger than the ones we originally started with. This is how thick they are. You can see the B one is thicker than the A one. We open up here. It's dated like 1905, I believe. Some scribbles, blank graph, handwriting, numbers. We skipped a kind of big section there. That's what that one looks like. This one here, a little thicker, a little more neatly written. It's 1944. 1944. Both of these are graph paper. And you can see this one is very small writing, very precise. And it's got quite a few pages in there. Okay, so A and B, and just so y'all knew, because we moved on to a different size, about 3.5, little over by 6. I'm going to type these in. Let's price them accordingly. Let's do the A at 25. And let's do the B at 30. Okay. It's just a little thinner than B. So let's do those. Going in now. All right. So here we go. These guys. I think we're going to Cindy Vin for the B. Cindy Vin for the B book. She's right above you, Diana. And then I have 0 for the A. 0 people for the A. So anyone who wants A at 25, come in for it. Whether you have one or not. A is $25. He's bigger than the ones we were originally doing for 25. He's got a chunk of pages here. Dana Q. Dana Q. Perfect. Thank you. Dana Q. 25. All right. Let's do... One second. Okay. One more round. We've got these. So this one is like a pebble leather or faux pebble leather. I'm not sure. It feels leathery. And then there's a cloth band. It used to be elasticized probably, but obviously it's not anymore. And it opens up to this. You've got 1917 is the start date. It had a little pocket or belly band maybe. That I think the bottom of it used to be glued down and it used to be just a pocket. But anyway, that's there. And you have a lot of pages, the graph paper background. mostly written in. There's that one. This one, again, we've got some nice writing on the outside here. And you can scan covers like this too after you take the signature out. I mean, you don't have to take it out first, but you could scan it. That would be cute to scan and then print back out a bunch of times and make little mini journals for your journal. I'll show you the thickness of both of them too. This guy starts in 1924, it looks like. And he's got nice writing. It's kind of neat. Little ephemera of something there. Oops, it skipped. Some blank pages here or there. And that's that guy. So there's A and B. We are going to do both of these at $30. Doesn't matter which one. You can claim your favorite. If you don't care which one you get and you just want one, just say any and we'll make sure you get one that way too. Okay, let's do it. I love neat writing too, but there are projects where the super messy, squiggly, whatever does look better. I think of more the Tim Holtz and mixed media projects for that. That's just my personal style of using it. Everyone has their own style, right? Okay, so Dana Q, you already got one the last round, so we're going to go. She already got one. I don't think Diana did. I think she came in, but someone was above her. Diana will get A. Diana's claiming A. Perfect. You guys can keep coming in for them, even if you have one already. And then if no one else claimed it, obviously it would go to you. But in this instance, Diana's getting that one. And then Karen SH is getting the B book. Karen SH. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Moving on. Yeah, it's okay. You didn't get one this time, Melanie. These are the next two. I didn't show you the thickness last time. These are really getting thick now. They're like little books. This guy has a cloth cover, and this is his string. Somebody's tied it shorter so that it can try to keep the book closed. Again, you had the little pocket-ish belly band. I'm thinking it was attached right there, but it does have some little ephemera of something in here. Some 3 little pieces of something in there. And in the front, we open up this way. I didn't really show you. It is cloth covered, cloth spine, cloth back. I think you could repurpose it. Look at the cute little stickers. The little book sticker is darling. 1907 is where we start. You have a huge chunk of pages. Graph paper background, some blank in there. 1907. A little receipt, a blotter, more ephemera. Lots more pages. So there's that guy. This guy also has a cloth band for a cover. He's the one that has end paper. You can see his book block is detached from the spine. There's that. And we start in 1917, I think. And it has graph paper background. I'm going to try my hardest to flip through that. It's not the easiest thing. Graph paper background, some blank writing. A little ephemera. I don't know what it was, but little ephemera there. Okay, this is probably the last round that I'm going to do where I choose people who have not had one. And then we're going to open the last 7 or 8 journal ledger things up to anyone who's first in. So let's get these 2 in. Last round where anyone can claim. For these, I'm going to bump it up to 35. They are quite a bit thicker. I need to run and turn down my AC too. So let me get this put in. They're 35 each. You guys can choose. And I will be right back. Okay, so Rosalind hasn't had any, and she says any. Thank you. And then we have Karen L. Karen L is also an any, so I'll just go in the order that you guys put in your claim. So Rosalind's going to get this one. So Rosalind's getting the little fabric-y one, and Karen is getting the little black cover one. Rosalind and Karen L. All right. For the next two, these are now open to anyone. They are the thick, chunky ones again. Thick and chunky, pretty much the same size as last time. This is the A1. It has a little blue telegram. Ooh, somebody's getting a nice piece of ephemera, because we sold these at for a little torn one or damaged one or whatever. I think they were 12 to 20 for one that's nice. But this is a little folded telegram. So somebody's getting a nice folded telegram in their little ephemera. I don't look through stuff. I told you guys that. So here's a telegram for you. I know everyone will claim the A. 1905 is where we start. That is the back. The little pages are a little bit curled right here, so it won't really flip because they're catching. They'll totally come apart for you to look at, but for me to flip through, they're catching. It looked like this is written on, this is maybe blank mostly. And so mostly pencil. There is a mixture of handwriting. There's more ephemera tucked in there. I didn't look at the other things, but there is some more. There's that one. This one, he's got something sticking out of it too. You have a little invoice right here from that butcher shop. You've got some red star end papers. These are both very cute. You also have, this little paper right on the corner. It's stuck. I'm not going to pull it, but inside of here, you also have a telegram. And this telegram looks like it's in perfect condition in there, folded up in there. You also have another invoice and some other kind of ephemera. So there is ephemera in that one also. A couple telegrams, invoice, all written, pencil, of course, but there is handwriting and numbers. So these are both cute. All right. If that's that telegram, I do want to tuck it back in there. I want to tuck it, but it is a little stuck right there, and I don't want to tear it. It's stuck to the end paper. You can pull it, but you're going to use a bone folder or something instead of your fingernail. But that is the telegram sticking out. Anyway, A and B. For these guys, I will ask, we did the last ones for 35. I will ask 40 for both of these. They do have more ephemera, and that telegram, I know, is scannable and beautiful. So let's do each of these for 40. They are the thick ones. Okay, there we go. It's in there now. Anyone can claim it. Doesn't matter if you already had one or not. We've got Karen L coming in first. Karen L, she's going to get one. She says any, I believe. Let me see. Any. Okay. And then Karen Jorg. Look at the Karens go. Karen Jorg and Karen L. Thank you, thank you. Lots of Karens in our group. And I'm not saying that the way that other people use that word. I think that using that word like that is super offensive. I would never use that word like that. Thank you, guys. Karen. Thank you. Next two. These ones. This guy is very thick, but you can see his cover is a little, you see how I don't know, it's bumpy. This one isn't. It does have something written right there, but I don't know what it is. Just a little something, maybe a something. I don't know. This one is the A book. It has a pen holder, and another one did too. It has a little pen or pencil holder built into it there, the way that we do for journals. That same little pocket / belly band, whatever. There's something floating around in here. A little card with a train on it. Kind of looks like a thread card or something, but anyway, that's in there. Then open up here. This is your back. It has had some water on it, I think. Because see how it's like bumpy? Your pages and stuff are fine, but your cover is a little bumpy. 4 pages. You got the most pages we've done so far. These are thicker. Lots and lots and lots. Graph paper background. All written on. And that's that one. This guy here, he's a little larger. So you're up to 7 inches now by 4 1/4. He's thick as well. The pencil has rubbed. So you know how it's like a lead pencil, and because it's been rubbing around for forever, it's just super smudged here in the front. It starts in 1942 and then it ends 1944. It is the ones where it's like super neat little handwriting and all in their columns and all that kind of stuff. Just those first couple pages I think are super rubbed. Some nice pay stamps. A little bit of smearing, more pay stamps. This one's got a little bit of everything, honestly. All written. You can see the cover is loose there. That's that guy. Okay, we're going to do these just at 40. They're bigger, thicker. And so here we go, 40 each. Doesn't matter if you already have one. You are open to claim. These are open to anyone now. And there we go. I had a sales call with one of my friends who lives in France this morning, and because I have to be like on their time schedule, right? Because they're several, I don't know, 12 hours ahead of me or something like that. I always, we try to count it back. But anyway, I had to do a phone call this morning to buy things. And I did have to sit on my hands too, because sometimes there's beautiful things that I would love to buy for us, but sometimes it just like, I can't justify the expense. So I'm just like you guys, just on a different scale. Like what I was sitting on my hands for was astronomical amount of money. It was beautiful and I'm sure it was worth it. But to bring in like resell or craft or tear up or whatever, I can't justify it. So I sit on my hands too. Wendy L is in first and she is going to take the A book. Thank you, Wendy. Shauna H is going to take the B book. Shauna H. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. These are the last. No, they're not. These are the second to the last. We have 2 here. This one again. I think it means like diverse transactions, but there's that. There's this one. I love how this spine is like somebody's put a piece of cloth over it to try to like keep the book together. I love that. It's super cute and grungy. But anyway, let's look at A. A, green. I think it's showing up blue, but it is green. Nothing in the front. Starts in 1937. Ends in 1943. And look at the graph paper on this one. It's really clean, defined pages. No grungy. It's a whiter paper instead of like a newsprint type paper. And that's what that guy looks like. So just a little, like you could just tear out this page right here and tuck this in a pocket as a piece of ephemera. It is ephemera, so why not use it as ephemera? You don't even have to decorate it or change it. Just tuck it in there. I think that's cute. So there's those. This guy opens up to end paper. Starts in 1923, December. Cute little ledger. I love this. The little fabric strips that would hold the book together, the cover to the book block. They're loose right there. That's cute though. It's a ledger. Lots of little entries, and they're crossed, but they're crossed with writing. So there's no X, but they've written when it was recorded or it was recorded on them. That's kind of cute. I hope you guys are seeing it's writing. I love it when the writing goes in different directions. That's why I put book pages and things like that when I do collage in different directions, like going different directions. So only the back is like that. And then we get to just ledger. And it's just ledger, ledger. It is on ledger paper, not on graph paper. It is ledger paper. And the whole thing is a little ledger. There's a little piece of ephemera in there, and that's what you've got. So the A1 will do at 45. 45 for A. The B1 I do really like, and I'm going to do it for 65. It is still a French ledger, and it is a French ledger that is full of pages for $65. I don't know if I measured exactly, so you guys know. I think this one is 7 by 4, 6 3/4 by just over 4, 4 1/4. This one is about 4, 4 1/4 by 6 3/4. So they're the same size, even though they do not look like it. I guess they're the same size. Okay, here we go. We're going to do them at 45 and 65. First two people, anyone can claim. My stomach is doing that thing again. It's wanting to have hiccups, but it doesn't know how. Okay. Brandy S came in for the B book. Brandy S. Thank you, Brandy. I see lots of people came in for the B book. I have 0 people on the A book for $45. Right? Curator does sound better. All right, here's A. Anyone for A? Before we leave it, it is green. I don't know why it's showing blue, but it is green. I feel like the camera sometimes just picks up whatever color it wants to pick up. I mean, I'd keep it and put it in ephemera packs. Alice. Thank you, Alice. One less thing to put in that take apart pile. If you guys saw the pile of take apart books for ephemera packs, you guys would be mad at me for not sharing more. And you guys would be like, why can't you get these done? Okay, this one is a hardback. This is the largest one that we had tonight. It has the string closure. Don't throw this away. It's awesome for grungy tag toppers or whatever you want to use it for. But don't just cut it off and throw it away. I wouldn't even wash it. Honestly, I would just use it all grungy just the way it is. There's times where we try to make things look like this, right? This one has metal book corners, just like we put, well, this one's missing, but just like we put on journals today, they put them there, and these are old original ones. It had a pen holder right here, but it's not really here anymore, but it had a pen holder. There is a expanding pocket right here of marble paper. So if I was you and you were going to deconstruct this whole thing, I would leave the cover the way it is with this expanding pocket more than likely. But if you wanted to, you could take off the expanding pocket and put the expanding pocket in a different journal. It's even torn right there. And then you could still have the marble paper that's in here on the cover. So I could kind of like get 2 amazing pieces out of one if I use this pocket in a different journal and just keep the marble paper there. So what is in this pocket? This is what business cards look like when it was like 1800, like let's say 1890 to 1910, maybe 1920. This is what business cards looked like. It was just basically a calling card. It had their name. It might have said what business or company or what they were doing, what industry, whatever. But that's a business card. You get folded up handwritten letter. I'm not going to open it all the way, but you can see it is a folded handwritten letter. This is a legal document that has broken in half. I think this is the other half of it. It was just folded up for so long. It is the other part of it. It goes like this. Folded up for so long that it has come apart. Very common. But you have bunches of other folded up documents. You have invoice. I don't know if I can open it. Look at that. It's so cute. Little invoice. So all of that, including the business card. And just a business card like this can sell for like $25. So it's a French business card. All of that ephemera is in there. It's all original, was in there from before I ever had this book. Starts in January 1899. There's a fat one with many pages. The back is just plain. I mean, it's marble paper, but no pocket. We have some blank pages. They are graph paper. Look at the beautiful foxing on the graph paper, though. Again, we would try to imitate this kind of stuff. So you have quite a bit of blank. I honestly don't know where it ends. Right there. So this is how much is written and how much is blank. Written, blank, mostly blank. But you still have a nice chunk of handwritten 1890s French ledger. So you got some fun stuff to play with. I know I have book corners that are similar to this. This one's even loose. But this one back here is missing. So you may have to find one of these type of book corners and put it on that. If you care, I would just put my focal point right there. Cover up whatever this is, like remnants of a label or something. But that's that one. I would like this to fit in there a little better. The little expanding pocket. We only have the one. There's not an A and a B situation, so just the one. And he measures, let's call him 4.5 by 7.5. So you could even take out folios of blank. Take out folios of blank old graph paper and put it in as pages in a journal. Super cute. Or you could do altered book and then use the torn out pages. It is super cute. Let me fix this. We're going to do him for, I'm just going to do him for 65. He should be more, but we're going to do him for 65. So anyone can claim him and he's in there now. And he goes to someone who hasn't had one yet, and that is Linda RB. She is first in. Linda RB, thank you. All right, so that was the stack of little mini ledger book things. And just so you know, I'm trying to fix this, just so you know, these have been sitting on my shelf for a very long time because I have a bunch of them at this point. And this is the way they all stacked up on my shelf. Like, look at that perfect little grungy book stack. I love them. Anyway, thank you. Those are done. I'm trying to find a place to put them. Actually, they need put in the spreadsheet, so they need to stay in here. I just put all your fabric samples from the other day in. There they go. Okay. I need a quick little, I'm getting to be like Tim Holtz where I can't stand the glittery sand feeling. I need a quick little Swiffer. I know it's weird to do it, like you guys are all here, whatever, but I can feel it when I touch the desk. And I just don't like the little glittery sand, whatever feeling. And yes, I know this is filthy, but it still works. So we're still using it. Thank you for bearing with me for that. I don't know what it is. I just do not like the texture of the sand stuff. So there's that. Okay, let's do these. and get these done so I can get them out of my chair. Now there are a bunch of these packs, a bunch. I don't know how many, but like 40 or something. And the order that I put them in, I think there's 10 cards in all of them. I think there's 10. Maybe there's 7. Let's count them together. So every one, almost all, I think there was 3 where I couldn't do a picture on the front with people in it. So this is people. This is a military pack, I think. People, whatever that is, trees, farming, some kind of scenic scene, another like tourist one where so these, if you're not familiar with what these are, they're stereo view cards, and they were a way of there was a device that held the card. If you think of like binoculars and then a long pole, and then the card would sit at the end of that, and when you looked through the glasses that looked like binoculars, you would see this almost in 3D, or what they were trying to mimic, kind of like a 3D look, right? And it was made where there were the stereo view viewer. Let me see if I have one in here. There is one laying around here somewhere. It's right here. This is what the stereo viewer is. So this is the viewer. You look through the little lenses. You put your card in here. It has a little holder for a card. And then you could move it out so you were further away, right? You could zoom in, zoom out, whatever. And you would look through there, and it would basically look like it was in 3D, or you could, you could see it with some definition at least. So there were many, many manufacturers of cards. This is from the 1800s. So there were many manufacturers of cards, and it was a way of viewing, of exploring, of visiting faraway lands. So some of the packs were pictures from faraway places, right? And so you got some of the cards. Every one of these packs that I made are some of the scenic faraway places. And then some are scenic as in like what we would call like national parks, monuments, just like a waterfall scene or forest scene or something like that. There were farming scenes. This one is, it might be a waterfall back there, but what I can see is a bunch of trees. And then there were some that were farming or some kind of farm scene, a cityscape scene with buildings. And then I tried to do one with people. This is one of the packs where I didn't have quite the best card, so I did leave this one on top to show you this is worst case scenario. This is worst case scenario. And then let me show you one of the ones where it has everything the way that I laid it out. We have like this guy. So this one here should have all the correct categories. There were a picture with people in every pack, except for maybe 2, but I don't think we need those 2 today. So a picture with people, again, from the 1800s for mostly. Pictures of some kind of building, architecture, something like that. There's another one. Then there were scenic ones, right? Vistas. This is trees, some kind of landscape. Kind of looks like Yellowstone to me. And then there were miscellaneous people or visiting the faraway lands or whatever. This one kind of, I don't know what it is, some kind of scene. Kind of looks like the Great Wall of China. It does tell you on the back. It's actually Norway. It does give you information on the back of them. This is inside of some kind of cathedral or museum or something like that. But you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. So there are 7 of them. There are many different colors of cards, and the backs are very interesting too. Some of them do have handwriting, like information of what the pictures are. It was possible to go and have your own pictures taken, and then they would be made into stereo view cards. So some of these might actually be similar to like family photos or something like that. But you get a variety pack. And like I said before, if these were mine and I was using them right now, I would cut it in half. And you know the little binder rings that we make ring bound journals with? You could use this as, you know, the same. You could make front cover and back cover from it. But what I would do is take two different cards and use front and back covers so they were different. But you could also make these into writing boards. You can just put them in a journal as piece of ephemera, but they are nice and sturdy and thick, like it's hard board. So if you want to use it as a writing board, you can do that. These are like photographs that are put on here. So you will feel and see like, you know, a photograph. It's not printed on here. These ones are all photographs. All photographs. This one here is printed on, and then the rest are photographs. You'll tell when you get them, but they are really cute. You could also cut them up and use little bits and pieces of them, but usually these sell for anywhere from 1 to like 10, 12, and some of them are worth a ton of money. If you find one of the ones that's like Ansel Adams, they're worth a lot of money. And there are some in here because I saw them and I thought to myself, these look exactly like Ansel Adams. I did not look them up. I never look anything up because it's like, if I did that, we'd never get anything done. So I'm going to show you a couple more packs and we're going to put them in. The thumbs up is giving me love for my video, basically. It lets me know that you like my video, that you want to see more of my videos. It's basically a way of giving me encouragement. I don't know. That's the best way I can describe it. This is just a random pack. You can see there's a man in a factory making something, doing something. There's this scene of, it looks like a bunch of people in a park. There's horses and buggies down here, and there's a bunch of buildings. You can see some of them are not, you know, in the best condition, but keep in mind, these are well over 100 years old. More buildings, different type of building. Then you've got a bunch of tree roots, and it's actually a frozen tree. It's got snow all over it, and there's snow down here. Then this is a shipyard, I think, and there's like a bunch of ship's rigging and that kind of stuff in there. And then this one is one of the scenic ones. And then this one is the interior scene of a castle or something like that with the grand chandeliers hanging down. And then back to that one. So you can see there is a variety. I did make sure that everyone got different colored cards. There's different sizes of these too, and you get a variety of those. And so that's kind of the backs. Let's do them. I think you guys know what these are, but the ring bound book is a great idea. Journaling, just tucking them in as a writing board, just as a piece of ephemera, is another great idea. Let me go through quick and kind of show you. So this one, there's a man in the bed. I don't exactly know what's happening here. There's a man in a bed and I think a woman. Maybe she's caring for him. Maybe it's a famous person. I don't know. This one's, again, I think in a factory with the women working and the man standing over them. And this one is a woman in her dressing table, in her little chair at her dressing table with mirrors all around her. Hopefully you guys can see them. I'm trying to keep the glare of the plastic off. This one is a school portrait of a bunch of children. This one, again, like a horse and buggy scene. This one is the one in the factory that I just showed you guys. This one is a bunch of people kind of hovering over this man and woman. This woman. I don't know if she's feeling faintish or I don't know what's happening there. And then this one, there is a person in a bed and a man sitting next to him. Kind of looks like a famous Western, like gunslinger or something. I don't know. This one just has the Capitol building. I think that's what this is. The United States Stereograph Company. Well, I don't know. I think it's the Capitol. There's that one. And then this one is like the Roman emperor in a tent or something similar to that. And this one This one, there's like a couple sitting having a picnic in a bunch of trees. For whatever reason, these ones are round. This is a close-up shot of it. So the pictures on this one are not exactly the same picture. They're different pictures. I don't know how that worked when you looked at it, but and this is a much larger card from a different series. So there's those. Let's do them. Right? Make up your own story. I don't know how else to say it. So these are American. They came from America. Just so you guys know, I know I sell a lot of French things, but I do try to point out when we have American things. So everything on these, you'll be able to read. Let's do these. Antique Stereograph. These are really getting hard to find because they really went up in value a lot. There's collectors for them trying to make complete sets. Depending on the subject matter, it can be very expensive. Again, I don't care about that or look at it, but I just mention it for accuracy. Okay, Antique Stereograph pack of 7 cards. I didn't measure the cards, but just so you guys know, like this one's too big to measure. It's just a random odd size. 7 inches by 3.5. So it will fit in a pocket. It will fit in a journal. 7 by 3.5. There's 7 cards in each pack. I'm going to ask $20 per pack. Okay. That's less than $3 per card. And I think if you're using it for journal covers or writing boards or just an antique piece of ephemera, well worth that. Again, thick, nice board. If you get one that you absolutely hate the picture, just put a new picture over the top of it. You could still use the original back if you like the back, but honestly, I think they're usable. All right, so I think there's 7. There might be 8 in some packs. There was leftover cards, and I did put some extras in some packs. But I'm thinking there were 7 in each pack to begin with. Then some packs might have 1 or 2 extra. When I have odd things like that laying around, it's just easier to put it in your guys' packs than be like, oh, there's 1 left over, that kind of thing. All right, so I'm going to make a spreadsheet on this. So keep in mind, you can't claim specific ones. It is random. All right. So starting at, and we will sell this too if somebody wants it. It's been laying around here a long, long time, and I don't need it to lay around here anymore. I have way too many. Cynthia, I'm going to put your name on this list. It is random. Let me know if you are okay with that or if you would like me to remove you from the list. Cynthia, and then Rhonda Baum. Rhonda Baum. And Susan. Hello, Susan. Susan. Got to type your last name right. There we go. And that's Susan MC. Then we have Claudia. After Claudia, Wendy L. And she would like 2. Then we have Jody M. Scrolling up. We have CC. Tori B. Sarah F. Cindy Vin. Veronica H. Lena. Shauna H for 3. Thank you guys. Alice W. Alice W. And then we have Mickey S. Catherine R. Ruth C. Karen L. Wendy A. Rosalind. Again, they are random, so if I need to take your name off, let me know now. Don't let me know later. Let me know now. Rosalind. Okay. And then we have Maria T. And she says it's fine. Eva C. and Karen Jorg. Okay, there are additional left. If anyone wants to come in for another pack, there are extra. There are many more packs than what you just saw, but I can't really bring you 40 packs in here. I have one gigantic pack that is all military. If somebody wants that one, we'll do that one next. Please not to fall over. Okay. Any is good. Perfect. Diana M. I see. And then we have Juliet. After Juliet, we have Faith Ann. Perfect. Still extras, so anyone rewatching can claim extra packs. This pack here is a massive pack. I couldn't barely get it to fit. But I just wanted to keep whatever I could keep of this military one in one lot, because there are collectors just for this kind of stuff. Okay, so I think these are all military. If it looked military, I tried to put it in. This guy could be just well, he looks like he's a military person, so let's just leave it at that. There's that one. There's a ship. This is like a ship in a museum. Another ship. Now, if your mom, dad, whatever was in the Navy, there we go. Grandpa. This one I put in here as military because it certainly looks like it's the battlefield in France. It certainly looked like it was war-torn landscape. So there's that. This, it's like an Indian army or something because there's decorated elephants. You see like elephants in there. Again, please don't get mad if I say the wrong thing. I'm trying my best not to be offensive or anything like that. I'm just trying to describe what there is. Okay, so this is a ship again with ship's rigging. And you saw there was a couple apparently military ones and something else. This is definitely military. Shipyard. Military. This I think is just the prince or king or someone. But there's that. And there's some extra little pictures, which I think are original like photograph things that somebody put back there to look at through the stereo view thing. Here's a big ship. These are also ships in the ocean, but this is a different company and there's just look different. I think they're on fire also. I'm not sure. There's like a palace back there. Flags. Shipyard again with a bunch of ships rigging. A tank, it looks like. This looks like a prison cell to me. I wasn't exactly sure what it was, but it's in here. So, I think this is military. I just did it as quick as I could. So you will have to bear with me. I think this is training. Again, another ship in the ocean. I'm not actually sure what it is, but it looks military. Demolished German machine. These are the 48th Highlanders of Toronto. So Canadian. This is Asian. Throne Room, Forbidden City, Peking. This is religious, so not military. But if we're going to do military, we need to throw some religious in there. So religious is there. Religious. And this one says Pool of something Russian hospice from Jaffa Gate, Jerusalem. So there's that. Again, I don't exactly know why I put them in there, but I did. So in all, there were 3 that were religious-ish cards and the rest military. Anyway, we're going to leave it with saying it's military, but you guys know, I just showed you all of the cards in all. I didn't count, but there's a giant stack there. many more than 7. We're going to do this one by itself. We will do the viewer in case somebody wants the viewer. I don't know for junk journaling what we would do with it, but it is just a really cool looking thing. It's been laying around here because I got it when I got Stereo View cards years ago. But so the viewer, we're going to do that too in a different lot, like A-B thing. But if you want the viewer, I'll ship it the best way I can ship it and bubble wrap it. But it's got a handle that comes down so that you can hold it in your hand. And the handle goes back there, I guess. Then this is the thing that slides up and down to hold your card. And there is glass lenses in it. And again, I will bubble wrap it. But you guys can see cameras and everything. And it was padded to go around your face right there, kind of like with velvet. The velvet is pretty much gone. So I will do viewer as A, military pack of cards as B. I'll do it the best I can. I am sweating in here today. I feel like I'm in a sauna. It's very humid, apparently. All right. Let's get these in here. The Antique Stereo Viewer. I don't know if I spelled that right. Let's just call it that. And let's do the viewer for, let's say 50. I honestly don't know. I have not looked them up at all. And then let's do the big pack of military Stereo View cards. And let's do the big pack. If we did the small pack at 20, let's do it at 40? Question mark. So the Stereo View is A, the cards are B. You guys claim if you want. There is, it has been so like stormy, rainy every afternoon, which we're happy for the rain, I guess. But anyway, it just does not seem to get cool enough in here with filming lights on. I'm sweating it out. All right. We've got Rhonda Baum for the B. She's in first. Rhonda Baum, thank you very much. That sounds like it's perfect for you. Thank you, thank you. All right, after that, stay there. Alice W, do you want just the stereo viewer or do you want to skip it? Because you said both, I just need clarification if just the stereo viewer is okay with you. Yes, you do? Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure. 50, and that's LSW. All right. Perfect, Alice. Thank you. Yes, you've probably seen it sitting behind me at some point in time. It used to be on that shelf back there. Let's put this somewhere where it's not going to get broken. Right there is good. Okay. Whew. She's all right, Rhonda. She's all right. You guys are all very nice to each other here, and I really appreciate that. Let's do these quick because I know Catherine is waiting for them. So you guys have seen me do these many, many, many times. Okay. They're the French fashion magazines. These ones will all be, I think I have all this magazine. I might have some that are a different magazine, but what makes this one special is every issue of this French fashion magazine has the super large color plate. So the color plates are all different. For the most part, I think these ones are in very, very good condition. I saw that one had a little bit of like a age spot from something that was sitting against it. But these ones I think are all in very good condition. They're all different pictures, and then you have the full magazine attached to it. The magazines always have lace work, and they always have fashion. They might have less fashion, they might have more fashion. They all have some fashion, and they all have some lace work or sewing or crochet or embroidery or needlepoint or whatever the heck, is in there. And then there are some articles, a couple pages. I think the issues are 4 pages, and then 1 color plate. And just so you know, these are really large, and so you're going to be able to scan them. They're 10 and a quarter, but these are really nice framed also. 10 and a quarter by 14 and a half. You will need a large format scanner or a scanning wand, or software if your computer has it or your scanner has it that meshes 2 scans together. All of that is possible. I have scanned them no problem, but that's that. So I'm not going to show the fashion magazine, but I will show some plates. We have this one, which goes this way. The little girl is holding a balloon, and it's children, so they're not all ladies. I also saw this one had heads in it. Nope, not this one. This one is ladies. Again, you can see, like, they are beautiful. These are all hand colored. Someone sat there, that was their job, to hand color the plates in these. These are the heads, and you can see there was a piece of paper tucked in as a bookmark for many, many years, and that's why we have this discoloration here, because there was a non-acid-free bookmark put into the top of the page. And so you might get this one. It only has heads and it has an age spot. They come out of the book as they are. There's not a million of these. Like right here, this is the culprit. A piece of old wallpaper that somebody put in there as a bookmark. It's literally a bookmark to mark the page, but unfortunately it also kind of damaged it. So in Photoshop, you'll be able to go right over that with paintbrush, but it is there. If you have the wallpaper, you have the wallpaper. The first one didn't. Here's another one. There's a little string in there. But for my French journal, oh my gosh, this one will be getting scanned before it leaves my house. We should have seen this for the French journals. Oh my gosh, the French country journals that are red and blue. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so that's a random one, but I will scan that. Then there's this one. Look at the dresses. Look at how pretty. I could look at these for years, honestly. Anyway, I just want to show you them so you kind of get an idea. Plus, I have not looked at them before, as you just found out. So there they are. I think this is 2. Yes. So we've done these before. The ones with the large color plates like this are $40. You get the whole fashion magazine and the color plate. So this one, it was in the front of the book, and so you get the whole magazine, but there's your plate. I'll hold her up too. Look at that pink dress with the lace. So for scanning, you'll be able to take these ladies in Photoshop. Literally, you can take this whole lady and her dress out and put it into digitals and other pictures and put it on ledger paper and put it on wherever you want to put it, right? But Photoshop is required for this. Or I guess you could use the Adobe suite, but that's also Photoshop. So there are more of them. I did not show you all of them. There are more. They are random. You get the whole fashion magazine and the color plate. There are people selling just the large color plates for like $100 or whatever. Obviously, I think that's ridiculous, but we sell the large ones for $40. So you get the magazine, which is usually $15, $16, up to $18, and then the color plate. So we're going to ask $40 for these. There is not a million. You guys cannot claim a million, but I will sell you what I have. There are not a million available to me. I wish that there were, but there are not a million available to me. Okay. French fashion magazine. Large color plate. Some of you guys just ordered the large color plate magazine the last invoice cycle. So some of you already have one. If you look at your invoice, it'll say large color plate fashion magazine or something, and it will be $40. Those are the same. they're not like, if you order another one now, you'll get a different one because no two are alike. But I'm just saying, some of you just got these. These ones I just took out of a book. That's why we have more. And it's only because Catherine asked me to. So there they are. Okay. They didn't go in yet. I don't know what happened, but there they are again. And I really shouldn't leave it open like that because you don't know what you're getting. But you're getting that. When I scan them, I have a software that I pay for that will stitch 2 scans or multiple scans together. You guys could search that, like, go to, I did mine from the website, but I'm sure they're available on the App Store too. Some scanners have it built in, but honestly, my scanner has it built in. I just don't like that program. It doesn't stitch it together perfect. Because it's humid, my nose is like stuffy. Sorry for the sniffling. Okay. You guys are claiming probably about as many as I have. So let's go ahead and make this spreadsheet quick. These are the French fashion magazines. Large color plate. And the very first person in, I'm going to make sure that you get yours. Catherine, when I get to your name, I'll make sure you get it. Cynthia C. and Linda RB. And Dana Q. Lena. Tori B. Rhonda Baum. And after Rhonda, Maria T. And she would like 2. And then we have Wendy L for 2. After Wendy, Barb B. Deborah K. Bonnie. I need you to send me a text message with your information. I know you have shopped with me for a while, and I have everything except for your cell phone number. But because I'm now texting invoices, I need you to register through the text message system. It's where I'm keeping track of like name and address changes and all that kind of stuff. So if you would please, in the description box below this video is my phone number. I think I forgot to put the pin at the top also, but let me give you my cell phone number now so that you can send me over your information. And this is for all new buyers as well as existing buyers. Everybody has to do this. But if you're new here, you got to send me your information over. Kind of forgot about that earlier. But anyway, here's the cell phone number. So pull out your cell phone, get it ready. This is the cell phone number where you guys text me all your questions, where you register for live sales. You only have to register through text messages one time. But even if you were buying from me from 5 years ago, you still have to register in the text system. It's 833, so area code 833 795 6137. 833 795 6137. And I need you to do that because every time I go to invoice, yours gets hung up because I can't text you your invoice. I don't think you're international, but if you are international, you're fine to email me. We do it through email. That's fine. It is slower because it's all through email instead of through text message. And then if for any reason you're not able to do the text registration, like we have a couple people who just, for whatever, there is a reason, but for one reason or another, they can't do it, then reach out to me and let me know why you can't do it so we can see if we can get it to work or something. But you are on my list, Bonnie, to ask for your texted registration, please. Okay, and then we go to Paula Dross, and there was a new customer here tonight too, and I forgot to have you text me your information. So I'll need to take care of that too. Paula Dross, and she would like 2. I have a couple bookkeeping things to do here. We have Diana B, and she would like 2. And then we have Sarah F, Marcella B, Cindy Vin, Karen Jorg, Karen L, and Claudia CB. After Claudia, there's Catherine. Catherine R, and she would like 3 of them. Lynn R. And I always stumble on typing your last name correctly. I apologize. I'm working on making my brain do it right every time. Okay. Ruth C. Lynn R. There's Angela Ed. Hello. Say it again. The phone number, what? The phone number is 833-795-6137. That's to text message me your information and questions and all that kind of stuff. Your first fashion magazines, you're getting really beautiful ones. We see Karen SH down there at the bottom. I see Karen SH down there at the bottom. Linda EM, I did not get you. Linda EM, do you just want one? Why didn't I get you? Linda A, you're before the go, but I'm going to put you in here, Linda A. I don't see anybody else before the go that I didn't already get. Linda 1. Okay. Linda EM 1. Perfect. Okay. So that's those. Now let me go back and see. Well, I don't know, but there was a, I'll have to fix it later. But anyway, you're used to it. It's just every time I go to type it, I do not do it correctly, and then I have to fix it later, and it hangs up the spreadsheet. So I'm forcing myself to type it correctly. I do apologize. For messages, let me see. Melissa, I've got your information. Jaylene. Okay. Not registering for it. Let's see. We've got JL Ken. I need your address and your first and last name. I need your shipping information and your email address sent to me, and first and last name, so I can address your packages. So there's that. And I don't see the new lady who was here, and she was trying for things too. Anyway, for all new buyers and existing ones who haven't done it yet, just send me your information in a text message. And if you need that phone number again later, it is in the description box of all of my videos. So you can text me your information. But if you purchase something, if you claim something tonight, I need your information tonight, like now, so that I can put it on the spreadsheet, and because I do all of that bookkeeping stuff right when the sale ends. So anyway, thank you guys for those. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. I'm like forgetting everything, how this works tonight. I'm like a brand new person today. Like I've never done this before. Kind of crazy, but anyway, I guess my brain forgot to explain to new people to send me a text message, and it also forgot to put the pin at the top of the chat box. Would it be possible to get your ladies standing, please? I'm sure if you get 3, you're gonna get ladies standing, but like I don't want to promise, but you're gonna get ladies standing. Hopefully that makes sense. Because if I promise you, then everyone else will say, promise me, and all that kind of stuff. But you're getting 3, so I know you will get standing ladies. And sometimes certain requests might be better sent in a private message, because when you ask like this, I'm forced to tell you they're random. Hopefully that makes sense. Now, don't all message me privately and ask for special things, but Catherine is international. And so when she's getting a package, she's paying a lot more money on top of what she's paying for it here because of customs, duties, and shipping and all that kind of stuff. So, were there enough for you to get another? Let me just put your extra one on there, and then I will fill it as best as I can, Ruth. Where are you? Right there. I'll put you for 2. I'm pretty sure we have this many. I just don't have like 40 or 60 or whatever. Veronica, you would like to be added? Anybody else as we're finishing up this list? Ruth, I gave you 2. Veronica, I added you. Hopefully everybody got what I just said and understands. I don't do it, but for international people, sometimes I just think about it this way, guys. If you were buying something and then you were like, say you bought something for 200 and then international shipping to her is literally like several $100s. So you're paying a lot of money on top of it. I do try hard to make sure everybody gets what they want. But if you're paying and then paying again, basically, I don't want to send you something you said you don't want. I try to not do that for anyone. Hopefully you guys are following me. I'm just digging myself a hole. Everyone's like, but you treat them special. What I'm trying to say is I do stress about international people having to pay so much for shipping that I want to make sure that they do get what they want and not what they don't want, because if you got it and it's all the way in the UK, it's really hard to like return it, right? US buyers could return something to me without too much of a hassle, but for her to ship something back to me if she hated it, it would be astronomically expensive. Anyway, I'm going to stop digging myself a hole. We are going to talk about some documents for a little bit and do some document bundles. I really do not play favorites. You guys know that, but hopefully you're following with the returning situation. Let's do some documents. I don't even know what is in this pile of documents, but apparently there are piles of documents here. Let's look and see what we have for these thicker ones, and then we'll get some thinner ones too. Like this is a thick one. We have some blue ones, so if you want robin's egg blue, we can guarantee some robin's egg blue tonight. Let's start here with these thickers. I know I'm digging myself a hole. I should shut up. Random is a very common statement. Okay, let's do this. This guy here, so you can see 2 sizes, right? This guy is one of the smaller ones. So he measures, we're going to do him first. So I'm going to start out with thicker ones that are more expensive, and we'll go to thinner ones that are less expensive. This guy measures 7 by 10. He is string bound. Right there. And what he is a bunch of documents all bound together for one type of, it looks like conservation. I'm not really sure what else it's saying there. I don't read French very well. This has a stamp on it here, like a notary stamp, and an embossed seal right there. Lovely, lovely handwriting. We're going to scan these and turn these into digitals, or print them out again and again and again and use them in journals. Stuff like this. When you guys buy a digital kit from whoever your favorite designer is in Etsy, when you buy a digital kit from them, it's pages and you print them out, right? But your back side of your paper is white. And usually you'll print another digital on the back. Well, sometimes it's hard to buy a digital kit that is one theme and one colorway, and then find something nice to print on the back of the page that matches. Very few digital designers give you a front and a back. They usually have all the fronts, right? And then you have to find some other kits to mix in for the backs. But stuff like this is amazing to copy, right? You're going to scan it. or you can just lay it in your printer and just copy it, right? If you have a copier at work or something, even don't get fired for it, but you could just copy this onto the back sides of your digitals, or if you're at work and you aren't going to get fired for it, you could just copy this in a copy machine at work on a bunch of white paper, and then you would have those ready to print your digitals on at home if you use like a color printer at home. Again, don't get fired, but they're really nice for doing that. Anyway, and then when you've done all the copying and the scanning and whatever, you can use the originals in a really special journal, right? These were folded at one point, and so there is a fold line in them, but still perfectly scannable. This one, I'm sure it has a date in it somewhere. I do not initially see it, but it is probably written on the back of the outside folder. But we have a bunch of pages. I'm not going to count all the pages, but there is a ton of them. The handwriting on this one is very, very nice. Very clean. All of this paper has a watermark built in it. It is very nice, thick, rag-ish paper. It's rag paper, but a different rag paper because it's thicker, and it is made for, really important legal documents, right? They've got some signatures down here on the back page. I have not found a date I'm sure there's one written in here, but it might be written out in Word form or something like that. And I haven't found it yet, but you got a bunch of documents in here. And these type of documents are really getting harder for me to find. I used to have big books of them, but I am almost out of them in my Etsy store. But lots and lots of stamped pages. Just tons and tons, like I'll show you. It's tons and tons. Oh, tax stamps, revenue stamps, tons and tons of pages. So we need to look back here apparently. This is an additional loose document that was bound in with it. So there's an extra document. We've got some accounting back here. So official accounting. This is probably like an estate or something like that. Interesting stamps. I don't know where the revenue stamp, right there. So nice revenue stamps on it. Really nice document bundle. Okay. And there's several, like this is that loose page in the back, but there's several bound documents here. Thicker, thinner, everything in between. And this little guy in the front, which probably tells you what this is. I mean, this tells you what it is, but I think it's more from an estate kind of a thing. But let me hold up the handwriting. If you're looking for the pretty, very clean, very fancy handwriting, this is you. I'll tell you when there's messier, but this is you. Very, very pretty. I don't know how many pages. I'm not going to take the time to count because we have a bunch of these fat ones, but very fat. If I had to guess 40, 50 pages, there's a lot in there. Let's do it. Paul Ross, can I get one more 3 total? Yes, you can. It's always easier for me to fix it right here where the spreadsheet, like before I actually make my spreadsheets. It's very easy for me to fix it here. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for asking several times too. It takes me a moment to look over here. All right, here we go. Antique French document. I am sure this is like 1860s or so-ish. I don't know. But it is probably before 1900. If it's 19, it's right in the early 1904 or something like this. Antique French document. This is a thick one. I'm just going to say thick. Thick bundle. It's easier to just kind of explain it that way. For this one, let's go 40 pages. I don't know how many, but let's go 40 pages at $5 a page. That is cheaper than I actually can buy the individual pages for. 40 pages at $5 a page, which equals $200 for those following along. Just so you know, these are folios. So you will have one page connected to another page. These are folded folios. That is important if you want to put them in a journal because they're connected. You can put the whole folio in, or you can just take one page and put it in. It's a little bit different when they're folios. A little better, I think. It gives you more options than just having all single pages. I guess that's my point with it. Okay, so this guy went to Deborah K. Some of these things I have had for like 10 years. So when I say that I can't buy them for this, I really truly mean that. The prices are constantly going up, and it's honestly, it's really getting kind of on my nerve. All right, we're gonna do this guy next. Just gonna work our way through this pile. This is 1868. It is a larger one. This is close to A4. It's European. It's 8 1/4 by 8 1/4 by 11 3/4. It's string bound, so you'll see that there's a couple. It's not two separate. Well, we're doing this one. This will be a smaller one. I put all the small ones over there, but we're going to do this one now. 1868, string bound, stamp, embossed seals right there. This is the back side of it. It did have a wax seal right here, which has been removed, it looks like. It's still dated 1868 here. There are some signatures down at the bottom. It is string bound, but it is like 4 pages or something. So it's a smaller one. Larger page size, but smaller in number of pages. All right, so there's that. This is the folio connected in the center. And you'll notice when they're folios like this is one folio. You have a stamp on the front page of the folio. And this is the front page of the other folio. So you'll have 2 pages with stamps. These are the back pages, and they don't have stamps. That's the way it works. So this is a 4-page French document. We have done these recently. This is beautiful handwriting. It is a little bit like, you can see the foxing on it. The foxing. And this is a thicker rag paper, and it will have a really nice watermark in the center of the paper. This one might be one of the ones that has an eagle. It is the one with the eagle. It has an eagle and some Roman, it's got alpha, something written in text, and then Roman numerals on the one side. That's what the watermark looks like. Oh my gosh. The stuff going up in price, it's going up everywhere for everything, right? Even like if you get a coffee at McDonald's, it's like astronomical amount of money, like cheap coffee. Anyway, I won't say what my real annoyance is with it, but antique French document. This is 4 pages. We're going to do 4 pages for this one. Let's do 25 on this guy. He has a little foxing, so he'll be 25 instead of like normally 28 to 48, depending. But just because he's got foxing, we'll lower him. Linda A., you came in first. Linda A. Perfect. Thank you. After that, we have the true thick one. So this is probably 1900s. I'll verify. But this guy here, sometimes there's a cover that's bent backwards on it. He's got very thick, nice paper, a nice clear stamp, clear seal. He's got a name written up here. It says what it is. It's it looks like minutes, like maybe official minutes, something of justice of Paris. I don't know. You can only make out certain words, like what do we call them? I'll have to think about that. Bound right here with string, Latin-based words. You'll be able to make them out. Bound there with string, nice thick pages. This is the A4 size, so like 11 3/4 by 8 3/4, something like that. The text is primarily on one side of the paper. I don't mind that because there are times where that's nice in a journal because it gives you some journaling space on the page. They've outlined something in red. It is nice and thick. It has a lot of pages. The handwriting, like, I'll hold it up for you. It is beautiful, nice handwriting. I thought I saw the word chocolate. My brain is like, chocolate? I didn't see the word chocolate. It looked like it, but no. See, if you look at it quick, it looks like chocolate. That's not what it says. This one also has tax stamps. You can see where the tax stamps did offset, and another stamp back here, a nice signature, some extra little information written here. These are like all the court notary fees. So math calculations here. Let me hold it up so you can see. Yeah, let me hold it up for you can see. I don't know what happens when you're live, but you do not talk the way that you normally talk when you're live. It's dated 1881 back here at the very last entry. So it is late 1800s, but it's really nice thick paper, which is why I thought maybe it was 1900s, but it's a nice big one. A lot of pages to play with. If the writing is on half of the side for a tall, skinny journal, that's really kind of nice, because then you get this, which gives you some journaling space, or maybe you want to do some artwork in there or whatever, but you do have the stamp on that side. So let's do this guy. We're just going to do a little pile of these. We won't take up too much time because we do want to get to fabric samples. Antique French document, and I had other things too. This guy here, he probably has like 15, 20 pages in him. Let's do it for, let's do 15 at $4 a page. So let's do it at 60 for the document. And there probably are more than 15, but I'm trying to err on the side of caution. I don't really know. So let's do it that way at $4 a page. I want to see how much I'm estimating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 pages. They're thick. That's why I was like, I'm not sure. I wanted to check just so I could adjust my measuring. Okay. This went to Jody M for 60. I'm going to be quicker about these next ones now that you guys kind of have an overview. Thank you. Thank you. This one is a little bit thicker. It's not 15 pages, but it is thicker. It's dated up there at the top, 1841. It's got your notary, your embossed seal. It's kind of a nice embossed one on this one. I really like just that little bit right there. That's amazing. And I also really love all of this. That's handwritten. It's beautiful. I love it. I like when there's writing going different ways. We already talked about that. Anyway, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You do have, so this document has this little extra piece of paper, which is just kind of tacked on down there at the bottom. It is stuck there with some kind of adhesive, but the little document is just super thin paper. Very nice handwriting though. Look at this handwriting. You can see the blue now. So it is a light robin's egg blue. It is super thick, lovely rag paper. My gosh, it's nice rag paper. You've got some beautiful headers. You got all that stuff over there by the stamps. Beautiful handwriting. Like, look at the handwriting. Handwriting matters very much to them at this time anyway. So a little bookmark in there. Some more headers. Another document back here. That's the document. There is an embossed seal right here. This will more than likely have a watermark in it. It is very thick. Yes, it does. It has a very fancy watermark in it that I cannot see all of, but you can probably see, you can, right there in the center. Right there in the center. I'm going to try to show you. So right in this way, there's a circle. if you hold this up to a light or a flashlight behind it, your phone behind it, whatever, you're going to be able to see a decoration in there. There's some kind of image in the center that I can't make out because it's folded in half. Anyway, we're going to do this one. I'm going to estimate this one has like 8 pages, something like that. But this is a light robin's egg blue. It is 1840s. Beautiful handwriting. Here we go on that one. I need space for my mouse. All right, here we go. Antique French document. Let's count this one at 8 pages times 6 because it's robin's egg blue and 1840s. Let's do it at 42. That sounds about right. Let's do it at 42. And that went to Ricky. I don't know if my math is right. I'm really doubting that in my head right now. Ricky. Ricky, thank you. That one went to Ricky. She was in first, guys. All right, speeding along. Next one, very similar. It's not blue. This one is more of the ivory color paper, not blue paper. This one is dated 1840 right there. Very lovely handwriting. It does have handwriting in the margin here, a little red pink stamp right there, embossed seal. This one also has a little paper tacked on right there, kind of a little form that was filled out. Look at the handwriting. Very lovely handwriting. It is that thick, thick rag paper. It has the same beautiful embossed, not embossed, watermark right there. I don't know if you guys can see it. You can see part of it. It does have a nice watermark in there. Lovely handwriting. Lovely thick rag paper, little bookmark or something in there. It's very similar to the last one, but it's not robin's egg blue. I mean, it is lovely. Okay, we're going to do this one for the same number of pages. It's probably something like 8. So there's that guy. If I could type right, that would help. No, don't say that word. Antique document. Let's do this one at 40. I know it's not quite the same, but let's do it at 40. Let me get down here to where comments are. Okay, there's that one. 40, and he went to Eva. Eva for 40. This guy is extremely similar. Is he blue? He is blue. Here's the first one that was blue. Here's the second one that's blue. They are blue documents. I don't know how to show you the blue, but sometimes if I hold one that's cream up to it, it helps you guys to see the blue. I don't know. There's cream and there's blue. So this guy is almost identical to the one that Ricky got. Beautiful handwriting. There's the front. Rag. You can see that this is rag paper. Well, hopefully you can. It has another beautiful page back here. It's been taped together right here. This is old cellophane tape. You can pull this out and use it. So right there. Pull it out, add some glue to it, and reuse that old tape. Look at that. That's beautiful too. And it has another page and another page. So I think this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pages. So this one is 6 pages. Let's do this one for, I'm going to do it for 30. It's blue. It's very, very nice handwriting. And honestly, these are always more than that, but I do have a ginormous collection of them. We need to share some of them. I can't hoard it for forever. You know why I don't sell them that often, though, is because selling one little thing at a time like this, it really does take a long, long time. This one is going to, what's happening there? This one's going to Beth CZ. Beth CZ, thank you. Let me scroll down. All right. This guy here, he is a ginormous, thick pile of pages. We have the seal here. There is an embossed seal. I don't know if you guys will pick it up, but there is an embossed seal right here. No date that I can see. We've had one very similar, but you guys can see that writing. It's fabulous. Fabulous writing. These would make amazing pages in a journal. There's a bunch of them. I'm going to flip through them quickly, but there is a lot of pages. All with that beautiful bold, like this is a bolder handwriting. Very nice fountain pen or something wrote this. And you guys can see how thick the pages are too. Very nice. And we're just halfway. So this guy is ginormous. You got a little bit of accounting done there. Accounting again on these. If it's one page, it's super, super thick. I guess it is one. More accounting. So mixed in some numbers, which is nice. And then it's almost loose back here. And you've got your revenue stamp, that other stamp, some accounting here, some handwriting. I'll try to show you. There's that. And then this is the back page. And from where it was bound, it did get bent right there. It's all still there, but this blank page, you can see the watermark in. Big, nice watermark. You could take this off and use it for something, but it is a nice blank paper. Very nice, thick, laid, lovely, lovely paper. So let's do this guy. He's fat. He has a lot of pages in him. A lot of pages in him. Okay. Here we go. Antique document. Let's do him. What did we do the other thick one for? We did the other one for 60. So this one was 60. I'm going to show you. This front one was 60. You can see the size difference. Much, much different. All right. I'm going to do him for 100. Honestly, if he stays, he would make amazing ephemera packs for all of you. So he can be 100. These are the kind that I think, honestly, I think about putting in Etsy because they're just like one of a kind, right? I don't know. I need more time to put things into Etsy. Thank you. Thank you. That one went to Sherry. Sherry M. Let's do a couple more. You guys seem to like the blues. So let's do a couple more blues. I'm going to pull all blues. And you guys can pick which one you want. There are more blues here. Right here. I don't know what this one actually is. It's a couple of them, it looks like. Then we have some dark blue, smaller ones. I have a nice marriage one. Okay. Let's work on one at a time or three at a time or something manageable. Let's go A and B situation, okay? A, B, I'll show them quick. We'll do them. A, B. A, these are both Robin's Egg Blue. This one has a cream color cover, but on the inside, it's a multi-page. Oh my gosh, I can't open it. Multi-page Robin's Egg Blue document on the inside. Okay. A is this guy. Lovely handwriting, 1842. It is a smaller handwriting, so you get a lot more on your page. They've done X's at the bottom, just where there's open space to say that nothing else was written down there because it's a legal document. Someone couldn't secretly add something to it. So that's your first page, your second page. Lovely Robin's Egg Blue. Third page, fourth page signature. There's an additional large stamped seal here. This is the back. It was all folded up like that. And you can see the back of that seal kind of right there. So it's 4 pages, but it's super thick paper. Okay, so that's A. A is going to be 4-page blue document. I'm just going to charge $40 for him. That is significantly cheaper than we normally do them. The B document has a paper cover on it. I can never open the paper cover, but it is here. So it's a thin paper cover, and it's on the back as well, thin paper cover. And on the inside, it's got a natural decal edge, and that's why it was hard for me to get the cover off. But on the inside, you can see it's got a different quartz seal, and it's because it's older. And then we've got lovely robin's egg blue, super thick. You can see that deckled edge right there. Super thick, cottony, but blue paper. It's got a little squiggly down here where the open space was. You've got 1 page, 2 pages, beautiful handwriting, 3 pages, 4 pages, 5 pages, 6 pages. So it looks like it's going to be 12 pages total. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is your 12th page with the signature. And this is your cover over top of the original cover here. It's 18 something, but I am not sure exactly when. This is the different way of dating, and I need to ask because I don't know what it is. I see it a lot, but I never ask. Okay, so anyway, you got 12-page robin's egg blue document with a cover. That's your B. For 12 pages, we need to go... Let's do $6 per page for 12 pages. That would be $72. That's very cheap. Very cheap for those documents. Very cheap. Like a steal, honestly. Okay, I'm doing it. You guys know, claim them now. You'll just say A or B. You guys know the prices. 40 or 72. And honestly, it doesn't really make a lot of sense right now. I just did too good of a deal on B. That's all. All right. So we have Jody M on the A. I'm going to write very lightly, Jody. Jody M, thank you. And then for the B, Paula Dross. Thank you, Paula. Let's do a couple more blues because I know you guys like them. This one is very blue. I need to check to see if they're blue sometimes. Let's do this as a cream. I have lots of creams. Here's 2 blues. This is blue. And this is blue. There's 2 blues. Those other ones are light blue, but even I have to double check sometimes. I lost my little bee. Here's my bee. My little stuffy nose. I bent over to pick it up off the floor. It's not working out for me very well. So again, these are A4 size. These are just 2 pages. Just 2 page. Just 2 page. So these will be less money. They are that same very cottony, thick rag paper blue documents. Most of them are going to be folded like this at some point in time. This is from 1810. Like I said, they're older. This one, I don't know when it's from, but it is probably similar to this. There's those 2, both of them just 2 pages. For 2 page, we're going to have to discount them because we never do them at this price. Let's do 2 pages at 20, but a 2-page one can be as much as like $48 sometimes. These are early, but I do want to do discounted prices on them. So we're going to do them at 20. Okay, $20. It's just claim A or B so that you can tell me which one you want, or you can say any. And I'll see what else I have. I have a lovely marriage one that has been laying around here for a long time. And I have some smaller ones. And I have some dark blue ones. And then I've got to move on to something else. I have to look it up. I'm really not sure. I know the internet will tell me, but I need my friends to verify. The internet is often wrong. Okay, Jody M is going to take the B. Thank you, Jody. And then we have, I'm looking for an A. Beth CZ. Or any, or I guess she's claiming an any. Beth CZ. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay, let's do this marriage one. It's string bound. It is big and it is old. It has a cover on it. It's a couple of documents folded up here together. Okay. This is the way it came. This is the way we're going to leave it. A couple of documents together. It's rag paper, so you can pretty much finger press any creases out of it. So there's a whole bunch of stuff written here in this margin. You've got that. It's beautiful handwriting. Apparently they took out this paragraph. So marriages were legal contracts at this time. And whatever, you know, the family selling their daughter decided that they didn't want to agree to this term or whatever the case may be. And so that was stricken from the contract. Maybe this was added. I don't know. It's a lot of handwriting and a lot of thick cotton paper. It's like Article 6, Article 7, Article 8, Article 9. See where it says article? That's kind of nice. Got something else. Article 13 was stricken from it. Article 15 was stricken from it. You got stuff in the margins. This is how it's string bound, top and bottom. Lovely here. That's the first one. Then we go to the second one. This is actually Article 1, so this is where it starts. Even like little words or names were crossed out. Certain sections were crossed out. Interesting. I wonder how much this this bride was worth. It is a really nice blue though. Like it's darker than what we've had before tonight. It's not maybe the darkest, but it is dark. Lovely handwriting. It is a very nice old ink. And I like it when the ink kind of bleeds just a little bit. And that's what you're seeing here is the ink from the other side kind of bleeding a little bit here and there. There's a little bit of water damage. Maybe it rained or something. I don't know. A little bit. That's the back cover. I don't really see a whole lot of other information, but it's a marriage contract. Women were basically sold, which is just a shame. It makes me kind of upset every time I see it. But anyway, we're going to do just this marriage contract, okay? Just the marriage contract by itself, and I'm just going to do 40 on it. I know it is a lot of pages, and it is a marriage, which usually is worth more, but we're just going to do it at that. Well, I typed 50, but it is 40. I can't do my job tonight. I can't do it. Anyway, there's that. Oh my gosh. So it's 40 and it went to Lena. Lena was first in. All right, let me do a couple more little things and then let's move on from here because we need to get to fabric samples. I went too slow tonight. I'm like, oh, we're just going to take our time. And then we run out of time. So there's some really dark blue ones. I hope you guys can see the blue. Really dark blue ones here. A little bit different kind of a thing. So there's one. They all want to close on themselves. There's one. There's two. There's three. This one is the lighter blue, and it has a different stamp on it. There's a little letter. We're just going to put that in with letters. There's this one here, which is darker. This one here, which is lighter. It says more ephemera in it. Another darker one and another lighter one. So I'm just going to pull them. They're all their own documents. They all have their own headers at the top of them. So I'm going to do dark and I'm going to do light. We have 4 dark, 4 dark blue, 3 light blue. I don't know if I can get these to show as blue, but they are blue. I need to put like cream next to it. Where is a cream piece of paper? There's a cream piece of paper. It is a light robin's egg blue. I don't know where this came from, but let's put it back in there. So 3, the handwriting on all of these is the same person, and it is beautiful. I think it's the same person. So we're going to do light and dark. The light are B. The dark are A. You can see the difference in color. Like these are definitely on the dark side of robin's egg blue. I think they're 2 pages each. This guy has another document inside of him. So he has some light inside of him. I'll have to check on that. But I think they're 2 pages each. Let's see what's going on here. Well, it has its own header, so it's going over there. And this is stuck in here, so that's staying. This guy has its own header. The same as the rest of these. Conservation, conservation. So we're going to do them as 2 pages. I have 4 and 4. 4 and 4. Deal, A and B. These have thick robin's egg blue paper. This is just darker. They're all very fancy written. I did not see a date on them. They are dated, but what date is it? Your guess is it's 1800s, early part of 1800s. $1819 is written right there. It's either 1819 or 1859. You gotta watch their 5s. Their 5s drive me crazy. That's exactly the same. Exactly the same. Well, 1819 or 1859. Let's do them. Enough. Okay, here we go. It's not going to matter. The price is going to be the same for A or B, but you can choose which one. I know you're all going to want dark, but I'm just saying there's probably not going to be enough because there's only 4. So here we go. These are $28 a piece. A or B, in case you want preference, but my suggestion is put in any. And I'll make some tags. All right. We have Sherry. Sherry M. Her preference is one of the dark. Thank you. Cheryl B. Did I just say that? I did. We're gonna go to Diana B. And she is going to be an any. She doesn't have a preference right now. Diana M. And her preference is the A choice. After Diana, we have Lena for an A. Lena. And we've got one more A left. Catherine R. I need more sticky notes. Catherine R. Thank you. And she wants an A. Thank you. I see the and B, but this time, because there's so many requests, we're going to just limit it to 1. Sandy M will take a B. Unless you don't want it, but Sandy M, a B. Marilyn wanted an A. Jody wanted an A. Karen Jorg. And she wants an NE. And we'll give Diana B an NE before I mess it up. And then we need to do... I have one left. And so Catherine can have it because she said A and B. Yes, yep, she did. Okay. There's the ×2. You got your A and B. There we go. And these little bits of things were here. It's like a letter and whatever. They were stuck inside of there. I'll find something else to do with them. I have a giant pile of miscellaneous papers. Normally I wouldn't take them out, but we did separate all of those little things. So they're there. Okay. For these, I have 2-page. These are the smaller 7 by 10. They're Robin's Egg Blue, very fancy writing. This is the older stamp on them. Very nice. 2-page, very thick, cottony paper. You guys can see, like, I hope you guys can see with the natural decal. Okay, so 2-page. This guy is also a 2-page. Is he a 2-page? He's technically 3 pages. This guy is 2 pages, but he doesn't have a seal. I have a bunch of random themes. This is why this is hard, because they're all random. This guy is a little bit different type of a document. He's probably 1700s. And he's Robin's Egg Blue, and he is also 2 pages, but a different size. You can see the size difference in him. He'll be in this pile, though. This is a different type of document. So is that. So is that. So is that. So is that. Okay, well, that was helpful. There is a million of these over here. I just need to find them. Okay. Let's do this one as 3 pages. This is different. My gosh. Somebody please come organize all of my documents. Please. I'm drowning in them. Yeah, you just heard me say that too. Drowning. Are all of these 1 page? Oh my goodness. I knew that I had a bunch of 2-page ones. I just don't know where they are. Nope. Singles. Singles. Okay. Well. Well. I know there's more. You know that there is. Where are you? I found some other fat ones in blue. This whole pile. But see, that's a fat one with many pages. Some of these might be 2 pages, but they look like singles. I think this is a 2-page, but it doesn't have a stamp on it. You guys see how hard this is? Do you want to come organize all of my papers for me? Can we do that as a retreat activity? Go organize all of my papers for me. Hopefully I do it before you guys come for a retreat. That would be nice to be organized. Well, I don't see any more 2s, but I know there are some. Like I have several that say Napoleon. Some people like that. Here's another nice 2-page one. This guy. These are some single pages. Singles. Are you guys bored? I bet you're bored. Okay. I'm moving on. Let's do these last ones that I pulled, and then we're done with paper. Like this. Just, it's treasure, but somebody's got to organize it. Okay. Let me stick this back over here. And let's do some of these guys that I pulled. These guys. Hopefully. Okay. Here's the 2-page, but his back page is blank. His back page is just the cover from 1831. All right, quickly. This is your A. 1831 document. Very nice handwriting. My camera is way too light. I don't understand why it changes itself midstream, but it's super annoying when it does. Okay, 1831. It is the cover written one way and the document written another. This is the front page of the document. We had ones very similar to this earlier. There it is, but just know there's one page of writing and one page that is just the cover. So this is your A document. Your B document, we can do Mr. Napoleon over here. Talk about scannability. A large Napoleon document. He is lighter robin's egg blue, older paper. Okay, so there's your A and your B. You would love a dog party. Let's do these. Let's do A at let's do A at 18 and B has to be like 28. I can't do that. Less than that, he should have been more, but we'll do them like that. And at least we did a couple more. I could do this for like 3 days and still not even make a dent in the paper that is here. I have a massive backlog of this kind of documents because they're very hard to, do in a live sale like this. Okay, we have KB for B. KB for B. You have to write very lightly on your paper. Thank you, KB. And nobody wanted A. A is still here. I will keep A, no problem. I think we're going to move on and do the fabric book because I've made a giant mess and we're going to run out of time if I don't start now. So let's go do fabric books. That would be fun. We all like looking at the fabric. I do need to, I'm probably going to bump the camera, so bear with me for a moment. We're going to do fabric books. It will be fun. See fabric. You wanted, oh, you are down there. Oh, sorry, Jody. Well, you can have it. It's right here, hopefully, somewhere, right there. Yes, it is. Yes. Thank you, Jody. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss you there. Just didn't see your comment when I looked. Nobody was after. All right, perfect. So we did some, look. This is not bad. Like, I did some. Just had an avalanche, but I did some. I shared some. That's not bad. I don't feel as bad for hoarding at the exact moment. But. All right, so I got to clean up the avalanche. Then I will grab a fabric book and we will do fabric. Cool. They literally fell in my trash can. It's a good thing that only paper goes in my trash can. It's a real good thing. Okay. I will be right back with the fabric book, and we are going to do fabric for as long as you guys want to do fabric, and then we can switch to something else. Kate, could I please have 2 of the little blue ones? I will do them again soon. I promise I will. I just want to move on to fabric before we don't have time. Let me double check on that, Ruth. Jody, it went KB, Marcella B. She wanted a B. Jody did say A. Then Marilyn said B. Norma said B. Diana M said A. Then Karen Jorg said any. Ruth said any after that. So Ruth, you're pretty far down there. Just to make sure we're all good. It's actually out in the other room. I can change it if you're really sure, but it's not in here for me to change it at the moment. We're going to do fabric. I just took that whole pile out. Are you sure, Jody? I'll make a note, but I'm just saying it's not in here. Let me get this guy under the camera. I'm propped open. Okay, Ruth, she's saying you could have it, so I'll put your name on it. Ruth C. Not Jody. I will fix that. Thank you very much. That was very nice of you to share it. Perfect. Okay. Fabric samples. They come on cards. We have some new people, so I'll explain. These are fabric samples from France. They are antique. This book says this one is from 1910. And so this was a factory that manufactured fabric for curtains, draperies, bedspreads, just, household fabrics, right? Not for clothing necessarily, more for home decor and stuff like that. This is what the tops of them look like. Now, this is right in the front, and it's going to be the grungiest. As we get back in there, they start looking a little bit better. Still grungy there, apparently. Still grungy there. It just depends on the topper of it, right? And so I'll try to tell you if they're cleaner or grungier on the top. But in order to go fast through these, I'm going to leave the book in one position, hopefully, and then just flip through and show you the fabric. I will tell you as best as I can. I hope that is a rubber band. Okay, cool. I will need to mute for one moment. I will tell you why in just a second. Okay. So I live in Arizona, and sometimes we have scorpions. It was just a rubber band, an old rubber band that fell out of this book when I put it up on my desk. But it's a curled up old, like, crunchy rubber band, and I really thought it was a scorpion. So there's not a scorpion, we're all good. But I live in Arizona, it's a desert, we have scorpions. So there are scorpions in the house, like every year we find one or something like that. But this is not a scorpion situation, we're all good. I just thought it was, and it freaked me out for a moment. You guys know I'm traumatized by them. This book is a new book. We have not gone through this book yet. This is a new one. There are 3 more. We went through 1 and we have 4 total. So this one we haven't seen yet. I don't know what is in here either. We're just going to start at the front, work our way back. I'm going to show you the fabric sample. I will give you approximate measurements. I kind of showed you what the tops of the pages look like. Some of the pages have additional color samples on the back like this one does. And I will do my best to show you those. We talked about how you could cut these up for tags or bookmarks or belly bands or whatever. But there is several different colorways on this one. And then there are more over here, which you can just see the edge of. I'll try to scoot it a little bit. And then there are two up here that you can't see. I mean, I will try, but anyway, in total for this front piece, which it's in the front of the book, it's the most grungiest, whatever. So this piece right here, the front piece, will measure 7 3/4 by about 5. Okay, so it's a small piece. And then you have 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 different fabric samples on 2 different pages. So the fabric samples are pretty clean, honestly. Even the white one that you see up there, you can see it's a basket of flowers pattern. Even these ones here that are very pastel, they're very clean. This guy is a little grungy. I think you guys have said you've had pretty good success washing these with Woolite, I think is what you guys recommended. I haven't taken any of these off for myself yet. I will eventually, but they remove from the card. They're kind of stuck on with something that doesn't damage the fabric. So probably like a flour paste was often used as a glue because it will, like it's flour and water, and it will be sticky and it will stick things when it's dry. But if you put it in water or get it wet, it comes off. You can probably pull these off. I'm just not trying to do that. But anyway, it's that front piece and 12 samples on 2 cards. This is our first one of the night. Cold water and Woolite. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. So we're going to do French fabric samples. They're going to be sold per, like it's per page, you know, for the ones that just have one sample. But if there are additional samples like this, you get the whole set, right? So you're getting this whole thing. 1 sample on the front, 12 individual samples over 2 pages. Just being very clear with that. French fabric sample card. This one, it's a smaller one here, but there are 12. Let's do this one for, I'm going to do it for 45 to get us started tonight. And it's mostly because there's 12 and because these are very, very pretty little baskets of flower patterns. Like we all know, we can use tons of that. So, right, we can put it in any journal. It doesn't really have to have a theme. It's just pretty. There it goes. So hopefully Kendall is getting off work by now. It's not really a big deal. You learn to live with them. They live here. We're just kind of invading their space. Yes, they sting you. No, they do not murder you or kill you or anything else. It's all good. It's kind of like a bee sting, unless you get the bark ones. I don't have the bark ones. I have the golden ones. I'm sure there are bark ones around, but they do not come in the house. It's the golden ones that we get in the house. Did you take apart what you wanted? No, I haven't taken anything out of these books. I did not have time to look through them or do anything else. I did keep, there was one page last night that had a sample that was pulled off the front, but there was samples on a blank page or something, like, or on the back of it. And I kept that because there's the samples. So I'm fine. I don't need that. If I want to keep something, trust me, I will. It's okay. So this one actually went to Deborah K. She was first in. Okay, so Deborah K got that one. Thank you, thank you. And there's her tag. Next we have this guy. I don't know if this is the book, but one of these books has big, huge ones that are like tapestries that fold out. I don't know if it's this one, but this one has a folded one. They have a little onion skin piece of paper here with some stuff written on it. It is pinned here and pinned here and pinned there with a metal pin. Opens up like this. This would make a fabulous journal cover. I'm going to slide down just ever so slightly so you can see. Obviously the pattern, the top of the pattern is up here. You can see the bow here, and then you have a large basket of flowers here in the center. It is a larger piece. I would say it's about 13 by 13. Like the top of it is here, and the bottom, I don't want to keep moving this because it scratches my desk, but the bottom's here. So let's just say 13 by 13. It's roughly that. they're very heavy and the book is heavy, so I have to be careful. It has metal, like little feet on it, and it will scratch my desk. Let's see if we have samples behind. We don't have any samples behind, so it's just that. There's nothing back there. It's blank. Top is a little grungy, but not too bad. Let's do this one. This is the thicker jacquard type of fabric. I mean, we would use this as like throw blankets, but it's very beautiful. Color-wise, it does appear to be like a plummy purple with navy blue up here, and these kind of look pink. Got some green running through. The colors are pretty much what you see there. Let me see per camera. How are we looking? I think it's about accurate. We're going to do this one for $40. It is the tapestry kind with a nice focal point. Again, I've talked to you guys about using them for pillow fronts. This is a beautiful one. This one went to Alice W. Thank you. From there, I have a blank page that can stay in the book. Then we have this large one. This one folds out sideways. I'm having trouble getting in camera tonight. So we've got these large, what looks like maybe poppy flowers or something. Large flowers, some nice green leaves. It is a dark blue back here in the background. And then it folds out. I'll try to show you that as it's folding. But it folds out off to the side. Overall, it is probably 10 inches by 20 inches. And so that's that one. It is a thick jacquard type again. Let's do this guy at 35. I don't think he has samples on the back. We'll check. No samples on the back. He's blank on the back. So $35 on that one. You will get, probably 2 covers or 1 large cover plus some extra fabric. This guy goes to Tammy D. Tammy D. Thank you. Kendall is here. Hello, Kendall. Hopefully I wasn't too early for you. Okay, so this is a very beautiful one. You can see it's coming off, and it does literally just peel off of there. Like I'm peeling it right now. I'll quit, but it was put on by something that's not very damaging. You do have a little bit of paper bits, but you're going to wash it, right? You're not going to, more than likely, you're going to wash it. This one comes with this tiny little piece of paper. This is your pattern. It's wrinkled up here, but I'm going to pull it so that we can fix this wrinkle. But it had a wrinkle when it was stuck down. It has this very nice gold embroidery looking stuff all over it. It is very nice. It isn't the thick jacquard kind. It's the kind that looks like hand embroidery, like to mimic hand embroidery, but it's not. So that's that one. It is about a 12 by 12 piece. There are not any, I lie. This is a weird setup. We're just going to do this one by itself because there's nothing on the back of it, but there are some fabric samples way over here. We're just going to do this by itself though. Okay. So just this one 12 by 12 panel, and I'll do it for 40. It is very beautiful. It might be slightly large. I need to measure because I've been saying this size is about a 12 by 12 and I need to make sure. It's actually 11 and a quarter-ish by about 11 for this one. This one doesn't go all the way to the line and it doesn't go all the way to the bottom. So if I remember that, we'll be good. 11 and a quarter by 11, roughly. Karen Jorg on this one. Thank you. And I need to tuck this paper in somewhere. Let me just use your name to kind of keep it with it. Perfect. And we're going to skip over all of that. This book is the one where I swear I didn't, but someone did take out a lot of fabric samples. And I'm hoping that those were taken before I purchased it and not after I purchased it. So those were all blank. Because there's a lot of them missing from this book. It's kind of surprising to me. This one is pinned. It's really big, but it's pinned a couple of times. It's really big. It is red, and it is kind of like a fuchsia pink. Red with pink design. The red is kind of three-dimensional, kind of woven. I don't know how to say this. This looks like a woven. I think this is dust, maybe, because it's right where it was folded down at the bottom. But anyway, it's red. It has fuchsia. It's a very, very large piece. It keeps going and going and going. Again, this is on the outside edge. I do not know if it's going to come clean perfectly, but it is there. Measurement for this one, it's 30 by 24 probably. And it's red and fuchsia. Out here, it seems to be pretty faded, but, I don't know. I'll price it accordingly. It's a large piece, though, and it has 3 samples on the back. A green, a red, and a blue to go with the red and the pink. I'm hoping you guys can see that is red and pink. You guys know my camera sucks. There. It's red and pink. That's what it looks like right there. Hopefully that makes sense. This is just fuzz. Okay, let's do it. There's 3 samples on the back. It is a very large piece. I'm going to do it for $45. I would actually ask more because it is a huge piece that is folded up, but it's about 30 by 24. And then after that, we've got another one that's very similar. I don't think you guys are in love with this one. I think it's because it looks all messy because it's all wrinkled. Yeah, I think it's harder for this one. Okay, so we're going to skip this one, but there is an awful lot that is perfectly fine. But we're going to skip it. I'll leave it still available. Let me fold that up better. There it is. Okay, so we're going to leave that one still available. Let's move on to the next one. This guy, he's very similar looking. This one is a smaller piece. It has the same markings as the other one. It's just a little bit different of a pattern. And it is the same red with, this one doesn't have fuchsia, but it is red with a lighter red, if that makes sense. Like tone on tone kind of print. This one is about 20 by 18, or no, it's bigger than that. 20 by 12, I don't know. I'm not good at measuring them when they fold out too many times. It is 20. It is twice that. 20 by 14. There we go. We got an official measurement. And it has 0 fabric samples on the back. All right, so let's do this one. And I guess because you didn't like the other one, let's do this one at 25. We'll do that. This one's going to Karen Jorg. I am hoping that you're going to be able to wash whatever needs washed out of that. Then we're on to this one. I'm needing to move the book again. I'm hoping we're okay there. Okay. It's a beautiful panel, but it is only like 10 inches. 10 by 11 on this guy. And he has 0 samples. So just this panel, 10 by 11. Let's do him for 30. We're going to do this one for 30. It would make an amazing pillow cover. I really want to make some if you can't tell. I can't see the bottom either, but it is beautiful. Got like a basket of flowers, a little kind of wreath here. It almost looks like a shell here. Very pretty panel. It's a sage green with pink and rose. Hopefully that makes sense. LSW, thank you. I'll do them until you guys tell me you're done. This one is green and wine colored. It has a little bow right here, which you guys know get me every time. A bow and a bouquet. It's rose, not rose, it's wine colored. This is wine. And this is lime green. For what reason, I don't know. It must have been in style then, but wine and light green. Darker green leaves. It is about the same 10 by 11 or 10 by 10 maybe on this guy. He says he's dated 1910 up here and discontinued in 1954. We're going to do this next one. Let's do it. Does it have samples? No samples. Let's do this guy at 25. 25 for him. This one goes to Angela. Angela C. Thank you. Need to move the book again. These books are so massive and so ridiculously heavy. I know you can't see anything interesting at the moment, but somebody took this one too. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these have been taken. Somebody took that one. There's not one there. Here's a tiny one and it says attention. When selling this one, something, something, something. Okay. Tiny little sample. It's really honestly about 4 by 6. It is red and white, which is nice. There are no samples on the back, but there is writing where there would be samples, right? And it's just red and white. I mean, it's very French, but there's that one. Let's do this guy for 15. He's just a small little guy. So 15 on that one. Thank you. Okay. All right. I'm a little grossed out. 15. I just killed a spider. Angela Edwards. Oh my goodness. All right. That happened. We will need a baby wipe now and a moment to regather our composure. I don't know why. I could sense a creepy crawly. I don't know why. I knew there was a creepy crawly. I just knew it. Somehow my brain just knew. We have to clean my desk now. I promise there will be no creepy crawly when you get it, but sometimes this happens. Okay, moving on. Thank you, Angela. Angela Ed, this one went to you. All right. Are you guys disgusted yet? I just said I thought I saw a scorpion, but it wasn't. It was a rubber band. And now I've killed a spider live on camera. Let's move on. Regain our composure. This one is a different measurement. He measures 6 inches by 10.5. 6 by 10.5. It is kind of a Christmas green, Christmas tree green. I don't know if it'll show for you, but it is a Christmas tree green. See, that just makes it worse. Christmas tree green. I can't get it to show for you. And kind of like a butter yellow color. All over pattern. Nothing on the back, but this is the same thing in a rust color. So let's do this one at 15. I know, I'm freaked out. Too many creepy crawly things to you imagined creepy crawlies and real creepy crawlies. 15 for this guy. The storms, yeah. We had the big haboob thing. Yes, we always get them here because I live on the outskirts of town. Like the very, very far outskirt. There's open desert and cows and things next to me. Even though we don't live near farm, like it's not technically farm. It's all, like track home development things. Linda RB, thank you very much. Okay. This one is smaller. It is about, I'm just going to call it 6 by 6. 6 by 5.5. No, I'm not a fan of bugs either. I would really prefer not to have them, but part of life, especially the further out of town you get. It's just this one. There is no, there's the very little handwriting at the top, no samples at the back. It is literally just this. It's going to be 10 because it's just a tiny, 6 by 5.5 piece. So we're going to do this guy for 10. There we go. No, it's kind of nice living on the outskirts, but you have to drive very far to everything. So, we get the benefit of being near the farmlands, but not having to experience like, what should I say? Like farm smells. We don't have to smell the farm smells, but we live, kind of close. Deborah RM got this one. I'm losing my train of thought. I'm thinking of creepy crawlies. Seeing the cows is good enough for me. Smelling the cows, not so much. We used to live where there was a dairy farm, and whatever way the wind blew, you would smell the dairy farm sometimes, and that was too much. I can't do the dairy farm smell. This little piece here is probably 9 by 7 by 9 or something like that. There are no samples on the back. 9 by 7. We're going to do this one for 10. You guys can see the pattern. It's honestly a gray and this like very Frenchy stripe. And then this might have been toweling or something like that, but gray, Frenchy stripe, almost a light rust color, if that makes sense. There's this one. I see you guys like this one. Deborah got the last one, and now Deborah's getting this one. That's the way it timed in. You guys thought it was already in because the 10 was the last one too, but she got both of those. Moving on. See, somebody took this one. Somebody took that one. That's what I'm saying. There's a whole section here where someone took a bunch. And I'm really hoping they took them before I purchased it and not after I purchased it. This one is very beautiful, multicolor, rainbow color. There is one sample on the back and then one that's very similar to this one. So you've got that. You've got one sample right there and then one that's very similar. So this guy measures about 9 by 8-ish. Well, it's like 9 3/4 by 8. The measurements are not that bad. Let's do this one at 25. 25 for this one. Going in now. I don't know about you guys. When you kill a spider, don't you just want to take a shower? I think this is going to be an amazing journal cover. I hope you guys can see it's got gold thread through it with a rainbow little pattern. It's a jacquard thick one. And this one's going to Claudia. Thank you. The next one is very similar. Let's see if it has fabric samples. You got one sample with the last one. This one has 3 samples, although 2 are very grungy. 2 are very grungy. This one's pretty good down here. And you got this one on the front. I will still do it for $25, but... And Claudia, if you claim this one, since it goes with your other one, you will get both. Like you can, I'll make sure that you get this one because it goes with your other one. I was trying to do that last night, but it didn't always work out. This is $25 and it went just now. Yes, she wants it. I will try to keep them together for you, especially because it had samples also. But again, removed. We have this guy. This is a very pretty one. It's a thick jacquard one, almost on a linen colored base. It's showing pretty accurate, except for this really is a lighter brown color. Kind of like that. That's more accurate. Doesn't it look cross-stitched though? I think these are supposed to mimic like actual hand stitching. Handwork. No samples on the back. Let's do this one at $25. It is a 10 by 10-ish piece. We do have some very big, nice ones. This is just the front book that I grabbed. And I know there are a bunch that fold out, and I know there are more shabby ones. Because I saw them when I moved the books. This one goes to Alice. She's first in. Alice W. Then we have 1 that's removed, 2 that's removed, and here we go to this one. It's possible that they removed them when the fabrics actually sold out, or they stopped manufacturing it. So this guy folds open, and he is very brightly colored. As bright as antique stuff can be colored, but it's a little more colorful. You can see it's definitely one of the jacquard ones. It's more silky though. I don't know how to explain it, but it's more silky. Hopefully you guys are seeing it accurately. That's that way. It looks like it does go to a different colorway possibly. We'll see if there are samples on the back. For size, it is probably about 18 inches by 11 inches. Something like that. We have 2 samples. One on this page, one on this page. 3 samples because there's one there. These are not even the samples to the same thing. We're going to leave those. I don't know what they go to, but they don't go to this. You can see they're different. Like it's a completely different fabric. Nothing like this. So we're going to do 2 pages with this one, and it has a total of 3 samples. 2 pages, 3 samples, big piece here. Let's do this one at 30. Because you got samples and a big piece. Cow's good in your bag. Lovely fabric. We were just talking about cows. Okay, this one's going to Kendall. Good, Kendall. You got one. Thank you, thank you. She must have been out of the tunnel. And then we're going to skip that page. Skip that page. This is a big one. It's a pretty big one too. So this is like a whole panel that looks finished on the edges. You're going to want to see this panel because it has like a focal point. I'll try my hardest to show you. So there's a bird. I can't fit it on screen, but it's a whole finished edge panel. I'm hoping you guys are going to be able to see it enough. See the bird. This looks like a hat. I'm not really sure. And then flowers, a whole bunch of flowers, roses, all the way to the top, and it's all finished. So it is a whole panel. Hopefully that makes sense to somebody what this is. I don't know, but it's beautiful. I don't know why we have birds in a hat. I swear it looks like a hat. This is a very thick tapestry, heavy. I mean, I'm squishing it. It's heavy. I hope you guys can see enough. Okay, there's that. I'll fold it up nicely. Do we have samples or anything else? We don't. We have nothing else. So just that one, dated in 19010. Random samples. I'm not selling them just by samples tonight. I'm just going to do the pages with a big fabric piece or whatever fabric on there. You see the hat? Good, because I thought I was going crazy there a minute. But for tonight, we're just doing the ones that have a sample on the front. I don't know if I will keep the other ones or if I will bring them back at a later time once I take the book apart or what. But for now, let's just keep it like this. This is a complete panel, and I would like 70 for it. I understand that maybe more than you want to spend for some, for some purposes, crafting purposes, whatever. It is going to be about 20 by 20. Let me double check that. It is going to be about 20 by 20. And it is a big panel that has like a finished edge. So honestly, this might be something that you would hang on the wall, like a wall panel. It's in now. You know how they had tapestries that hung on the wall? I'm thinking that might be that. This one's going to Deborah K. There we go. Moving on. We have something that unfolds, and we are halfway through this book. I will grab another book. This one has, peacocks. Can you guys see the peacocks? There's a bunch of peacocks and big flowers. This one has kind of a gold thread running through it. It's very colorful and pretty. I'm trying to show you there's another peacock up there, but you can't really see it. I'm going to slide the book down. I'm going to attempt to slide the book down without knocking everything on the floor. But beautiful, beautiful panel. It measures, now you can see some of the writing too, but I'll have a big one in a minute and have to scoot it back up. 11 inches by 11 by 16. 11 by 16, it has a bunch of samples. So it has 1, 2, 3, 4, and then over here, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 samples with writing next to them. Okay. There's one over here, but it's super grungy. I'm just going to do it with the 10. So this panel, it does look like Florentine paper. That's very astute because it really does look like that same pattern. Okay, so let's do this guy. Let's do it for, there's 10 samples. We need to do it for 40. 10 samples plus the bigger piece for 40. And the samples that are here are in good shape. There's one super grungy one all the way one more page back that might have went, well, it probably went with this one. I don't know. But it's super grungy, so we're not going to do it. This one goes to Deborah RM. She is first. For people who are having a hard time getting one, I will do some here out of this book for people who have not been able to get one tonight. Doesn't matter whether you had one from Tuesday, but I will do some for people who didn't get any tonight. This is a large one that's going to unfold a lot of times. It has a pattern color chart on it for weaving. Gives instructions. It has rusty pins in it. So I'll unfold it as much as it will unfold. It is a finished edge panel. A whole panel. This is the top of the panel. It starts the center pattern. It's got two birds, one here. It might have more than two, but yep, two birds in the center. Then it keeps going. Keeps going. And then this is the bottom. And it is finished all the way around where it's not going to come undone. So this is about 20 by 30. I will measure, but yeah, it's about 20 by 30, roughly. All right, not 20. 16 by 28-ish. It's hard because there are pins in it and it won't fold flat. So there's that one, a finished panel. And we have writing and stamping on the back, but no samples. Okay, so let's get this one in. It is really pretty, and honestly, it could be like just a table mat in the center of your table. That one was really pretty, like a table runner, but it's beautiful. Obviously, you'd wash it first. Let's do this one for 40. It is a big finished panel. And we have a red and white one. This one's going to LSW. Thank you. Then we have this red and white one. This is glue. This is the glue. And I think that will wash out, but I'm not positive. When I say glue, it probably is that flour paste glue. I'm not sure, but I think it will come out of there. This one is about 9 by 7. It is a single piece. There are no samples on the back. So just keep in mind, I don't know if anyone had any that had this on there. Did it come out? You guys can type it in if it did or didn't. I don't honestly know. Let's do this one for 20. These red and white ones are very, very French. Like just looking at it, you'll know it's a French pattern. So this one for 20. There are no samples. And then we're on to one that folds out. Deborah K will take this one. It makes me think of French laundry tape. Does it make you think of that? This guy folds out. It's got some additional information. He is a finished panel. So this is the back side. And he folds out. Look at this through the center. Oh my gosh. Look how white and clean it is. Definitely like a table mat panel. I'm going to try to scooch over so you guys can kind of see. And there's border and finished edge all the way around. Okay, so it's very clean and nice looking. There we go. Biting the book. Finished edge all the way around. Beautiful table mat. There are samples, 1, 2, 3, 4 samples on the second page, and that's it. So there's additional writing on the back side of this one, but you'll get this page too with 4 samples and that guy. So here's this one. He's really beautiful, and I am going to have to ask 70 for him. I hope you guys understand, but this is over 100 years old. It's very cleaned, as you saw, and it's a finished panel. Like, if I was a French antique seller in some Frenchy French shabby chic flea market, these things would sell for a lot more money than that. Linda A is getting this one. Linda A. I would not cut these ones up and use them for journal covers. I would just leave them as is. Either display them under glass somewhere or put them on your table and actually use them the way they were intended, more than likely, unless they were supposed to be wall decor. Okay, so this guy, I don't know if the book is going to stay there. This guy, what is he like? He's 12 by 10. Beautiful vase full of flowers. I need to get more sturdy placement of that. 12 by 10, beautiful vase of flowers. There are 2 samples on the back. That's that guy. This is like a colorful book. I don't know. We had some that were very like kind of pastel-y or whatever yesterday. Let's do this one with 2 samples for $30. I think that would be an amazing pillow front. This guy says he was a 1910 pattern that was discontinued June of 1954. I think that's what that says. This is going to Alice. Thank you, Alice. 2 samples, and then we have a fold-out one. I don't think this is a finished. I think this is a piece. Big fold-out. It's going to be beautiful, but it's not a finished panel. Lots of roses. Roses, roses, roses. I'm going to try my hardest to slide this so you guys get a better idea of what we're looking at. Okay. Will that stay there? Probably not. This is a really big piece. It's going to measure 22-ish by 20. Okay. And it has 3 samples on the back that are pretty grungy, but there's 3 samples on the, can you go see? They're pretty grungy. Pretty grungy, but they're there. So anyway, let's do this one. I mean, it is a really big panel, so let's do it at 45. This panel is in good shape. And again, I think I said it was 20 by 18. I don't know what I just said, but I did tell you. It was a big one. Let's do this one for Wendy L. I don't think she's had one tonight, so let's do that, and it's 45. All right. Let's do the rest of these for people first who did not get any. So this guy right here, there are no samples on the back. Let's do it for 20. Beautiful colors. I'm going to try to scoot over where you can see. The book doesn't want to stay now. No samples on the back, just that. $20, and it is about 8 by 9, 8 by 10, something like that. Excuse me, 8 by something. Not super big, but very pretty. I have a sticky stuck to my finger, and it's not letting me. There we go. Not letting me type it in. So I'll go grab one more book. We'll do one more book, and then we'll have one book left for some other time. So anyone can claim, but I will try to find people who have not gotten any. Maybe there isn't anyone who is looking for one, so it doesn't matter, but that one's still available at $20. I didn't really show you a close-up, but it's just kind of multicolored. It's the thick tapestry kind. This is also the thick tapestry kind. No samples on the back, and it measures about 6 by 10. So this one, 6 by 10, and let's do it for, I mean, it's really just a partial pattern. Let's do it for 15. So we'll do this one for 15. There's that one. This one's going to Kendall. Thank you. Next is the same kind of one. So Kendall, if you want this one too, you'll be first on it no matter where you come in. It is more of a pinky mauve-y color tone, but it does kind of go with that one. Or is it this one? Maybe it goes with this one. Color-wise, it goes with that one, but I guess it doesn't really go with this one. Anyway, There it is. If you want a coordinating one, this guy is still available. Because if you look at it like this, it is the coordinating pattern to it. Okay, let's do it. You got one? Okay. For this guy, let's do him for 20. He's in there now. Kendall's saying yes, her. Okay, so you want this one. Do you want this one that goes with it, or do you want to skip that one? I'm pretty sure this is the way. I mean, it is the same colors. Doesn't matter to me, but it's just there if you want it. Okay. We have a fold out. It really is just a fold in half situation. It would have been nice had it been the whole finished panel, but you're almost sad. It is maybe a 10 by 20 piece. It is the thick jacquard, very, very thick tapestry kind, but only half of a pattern. So there's that. The ink blotch. Yep. Let's do like what is the psychological test? There's a name for it where you like look at the ink spot. That's kind of what we're looking at sometimes. Let's do this one. Does it have fabric samples? It does not. Let's do it. It's a big piece. 10 by 20. Let's do it for 30. It will still make amazing journal covers. I mean, if you only use 10 by 13, you'd still have quite a bit left to do something else. Or you could do like a spine journal with this. So you'd have enough space here in the spine and then have these be the front and back cover, because that pattern goes over there too. So this one was 30, still available. There's that one. This one is a panel and it has a horse on it. I can see the horse's legs. Okay, it's a donkey, but this is a whole panel and it's upside down. So it's women at the well or getting water, right? Here's their donkey. Here's their wine or water barrels. It's usually water. A lady over here. I think this is a man. He's upside down and this looks like a lady, maybe. You can see old buildings. This looks very much like a biblical scene, or I mean, it doesn't have to be, but it's just an old world scene. It is a finished panel all the way around. It will not unravel, but it is a beautiful 10 by 20-ish. No, that's not 10. What is this? What is this? 19 by 20. I mean, it's probably a 20 by 20, but it's kind of folded there. I can't hold the book up anymore with the arm. And there are no fabric samples for this guy. So this one, he's a finished panel. I'm going to do him for 45. I think it would be a framed wall piece or hung on the wall piece. If you are religious, I think this one goes very well with that. It doesn't have to be, but I mean, there's nothing religious on it. Honestly, what it looks like is like Jerusalem, where they're, time of Jesus, they're getting the water, that kind of thing. That's just what it looks like to me. So there's that for 45. It doesn't have to be, but I'm just saying. That's what it reminds me of. I think you guys could see that. That's going to be still available for 45. And we're going to move on to the next one. The next one is one of the shabby ones, right? It really does look like a hand embroidered ribbon in the center there. It is just a small piece. It doesn't have any samples on the back of it. No, it doesn't. There's another one back there. But this guy is about 6 by 8, 8 by 6. It is beautiful colored. Beautiful colored. Okay, and there's one very similar back behind it. Let's do this one at Let's do it at 28. You were thinking it? Good. I'm not crazy. 28. Either that or we're both crazy together. 28 for this one. In between 25 and 30, I couldn't decide. This is the other one that looks like it. This one's going to Deborah K. And then maybe Kendall can have the next one. And then I also see Jane asking for one of these. So there's only one more. It's going to be 28 also. It does not have any samples. No, it doesn't. There we go. You own your crazy. That's pretty funny. This one is also lighter colored. My camera is making it look very dark, but it is lighter colored. Clean, nice, beautiful French ribbon sample. That's what it looks like. This one's going to go to Jane because that's who was in first. All right. This lovely one here, it looks very much like the first one that we had. It has samples on the back. A lot of samples for this guy. Oh my gosh, so many. Okay, so we have a big, like, I guess it's 11 by 11 because it's not to the line. 11 by 11 flower basket kind of pattern. Then we have one very dirty sample plus 3 more nicer samples. So 4 samples plus 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 samples. I will attempt to show you the samples without tearing the card. The top ones up here are a little grungy. These ones down here are much more clean. There's another one all the way down there. These ones here look pretty good. Then we get a little bit grungy. Up here you cannot see. These ones over here are fine except for one very grungy one. This is the grungy one. Very grungy. And then this. So 16 samples in all plus that. Are we ready? This is the last one from this book. 16 samples. We're just going to do it at 50. I understand, but this is beautiful. And there are some really good samples and some grungy samples. Maybe you need some grungy fabric tags. I don't know. This one goes to Shelly L. Okay, so Kendall, I'm going to look out for you in the next book. Hopefully you're going to get home soon, but I'm going to look out for you. And anyone else who has been trying, Lori H, hello. I'm going to go grab another book. We have 3 more, right? Yes. No. We have 2 more. We have 4 total. We have 2 more. Let me go grab another book. They're super big and heavy, so I have to like bring one in at a time. I will grab another one. Like you can see how massive it is. Okay. I will be right back. Grab a snack and we'll do one more. No, Kendall. All right, look. If you guys want to do all the books that are remaining, which are 2, I will stay with you until we do them all. Hopefully Kendall gets home. So if you guys want to keep doing them, we will. But if we keep leaving a bunch, then that tells me you guys are done looking at them. So hopefully that makes sense for everybody. Let's go ahead and get started in this book. Again, I do not know what is in here, and I hope there is no spiders. It's going to hit my camera. Yes, it is. Okay. Really hoping for 0 spiders. We get to the front of the book. This one, the top of the page looks like that. I don't know if they all look like that, but that's what this one looks like. Gotta center myself a little better. So this is one of the thick tapestries. It is folded over. It's beautiful. Very beautiful. It's just pattern. There is no real like center or focal point. But if you're making journal covers, this gives you a lot of fabric to do that with. Let me measure. It says Tehran. I think the pattern is literally called Tehran. It is a 12-inch by 12-inch, so 24 by 12 piece because it opens. 24 by 12. It looks like the pattern is Tehran, which, you know, I'm not going to make a comment. I'll dig myself a hole, but 24 by 12. Very nice, thick pattern. We do not have any samples on the back. No samples on the back. Just this. It is clean, especially for being in the front of the book. Keep going. Okay. 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 Let's get this one in, and I will look for people who have not gotten one, and we'll kind of look out for those guys. 12 by 24. Let's do it for 45. I do think it is a pretty pattern. It, you know, it's not the shabby chic whatever, but it is a very pretty pattern, and you could do a lot of things with it. You could take this and go boho with it. It could just be, you know, you could almost do a Southwest, honestly. You could do anything you wanted to do with this. It's just beautiful pattern. So this one's going to, both of you guys have them. So Deborah RM was first. Deborah RM. And that's 45. Thank you. I don't know if the whole, so far the tops of the pages are the same as that one I just showed you. Okay, so there are 3 samples over there that go to whatever sample was taken off of here. I'm going to do these 3. These 3, and they're really big samples now. They're strips, like much bigger than before. They're actual strips of fabric. The corners aren't cut. They're strips. I'm going to do those 3 with this. This is also called Tehran, it looks like. It's from the 13th of July, 1900. So these are very old samples. So this one is also, it's called Tehran up there. It's pattern 2638. It extends past the page down here. You can't really see, but I will measure it for you. It measures about 12 inches by 12 by, let's call that 12 plus, it's about 12 by 20. It's roughly, because it's bumpy. It's folded, so it's not going to lay flat for me to measure it nice. But let's call this 12 by 20 plus 3 big fabric samples over there. Nothing on the back, but I'm going to give you that extra page that's over there. And those fabric samples, when I say big, I mean much bigger than the other ones. They measure 8 inches by 3 inches. 8 by 3. Okay, so let's get this one typed in. If we just did the last one for 45, it was a little bigger though. Let's keep this one at 45 because the last sample was bigger, even though you're getting 3 extra pieces and an extra page. I'm peeking. This one's going to Alice. Alice W. And you'll get the 2 pages, and I need to make a note of that. Plus samples. Thank you, Alice. All right, moving on. This one, I'm not sure what, it has a name, but I can't pronounce it. Anyway, we've got this large panel and a bunch of samples. Now, these samples are the smaller ones. They do have stamped numbers and a little writing up here that you can't really see. But there are 6 samples for this guy. And he is bigger than a 12 by 12. He's, well, if he was straight, he probably would be 12. And then it is a little over 12. So I'm going to call it 12 by 12, but it is a little longer. This guy, I'm hoping you guys can see. It's kind of a mustard colored background. Lots of other colors. 6 samples on the back. Let's do this one for, let's do it for 40. This is a thick tapestry. They've all been the super thick tapestry so far. This one looks very French to me. They use that mustard color a lot, I think. Okay, so he's 40. Those are his samples, or some of his samples. We're going to leave him still available. No one came in for him. So he's 40. If you rewatch later, send me a screenshot of which sample you want. So like this one's still available. There are a lot of people that rewatch this sale later, tomorrow, whatever. You can message me, text me with a screenshot of which one you want, and I'll give you those ones if they're still available. So there's that one. This is just a bunch of samples. So this guy here, his pattern name is called Pompadour. There is no sample here, but on the back, you can see there's a whole bunch of samples in a bunch of different colorways. In total, there are 12 samples. I'm assuming someone will want 12 samples. So let's just do this one. It's just 12 samples only. There's nothing else there. I'm going to charge $22. And there it is. The samples for these, they measure, well, I can still do it. They measure about 3 inches by 2.5, and they do have a corner cut. But there are little stamped, stencil, I guess they're stamped numbers. Plenty to play with, and this is good. It doesn't have like a bunch of glue residue or whatever on it. This is going to Jane H. She says she has none. Jane H. Here we go. She's got it. Thank you. This one has been removed, but again, there are samples. These samples are very, very pretty. It's called Tapestry, I think. I'm not sure. But hopefully you guys are going to see some samples, because there's a lot of them. You're looking at this page over here. As much as you can see it, it's very hard for me to show. Okay, so I need to count how many, because there are a bunch. 10. There are 14 samples on this. They are the super thick tapestry. It's all pastels. There's a light yellow, a light green, a light pink, a light butter color, several of the light butter color with different colored flowers. Unfortunately, this one is gone, but I think 14 samples there. So I'm going to do this one. 14 samples of this. I'm going to do this one at 30. I do like these an awful lot. Because I'm just seeing cutting out the square, keeping the stencil, and you could just use that as a pocket in a junk journal. You could even put it in as a journal card if you got pieces here in the middle that didn't have the glue residue. I don't know. I think it's still very usable. So there's that one. We're going to give this one to Christine J. She does not have any yet today. Christine J. Thank you. And now we have this one to look at. Okay, this one, about a 12 by 12. It is burgundy, like you guys are pretty much seeing on camera. And this is a gold color, not gold metallic, but gold color. There is a little birdie down here in the corner. Some flowers coming from this way. There are no samples on the back. These have very nice top papers to them. The top of the paper is very pretty, I guess. It's nice and bold writing. It looks great. Okay, let's do this guy at, let's do him at 28. He's, I think, bigger than a 12 by 12. He is exactly 12 that way. And almost 12 that way. He is 12 by 12, basically. Deborah K. Thank you. And that one was 28. Perfect. Moving on. This one. A blue background on that guy. And again, it is kind of a gold thread. It's not like shiny gold, but golden color, I guess. Very pretty one on this one. And we've got the same one in burgundy back there. Okay, so let's do this one. I'm going to do this one at 30. It's just more of a, like a, if I can see it as a pillow front, it's just gonna be more valuable, I think, to me as well as the rest of the world. So we're gonna do it at 30. It's just $2 difference than the last one. The first person in and none yet was Sarah F. Thank you, Sarah. Same thing is the last one, burgundy, no samples. We will do the same thing for 30. And this one is going to go to, if you have none, make sure that you tell me you don't have any yet. Cindy Vin, I don't think you have any tonight. I could be wrong, but I don't think you do. Cindy Vin got that one. Moving on. Moving on. So, Shauna, the books might be in worse shape, but there are more empty pages, and I don't know if that is of interest to you, but like all of this is just going to go with the book. A whole big bunch of pages. That was a whole signature that was empty. And we're finally to some pages. I need to move the book. Keep it here so you guys can see. Okay, so this one. The pages are super thick and old. Okay. This guy is that thick woven tapestry book. He has very large samples on the back, and there is a coordinating one. Okay, so he's going to measure 11 inches by about 11 inches. And he has 3 samples on the back, each measuring about 12 inches by 3 inches. So huge fabric samples, 12 by 3. There are 3 of them in different colorways, plus this guy. I'm going to do that one for 40. This is going to Linda RB. Moving on. This guy here looks nearly identical. No samples on the back of him, and then there's another one after it. So this is going to be, let's do this at 30. It is a big, like 12 by 12 sample. It will make an amazing journal cover. A lot of people, and don't, this could be an offensive term, but this is what they are called. A lot of people in junk journal world made carpet bagger journals. I understand that this can be an offensive term, but that's what they're calling them. They're calling them carpet baggers. And what it is remember in all the old movies, they had these tapestry looking big, large bags that they carried like a lot of stuff in, right? And so I'm not trying to be offensive, but I'm just saying that's what this looks like. If you remember all those old movies, they had those large tapestry looking bags and they looked like this. And they do make journals now called those kind of journals. That is a well-known thing. So if you want inspiration, if you look up that term, you will more than likely see some, hopefully on YouTube. Mary Poppins, yes, yep. Okay, this one went to Alice. But there is some inspiration out there for journals that have, you know, a theme like this, or colors like this anyway. This is nearly the same, different pattern. There is a large sample on the back that is about 12 inches by 2 inches. I don't know if you can see. 12 by 2 has a little paper stuck to it right here, where it's stuck probably over there. But we're going to do it the same. We're just going to do it the same. It has a sample, but it's a 2 inch by 12 inch. You can make like a belly band with it or cut it up into smaller samples. There we go. You were trying to think about what it reminded you of. You have a doll and she came with a bag? Yeah. Yeah. I haven't looked as to why it's offensive, but I mean, I could see maybe, you know, that it refers to something, but I will need to do more research before, because maybe, you know, maybe I shouldn't say it, but I don't know what to say other than what they call their journals. I don't know. This one went to Kendall. She actually came in first. It would. It is very thick though. Like, I need to move the spine of this so we can look at it. There we go. I keep getting more crooked and crooked. So this one has a lot of pink in it. It has pink down in this corner too. This one folds. I'm hoping they all didn't fold and I just missed it. No. Okay. This one folds. It's like camouflaged in here. So this one opens. It actually is very pretty and it has a label on it. So this is the center. This is kind of slow motion here. This is the center. It has this lovely label over here. And it goes like this. So if you wanted one for journal covers, I mean, I don't know if I could use this for a journal cover. It's a really nice big piece and it's fabulous. I don't know if I would cut it up, but anyway, I'm going to measure it for you, or attempt to. This one is, let's call this 13 plus 10. So let's call it 23 inches by 12 inches roughly. Okay. And it's a big, thick piece and it is fabulous. Okay. And there's that one. And it has two very large samples on the back that are about 10 and 12 by 3 inches. Okay. This fall, I bet. It would be great for fall. So I'm going to do this one at 45. It has two big samples on the back. I mean, I could see handbags made out of any of these, really. I do like this look, but will I sit down and sew myself a handbag? Probably not. Shauna H. She has none. Thank you, Shauna. Okay. Then we have this one. It does not unfold. I do like the way that it's kind of angular. And it has 3 ginormous samples on the back. When I say ginormous, like they are literally 12 inches. It's the whole length of the page, like from here all the way down there. 12 by 3, and there are 3 of them. One is 10 by 3 and 2 12 by 3s. Plus this guy. I'm going to do it for 40 because it has 3 big samples. So if somebody would like a gigantic piece that, you know, is amazing, and then 3 smaller pieces that maybe you could cut up or use for belly bands or make a pocket in a junk journal. I mean, it is 3 inches tall. That could be a pocket. This is a navy blue. These are pink in here, kind of looking red, green. It's got all the colors. It's an explosion of colors. You can see the flowers though, and flowers here. This one was called, I don't know. I can't pronounce it. It looks like Arquette or Oquette. Oh, maybe it's Coquette. Double fan. Possibly. I don't know. Well, there's that one. I think it's amazing. I don't know. I can't show you. This one is 40. It is beautiful. You guys are leaving a beautiful one, so I'm kind of questioning. We're going to leave it still available. There's that one. Again, send me a screenshot. It's number 2706 with 3 big samples. Okay, so we're moving on. We have one random sample on that page. It can just stay there. We have a panel. This is Louis the 15th. And it is a romantic tapestry scene. You guys will like it. I will try to show it to you. I will try as best as I can. A romantic scene. She's got her book in her hand. He's playing his lute or whatever this is called. And it is fully finished, fully border all the way around. Here's like what the corner looks like. I don't know why it's in slow-mo. I apologize. Perhaps it needs refreshed, but it is a gigantic panel. It is beautiful. I mean, if you're into old Frenchy things, this is what the top looks like. Oh my gosh. Now be nice and go back to where you were without scratching my desk. Okay. For size, I think it's like 20. It's 18 to 20. Maybe let's just call it 19. 19 by roughly 21, something in that range. There are no samples on the back. And we will be doing this one for 60. It is very fabulous. Again, I would not cut this up. This would just be home decor for me. You could make a large pillow, but I think it's meant for the wall. And you know, they have those, like even at Hobby Lobby, they have wall, like it's like a curtain rod, but it attaches to your wall. And it has little tapestry rings that hang down with little clips. You just get something like that and you could clip it on there and hang it on the wall. I'm pretty sure they're tapestry hangers. There's other ways of putting it on the wall too. You could frame it and put it on the wall. Okay, this one's going to Shauna. Shauna H. Thank you. Moving on. Now we have this one. It's motif number 2 of Louis the 15th. It does have a little label right here. I don't know what motif number 2 is. Okay, it is motif number 2. I'm going to try to show you, but it's impossible really because it's not going to fit on the desk. I can't. Like, it's a man and a woman. Should I just take it off of here? I don't want to take it off, but it's the whole body, man and woman. She's got a very long, beautiful dress. He's got his sword. They're looking at each other and holding hands. She's holding her skirt up the way they would. There's trees and forest back here. It's very beautiful. It's light green and pink, really. This is her dress down here. This is his fancy shoes with little bows. Very, very beautiful. I'm going to just fold it the way it was because it won't fold normal. I do need to try to measure. Let's call it 18. 18 by 18-ish. Okay. I am quite tired of moving my books across my desk. 18 by 18, and we're going to put this one in. This is very romantic. If we just did the last one for 60, we're going to keep it at 60. This, again, is a wall panel. Sure, you could put it on a table if you wanted, but I think it's better displayed on a wall. This one is also going to Shauna. I was going to ask if you wanted both, but then I was like, well, we'll see if she cleans it. There we go. Now we have a third. This is motif number 4. I don't know what happened to motif number 3, but this is motif number 4. Oh my gosh. This one has some puppy dogs. You can see the colorway of this one. I will attempt scratching my desk to show you this one. She's seated in a wooden chair. He's bringing her flowers. She has a vase of flowers here, so he's basically bringing her more to put in the vase. And then she's got her fancy dress on. Down here at the bottom, there's a bunch of flowers, but see the dogs? There's 2 dogs there. It is fully finished. This is the corner. So this border goes all the way around all 4 sides. And it is a lovely color combination. Honestly, if I put these on eBay and I said these were antique French wall panels from 1900, they would sell for hundreds of dollars probably. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened to number 3, but we have motif number 2, we have motif number 1, and motif number 4. Probably there's a page ripped out or something, but there's no samples on the back. It is what it is here. We have number 4. I'm going to keep the price the same. It is $60. If Shauna wants a triplet for her collection, she will have first dibs on it. Maybe she wants to do a set of 3 across a wall, or she has a different thing in mind. But to keep them together, we have to. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. It went to Shauna. No, there are samples. Well, that's a different one. This is your page. There's a bunch of writing here, and then there are some samples. There's no big pattern though, and it doesn't go with this one because there's a torn out page. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8 samples. Maybe these are samples for it because there's feet right here. 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. 32. These might be samples for it. 32, 34, 36 samples, and a whole bunch of writing ones. I think these might, I didn't see any bare feet. But this looks like the star for the one with the trees. I didn't see anything that looked like any of these. I don't know if these are samples for that or not. But anyway, there's like 30-something samples here. I'm going to put them in. 30-something samples. No big piece, only 30-something samples. I'm going to do them for $45. It is spread across 1, 2, 4 pages. Of course, I do try to keep things that I think should go together, but it's up to you guys too, you know? Like sometimes people don't want the whole set, and then in that case it would have been fine to split it. Maria T, I don't think you have any. I could be wrong, but Maria T for 45. Thank you. He's going to get that, and let me write 4 pages on there because I'll be confused later. And the last thing I want to do is rewatch myself. The book fell, finally. Finally, it opened up flat. Okay, so we have this large panel, minus a string. This large panel is basically just like a laurel wreath or something with a rose in the center. You've got some ribbons all around the edges of it. You can't really see anymore, though. Yep, just keep scratching my desk. It will get refinished at some point, but anyway, this is larger than 12 by 12. There's nothing on the back of it. This book was very different than the other books. And there's still one more. And I know that one has shabby things in it. 12 by... It's like 12 and a quarter by 12 and a quarter. It just looks big. Okay. Well, whatever then. 12 by 12, basically. It's a nice pillow panel, but we're going to do it for 30. The colors of it, it really is a mustard and a navy blue. There is a little bit of like a Dijon color, a darker color, but it really is yellow and mustard and navy blue. So there's that. It would be pretty for fall. This one's going to Shelly L. And it is 30. Thank you. Okay. This one, we had a sample book that had some of these stripy patterns in it. So I need to scoot up a little so y'all can see. What do we have here? We have like a 10-inch by 11-inch panel or piece. It has lots of stripes. Then it has some with different designs in it. These are like little lilies or something. I don't know what they are. What do they call those? Like, what are these? Maybe they're not lilies. Maybe they're snow something. I don't know. I don't know my flowers because I live in Arizona. But anyway, it's a nice panel. There's no samples on the back. I'm going to do the whole next book because people want me to stay and do it. So I'm going to. I'm going to do this one at 25. And it's a big piece. We said like 10 by 11. And I mean, look at the top up here. I mean, we've already scratched it, so we might as well just continue to scratch it, I guess. Anyway, there's that one for 25. And that one's still available. Next, we have this one. This one has actual metal thread woven in it. So they didn't have lurex and these kinds of things back then. This one actually has a gold metal. You guys see it? I don't know if you'll catch it, but it does have a little tiny. You can't really see it on camera. A little teeny tiny fleck of gold here or there. And it's got a metal thread that is woven through this pattern just here and there. It like this yellow isn't it? It's woven through it. Can you watch right there? You can see just that hint of little shimmer. Just that little hint of shimmer. That's it. So anyway, that's in there. It's interesting. We haven't seen it before. You can see there are some people here. You can see the little gold through there. I don't know, maybe you won't be able to see it. Anyway, it's got some metallic. It's thread, but not like the metallic thread we have today. It does have samples, a lot of samples. Some of the samples are the actual thread that was used for it. So you have 6 fabric samples here on this page. So that plus 6 plus 3 more, so 9 fabrics. And then you have these. These are pretty cool because you can just cut them out and mount them to like a journaling card or something. Make a pocket in a sewing journal out of just that. So 9 fabrics, and then there are 3, 5, 9 more of the threads. And then you have more threads, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We won't count that. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There's 20 threads. 22 threads. I won't count these little bundles. 24 threads. And 2 more fabric for a total of 11 fabric samples and 24 threads. So you get 1 page, 2 page, 3 page, but there is this. And that goes with that back there. Okay. So that's it. Big panel. That's about a 12 by 12. I think I said 11 fabric samples and 24 thread samples. You get it exactly how it is. There's some variegated, variegated threads in here. There's solid threads in here. This is just a loop of thread. These are tiny little ones that I didn't count. This one has the gold little metal fiber things in it for the shiny thread. So we're going to do this one. Very interesting, very different. Okay, good to go. I'm going to do this one considering the thread samples and the fabric samples. I know what I would do with it if it stayed here. It is going to be 80. It has 24 thread samples plus all the little ones I didn't count. I think I said 11 fabric samples plus the big fabric sample. So honestly, it's very little money per sample. And it has French handwriting. It has the stenciled or stamped numbers. And you can just take this little square, cut it out, stick some coffee dyed cardstock on the back, and you have a French fabric or thread sample card. You can see there's different kinds of thread in here. Like these are fuzzy. These are more like embroidery floss where they're strings. Very different. This one's going to Kendall. Kendall, I hope you're going to make a sewing journal in your near future, because that's what these would be amazing for. And that's what I would have done with it. I should put it on the front. I would have made all of those into actual little samples to put in journals. And all of these, and whatever that is. Now, because these ones are on the back, no, they're not. These ones go with this. So we're going to have to look at this first and then work our way back that way. Okay, so this is a big 11 by 12 inch-ish piece. It is the thick tapestry. It is just a brown and white kind of pattern. There is a darker brown here. So this is just kind of tapestry fabric. There's 2 green samples on the back. They are very dark green, which hoping you guys can see them. There they are. That's them. And then you have 5 samples here. And what the samples are showing you are different woven patterns. So like this one has all these little diamonds, right? These little squares, little diamonds. If you look up here, you've got a different pattern, a different pattern, a different pattern, a different pattern, and then there's one more over here. So 5 samples, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 samples, 12, 13, 14 different patterns that are possible, all different to weave while making this. Okay. So, and then there's 2 green ones. This guy here, the stripy one. Okay. I'll put you on it. This guy here, let's do him at 40. He has a lot of pages of samples. And you said you want the stripy one. Wait. I put in for the one before the last stripes. I don't think I saw you. The one before the last stripes I thought was sold, but I'll look. That's that one. So this is the last stripy one that's still available. The one before the stripy one went to Shelly. Then Maria T got a bunch of samples. And then we were into Shauna. If it's another one that's still available, Kendall, let me know. I put in for the one before last with stripes. Do you want this one, Kendall? Is that what you're saying? Do you want this one? Yes. Kendall. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. And now we're to this plus the 2 previous pages. Plus 2 previous pages. This one's going to Maria T. Maria T, thank you. Yeah, sometimes it's hard for me to understand, but we got it. Maria T, thank you. All right, now we have another panel. Another panel. This panel, ooh, this is a pretty one. It has a fringe all the way around it, so it's finished, but it has a fringe. I'll show you this. This is really beautiful. So it's just a nice panel. It does have that gold woven through in little certain places, the gold metallic thread. Lovely fringe, like you can see the fringe over here. That's around all 4 sides. The top and bottom have a little bit different fringe, but it is fringy. And it is supposed to be like that. You can tell. So beautiful. There are 4 of these people. You can see their heads over here and kind of like this ribbon pattern here. Very, very pretty. So this guy, a fully finished panel. I think it's called Durba. The pattern. You guys can see it there. All right. I know it's the metal thing scratching my desk. I hate it as well. However, it is what it is. We are going to do this one for 45. It is going in now. There's no other way. It's a super big, heavy book. I apologize. We're almost done with this one, though. I know. It's going to make me really upset whenever I see it, but I'm trying to lift it as I'm moving it, but it's just so heavy. This one's going to Shauna. Shauna H. Thank you. All right. Oh, it had samples on the back of threads. That's kind of cool. Bonus for you. I didn't look. Doesn't really matter. There is 8 thread samples back there, Shauna. Then we have this one called Ephemera. I can't show you. I'm trying not to scratch it. Okay. This one really is like an orange, a deeper wine color. A little bit of mustard woven in there. And I think it's called Ephemera. There are no samples on the back. No, it's fine. I'm happy. Totally happy, Shauna. It's just bonus. I'm happy. Let's do this one for 30. Kind of looks like an iris. And these look like those bleeding heart flowers. Don't they look like bleeding heart flowers? Oh my gosh, will you please stay over there and stop doing that? It's super annoying me right now. Where's my book weight when I need it? This is going to Alice W. And we're almost done with this one, and we'll go grab the other book. Just one tiny little sample here. I'm going to do these as like a together kind of situation, because this is really only like a 6x6, and it's green and white. Green and white little tiny flowery pattern. I don't know how to explain that. Not really flowery. Wait. Am I? Because here's the pink version of it. All right, I can't do them together because there's a bunch. Never mind. We have this tiny little blue one. There used to be a bigger panel here, and I don't know if somebody cut it. It kind of looks like somebody cut some off, and this is what's left of it. I don't really know. It's just called jacquard, which we knew that, but let's do these two together. Let's do this one, which is like a 12x12, and this one. They're the same kind of color. This was darker. This is lighter. Let's do those two together. Deal? So you're going to get that one and that one, and I'm going to quit flipping them back and forth. We're going to do both of these ones for $30. I think if you want to do a journal cover, dang it, there is a pink one in there. I thought that there was, and then it was stuck together. This guy is big enough for a nice size journal cover. He's oversized. And you're going to get this green one. The problem is, now I need to make a tag because there's a page in between. This is going to Tori B. This is going to Tori B. And it goes with this one. And I don't think she's had any tonight, is why I did that. Tori B. Thank you. Now I'm going to have this one, which is out of order. I don't want to mess myself up too much more. This little pink one right here, it really does end right here. So it's just a small one, about a 6x6, has a label. Again, it looks like it was bigger and somebody cut it. Don't ask me why, but we're going to put this one with this green one right here. I'm going to be all this will be hard for me later. But anyway, this is a 12x12 one of green with a little bit lighter white woven into it to make it lighter. And it's going to go with this pink one. Okay. Let's do this. We're going to still leave it at 30. We did the last one at 30 and it was 2. We're going to do this one at 30 and it is 2. So this one's going to go with this one is 30. My nose is really starting to run because I keep looking down. It's just because it's humid in here. I think this one's still going to be available. Okay, so there's these two that go together. And this one goes with $30 one that way. I don't know if it'll make sense to me later. I see you guys congratulating Kim. Kimchi wants it. I see no one other than you guys congratulating Tori saying yay Kim, Kendall saying yay Kim, Jane saying Kimchi wants it. I see nothing from Kimchi. Do I need to check? YouTube. Hold on, it's got to refresh itself. I do see kimchi. Kimchi. Kimchi, I see you in YouTube, but I do not see you in StreamYard. Okay, Kimchi. I'm so sorry. Sometimes YouTube is mean. You're not banned or blocked or anything. I know it's been a while since you purchased, but maybe this is why. Maybe you've been trying to purchase and YouTube is being mean to you. If you don't hear your name called and you think that you should have gotten something, please say something. Now, most of the time it is because of streaming software, timestamp, whatever. But if you think that you're being missed, you can ask. It's okay. So this one goes with kimchi. Oh my gosh. Well, hello. It has been a long time. There's kimchi. All right. Moving on. Hopefully YouTube behaves itself. Let's do these two together. I'm going to do these three together. So this is 3 for 1. You have this pink one, which does look like it was bigger and somebody cut it or whatever. But there's this little pink one. It has a green string on it, but it's pink. This one is yellow. And this one is green. So you're going to get 3. There are little labels, which are cute. Okay. For 3 pages. I'm going to do this one for 40. I'm sorry. Kim, if you're showing up there and I can see you there, you're not banned or anything. You're all good. It's just sometimes maybe the streaming software is not liking your user ID or something like that. But usually it kicks you out just for random, like you've typed in something extra plus your go or your me or whatever. I can see you in YouTube and you just say none yet, which I don't see why it would care about none yet. I think other people have said none yet, unless that means something bad and I don't know about it. Yeah. Sorry about that. These are going to Shelly. And it's 3 pages. So 1, 2, 3, perfect. This book does have some nice pages in it. I don't know if Shauna's going to take it or not, but it does have some nice pages that are blank. There is just one tiny little blue and this green and nothing else. So I guess we're going to do these two together. Blue and green. The green has kind of like a, it almost hurts my eyes to look at it because of the pattern. Like, I can't show. Oh, there it is. So that's the real color of it. And this little bit of blue, obviously it was bigger. Somebody cut it. Don't ask me why. But there they are. We're going to do 2 pages for $20. They do have nice tops on them, which you can't see. I know it is. It's an olive green, like a true olive green. 20 bucks. It's in now. That's the last one for this book. I will go grab another book and we will go probably 1 more hour or so. Depends on how many samples are in there. For those of you who are done watching me, thank you for watching me. Our normal 5 hours is up, but I am going to do 1 more book of fabric samples. If nothing else, it's eye candy. I guess it's entertaining to, you know, see what kind of fabric home decor stuff was made out of in 1900. So this is 20 for 2 pages. Both have fabric sample on them. There they are, 2 pages for 20. And Rose is going to take that one. Okay. Thank you, Rose. Let me close this book. Oh, I'm going to mute so you guys don't have to hear it, but I'll be right back with another. Day off tomorrow, so she's here for the long haul. All right. So here's where we start with this one. These are back to our normal looking tops. This is the first one. It's more grungy, but it is the more normal looking tops. So this sample does have a dark woven thread through it. Maybe it was a second and they used it for a pattern sample or something, but it is woven through there. I can feel it. I can't imagine it was supposed to be that way, but maybe. Just this one, no samples. On the back, we just have blank sample space, but no samples. I don't know if it would be possible. I mean, I doubt it. You can't really like pull the thread out, but maybe. I don't know. Anyway, beautiful pattern. And it is about 9 inches by maybe 10.5. Okay, here we go. We're going to do these. I'm going to get my chair so I can continue. But let's see what we have here. I need a hair clip. Hopefully I remember to take it out before I flip the camera back around. Let's do this one by itself. There are no samples, and let's do it for $25. I don't think that brown line is supposed to be there. I mean, maybe you could pull it, but I don't know. It would probably do more harm than good. This one's going to go to Kendall. Sorry, Angela, she is right above you. Kendall for $25. Perfect. Sorry, I did not wait long enough. There were several people on that one. It's all good. We have a whole book, guys. We'll be good. This guy, we've had some similar to this before. No samples on the back. This is about 11 by 11 or 11 by 12 probably. A nice big thick tapestry. And this book is dated 1906. 1906. Let's do almost unplugged my whole almost unplugged everything. In an attempt to get my chair. Let's do this one at, let's do 35 on it. It would make a great pillow cover. It has a lovely little center focal point. Okay, here's this one. Pardon me while I yawn. I'm not bored. It is 8 o'clock. Very soon. This one goes to Angela C. Angela C. Thank you. And blank page. We get to this pretty little guy. He doesn't have samples on the back. He probably measures 6 inches by 10 inches, or maybe 11, but probably 10. And he's very cute. I could see doing like a little French needle book. Let's do him for, I'm going to do him for 30. You can see that this is where the glue is here and here. There's a few other little glue places. It looks like they only glued here. I don't know if that's true, but when they pulled the samples off, you could notice that there was a big border and not really much in the middle. So I'm wondering if there isn't like a whole big bunch of glue. This one's going to Shelly L. for 30. And we have this. Just this? I thought it folded. Well, it is just this. See what I mean, though? There's not glue in the center. It's just this piece with a rusty pin and some notes and a whole bunch of samples. So I'm hoping you guys can see this fabric is a little shiny, little shinier thread. I don't think someone cut it because it does have a line there, but maybe they did. I guess so, because it's, well, even it's not glued in the right place. I think maybe they just added this piece in later. I don't know. Anyway, there's this piece, but on the back we start with some thread samples and some fabric samples. So the thread samples for this one are shiny little bundles of what looks like embroidery floss. There's 2 thread samples there. Lots and lots of writing on blank ones. Then there is a fabric sample, another thread sample. In total, what I can see right now, there's 3 thread samples and 4 fabric samples. This whole page has writing, though, everywhere where there should be a sample. And we have 4 more fabric samples on the back. So we're going to get 1 page here, 1 sample here, plus all that writing. Lots, and 3 thread and 3 fabric there. Oh my gosh. Plus not really a whole lot here. Let's just do it for the samples. Okay? Let's just do it for the samples. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. We're going to say 11 samples and whatever this is, plus all the paper stuff you're just going to get. Okay? So let's do it as 11 samples for $25. And some of them are thread. And I think they're nice. But, you know, there's not really a whole lot you're going to be able to do with that. I guess you could cut it up for other samples. Okay. We have Christine B for this one. Christine B. Thank you. She's first in, and I don't think she's had one. Sorry if I'm hitting the camera every time. This is a panel. A big panel. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have to stand and we have to move the book. Either that or I have to take this off the page. I don't want to take it off the page, but I'm going to do my best to show you. So there is a little girl right here. And she's holding a doll. The doll is getting pulled away from her by this puppy dog. He's ripped the doll's leg off. So the dog has chewed the leg off, or has ripped the leg off of the doll. So there's a little girl here. Then there is a little boy here covering his eyes or crying. Then there is a boy here chasing this dog. So it's obviously like for children, like for a children's room or something. You know, you can see like a Dutch windmill. It's really quite pretty, but it is definitely a children's theme with the dogs attacking the doll situation. So anyway, it's a huge panel. It's not fully finished. It is cut. It doesn't go on forever. I don't know how it was folded in here. Something like this. A very large panel though. Probably like 30 by 20 by 30 or something. There are no samples on the back, so just that 20 by 30 roughly panel folded here. I'm sure it was a popular thing at the same time. Let's do this one for $40. It's a pretty good deal, I think, for that, but let's do it for $40. It's dated 1906. I think it is cute, but you know, You're probably not going to want to, maybe you could cut it into little panels with the children, maybe. I'm not sure. Somebody's going to have to be creative with that one. I guess you could still frame it and hang it, right? Thank you, Deborah K. She's taking it home with her. Okay, now we have another panel. Oh my goodness. If anyone is into like the boho home, here you go. I'm going to try to show it to you. You're going to see half of it, roughly half. It is a green, an orange, and a burgundy. It has a fully finished border, all the way around finished, not going to unravel. And it's got a big, is this a mandala? I think it's a mandala. But anyway, here it is. I think it's a very boho, beautiful boho table square, like for the center of your table, kind of like a table runner situation, but a square. And you would put it on kind of at an angle. Do you guys get what I mean? It is fabulous, and it is in good condition. It's probably 18 by 18. I'll leave it right there. The action, I don't know why it is slow-mo. I think I've just streamed so long that it just won't it won't do it anymore. Anyway, this one's going to be 60. I do love it, and it is beautiful. It will not go with my home, but I don't have boho home, but it is beautiful. And I think it's in great condition. Plus you can be like, my table square is from 1906. So I don't know if it's possible to like reproduce these somehow, but that's a pretty cool one. This one is, I know I see lots of claims, and somebody's probably going to send me some hate mail, but Pam B, I don't think you have any yet. Pam B. So if Pam B would like it, she's put in for it. She's going to get it. She doesn't have any tonight, I don't think. Nobody send me hate mail. It will all be okay. This one is also a finished panel, and it is pinkish looking on the back. Let's see what it is. Kind of like a surprise, because it's beautiful here. And sometimes I like this side better than the other side, but let's see what it is. We're going to find out together. The slow-mo. I'm doing it on purpose now, but now we have a pink one. Oh my gosh. Never mind. There's nothing here to see. Never mind. Oh my goodness. Guys. This is really beautiful. It's really beautiful. I'm trying to show you colors because it's looking very dark right now, but it is not dark. It's a medium pink and a very light pink, like a baby pink and a medium pink. Then it is more of a sagey green and a little bit lighter sagey green and a little bit darker sagey green. This really isn't red. It is a dark, like a dark mauve color. Basically, it's all like shabby boho. I don't know how to explain this. I can't really show you any more than this, but it's the same mandala. I don't know what it is, but one of those similar patterns. All the way fully finished, border all the way around. Fabulous. This would look so fabulous as a table square. Yep. Uh-huh. We have to let it go, but it is fabulous. If I had a boho home, you would not be having this right now. That's how much I love it. As light as it looks right here, that is very similar to what it looks like in real life over here. It is darker, but it is not as dark as my camera is showing it right now. Let me see if I can fix it for you quick. Because if I bring up the lighting, it still looks very, very dark in here on camera, but it doesn't really look that way in real life. But it is fabulous looking, guys. Okay, never mind. I'll fix my camera lighting again, and we're going to do it instead of me like just thinking of all the ways that I could keep this and use this. Let's put it in. I'm going to ask 80 for this one. You guys can shoot me. Somebody's going to send me hate mail anyway, so I might as well at least ask what I want to ask for it. I am joking about that, but yeah, let's thread. Okay, Shauna H is in first. This one really made me want to keep it, Shauna. I do love it. There might be a better one in here, but I doubt it. I doubt it. That one was great. Thank you, Shauna. And then we go to this. Someone has taken a piece of it. It's just kind of a white fabric. I think we're just going to leave this one in here. That can go with the book. And this makes me mad. Why? Why would you do it? They've cut out a piece of it and they didn't even cut it square. Let's see what else we have. Let's bundle these two together because maybe you want to have like a front cover of this and a back cover of this. There is some glue showing, but not too terribly much. I think it will clean up okay. It looks much worse on camera than it really is in person. There's a lot of little thread. I should bring a lint roller in here, but this one is cut here and this one is cut here. So maybe you can use both together. So there's two samples. I'm going to do 2 pages. Plus the one that's that way. They're going to be $20 for 2 pages. And here we go. I'm having a hard time with letting go certain things. I told you I would really keep them if I wanted to, but these are going to Kendall. She's first in. So 2 pages plus that one goes to Kendall. Now we have this. It's not a panel. I mean, it is, but I don't think it's fully finished. 'Tis not, but it is beautiful. Look at that. So beautiful. We've got lots of flowers. Again, it's looking very dark. It's not red. It is a wine color, or at least a cool red, a very cool red. You do have lime green in here and a lighter pink rose with some white, some yellow, some blue. Hopefully you guys are seeing that. More roses up there. And then the flowers, they start back there, but they go around. It is just this. It doesn't unfold anymore. This is definitely a 24 by 12 piece, and there are samples. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 samples on the back. So this plus 9 is what we're doing. This would be great for journal covers. This is a very Victorian looking pattern. Put it on the floor under a tree. Oh my gosh. Maybe, but I kind of think somebody just robbed it later. You know what I mean? I think somebody just decided that they wanted something for a little project they were making later. This is a very nice large piece, so I'm going to ask 60 for this one. It's a nice large piece. It's the thick jacquard, plus there's 10 back here, right? 9 back there. Plus 9. Honestly, you could make this be Christmas. It's a cool red, but I think you could make it be Christmas because it does have the green. But also just a Victorian, like think of Valentine's Day journal. I think that would be lovely. This one is going to Sandy M because she doesn't have any. Sandy M. There we go. Okay. That one. We get to this one. It's really just a smaller print of the other one. A smaller, I shouldn't say print, a smaller pattern of the one Sandy just got. And this piece right here measures 16 inches by 15 or 16 inches. It's very hard because it's thick and it won't be flat. So plenty of pretty on that one though. And I almost like the smaller one better, maybe. No samples. So let's do this one. If Sandy wants it to go with, she can have first dibs, but you're going to need to be fast in, Sandy. This one will do, it doesn't have any samples, and it is a smaller piece here. Let's do 40 on it. Maybe I could scoot down a little. You guys might see more. Because that's really what it looks like. She does want it, guys. So Sandy M for 40. And maybe, you know, she's doing a project and she wants a little more or something. I mean, it's not exactly the same scale, but I need this to go down there. This one is very interesting to me. I haven't seen anything like this in my whole life, pretty much. I mean, look at this. It's got this almost like a flower kind of thing coming up, and then it's got flowers in there. I think it's kind of strange and almost a little bit mod looking. Even the colorway of it. Got little roses with ribbons all over, different colorways. I think it's very interesting. Maybe it would make a great cover though, because you'd get one of the big flower things on the front and one on the back. You could do a tall, skinny journal out of this. There are 3 samples on the back and a coordinating, but 3 samples on the back. Blue, green, and white. Let's do this one. It looks like it, but it is dated 1906. So definitely not the 70s, but it's dated 1906. Let's do it. Let's do it for 40. I can definitely see this being a journal cover. It's very symmetrical, right? Very balanced. This one's going to go, and I won't do this the whole book, but we will for a couple here. This one's going to go to Marilyn W. So here's the thing with doing the I didn't get any yet. And I wanted to talk about this for a while, and it just seems like it's a good time to talk about it. So when I do them and I offer them and people claim and claim and claim, and then some people hold back and they don't claim until like the most beautiful one. And I'm not saying anyone did this, and please don't take this the wrong way, but people are claiming and they're buying regularly. And then somebody's holding back and they're waiting for like the most beautiful one to be on the table. And then they put in, and because they didn't get any yet, then they're given it. And so there really isn't a fair way to do it other than you had to have been trying the whole time to get one, and missing out. But if you never put in for one and you just wait for the most pretty one, and I'm not talking about Marilyn. I'm mentioning it now, but I'm totally not talking about her. I'm just saying, I think we should just let people who are first in get them, because it doesn't really work out to be fair. And then I know people with slow internet, it doesn't really work out to be fair for them either. And I try very hard to be fair to everybody because I don't want anybody to be mad. But I think if you look at it the way I just explained it, it kind of makes sense. Like, but if you weren't trying, yeah, do you know what I mean? So I guess I want your guys' feedback a little bit on that. And just, would you rather I do it where everything is sold to the first person in, And then maybe once a month, I have a sale where we do it the other way. Or how do you want me to work it, I guess? Just maybe give that some thought and you can tell me. But it doesn't seem like there is a perfectly fair system out there. I thought about it a lot, but I just wanted to say, like, sometimes when I pull people out of order and say, oh, well, you didn't get any yet. And I did ask you guys to do this. So again, I'm not talking about right this second right now. I'm just saying in general, it kind of seems unfair to people who were trying to claim all night or claiming all night, that then when one pretty one comes up, somebody who didn't get any, who didn't try to get any, gets one. And again, not talking about specifics. I'm just using this as an example, just saying it's really hard to be fair to everybody. And I'm trying to think about it. So there's this one up next. It is about an 11 by 11 or 11 by 12. And it's similar to the other one that was just here. It does have this gold little trellis and then these little flowery things. It is kind of a gray background, kind of like what it looks on camera. I'll hold it up, but it is kind of a gray background. So I'm, again, I hope, no, please do not send me a message. I am not talking about any specific person or specific instance or anything like that, because people get really offended very quick. I'm just saying that I'm trying to be fair to everyone. There are 2 samples on the back for this one. 2 samples. We're going to do this one at 35. Looking for certain colors. That's totally understandable. Think I'm fair either way. I try so hard, but it is hard. Kendall, yes, you do all care about each other and want everyone to get something. That makes perfect sense and is also in my head all the time. Around here or there. True. I try very hard. Again, not talking about anyone specific. No, I'm not saying anyone's cheating. Like, again, don't take it the wrong way. And maybe you weren't talking about what I was saying, but it is very hard to be fair to everyone and make everyone happy. Okay. It is gray, Kendall. It is gray. Okay. So this one went in. Kendall, do you want this one or what? I put this one in. Does somebody want this specific one that's on the table? This gray one with the flowers? Because I see me too looking for pastels. So I think Jane is just saying she's looking for pastels. Then Kendall says me, blue, blue, blue. But are you claiming this one? Trying to figure it out. Yes, Kendall wants this one. Perfect. She was first in. Or unless Jane was, but I don't think she was actually claiming it. Sorry, we get distracted when I ask you guys questions mid-sale. And then I get confused. I'm like, wait, are you answering me? What are you doing? Okay, moving on. We'll have to give it some more thought. I mean, I guess I will have to give it some more thought. But, it's good to kind of get your guys' feedback too. But mostly the people who would be upset wouldn't probably say it here. They would just be kind of upset and maybe silent about it or whatever. But I just don't want to make people upset, and I want people to all get what they want, which is impossible, right? If I was at a sale and I saw something I really wanted, I would say I really wanted it. Like, we want what we want. We're making a certain thing. Like, I totally get it. I do. This is a long piece that just has like a little, it's kind of coming off. Just has a little flap right here. Just a little flap. I kind of like it though. It's almost like a panel where it stops right here with a little extra piece. Think about that for a journal cover. I don't know. Maybe. This one is 1906. It measures probably 9 by 15 or so. And there are 2 samples on the back. An orange and a green. The orange is kind of plain, and the green is kind of got glue all over it or is grungy. A lighter green. But there's this one. This one looks Art Nouveau to me. Maybe that's what the weird flower ones were. I don't like Art Nouveau. It bothers me. I don't like the trippy, weird flower thing. I can't do it. Anyway, I know some people love it. It's very popular, but it's not for me. Let's do this green one. No, there's the 2 samples on the back. No, I'm not, again, Jody, not saying anything. It has nothing to do with this sale tonight or what we're doing other than it makes me think about it. It makes me wonder about it. Yeah, sometimes the internet is just not working, and totally get that too, because it doesn't work sometimes for me. It's slow, whatever. I get it. Just reading your messages. No, it's all good. Everybody's good. I'm going to put this one in. This one, let's do... I'm going to do it for 30. I think it would make a good cover, and it does have like an extra little flap. So you could even like maybe make that the spine, or maybe you make where this line is the spine, and then you have this and that. I don't know. I think there's ways of playing with this that would be fun. And you can see it's like a silkier fabric. But it is jacquard still. It's just the thinner, not the tapestry kind. I don't know fabric very much, but I try to explain it the best I can. This one is going to... I might give this to Josephine. I know I just asked and people will be mad, but I'm just kidding. Everyone here is very polite and nice, and I really do appreciate that. It's usually when people are mad that they send me a private message. Okay, there's that. Again, has nothing to do with what we're doing or selling. Please, nobody think I'm meaning anything in specific way to anyone about anything that happened. It just makes me think about it. That's all. Okay, so this one is about a 10 by 10. This one is blue, although it's kind of a teal. It's showing up like cobalt blue. It isn't that. It is a tealy blue. Again, it just shows up cobalt for you guys, but it's like a little more tealy blue than cobalt. I don't know why it's doing that, but it is. So then we have a green one after this. Let's do this guy, 10 by 10. Let's do him for 25. He is really pretty. I think you can make a journal cover, but I mean, if you could flip it around and do it where this is the front cover, or maybe you heavily decorate your front cover and you do have that on the back. Either way, it would be beautiful. You could even cut it and have like this. I don't know, how should I show you this? This be a pocket across the bottom of a journal, and then you could have this top piece to play with some other way, or make a smaller journal cover. Make this be the pocket on the inside, like flip it. This one went to Tori for 25. And remember, it is a tealy blue. It's blue, but it's got more teal to it. This is green, avocado green, a lighter green than you're seeing here on screen. No samples. I'm going to try to show you it's avocado, but it won't really let me. It is this color green, and it's avocado. You know what avocado is. There we go. It was discontinued in 1944 and started in the 16th of June, 1906. I think it says it says 200 fills, 97 bobbins. I'm not sure. It would have been really nice to see this textile factory or photos of this textile factory. You guys know those wooden bobbins that come from the weaving of these kind of textiles? Those wooden bobbins, they're really, really nice, and I would like to buy some. I was thinking about it the other day. Do you guys know what I'm talking about the textile mills with the big wooden bobbins? Wooden spools, silk spools. They go by a lot of different things. This one is going to Sarah F. And now we're on to this one. I love this one. I'm just going to tell you right now. I love this one. It is a sagey green. Okay. A lovely sagey green. It's got a little blue ribbon basket of roses. I love these little trellis patterns coming off this way. But if you're going to make a journal cover, like not cutting it, but you know, your spine here, you're going to lose this, which would make me sad. But I think I would be willing to sacrifice it. There is one pattern on the back, or one sample on the back, and it is a little gluey. So let's do this. Let's just call this an 11 by 11. It looks like 11 by 11. It is very beautiful. We're going to do this one for 40. I think I'm going to make an amazing French journal if you guys do not. It's not like all washed out. Like this green looks kind of pukey. It's not like that. It is a nice sagey green. What is up with the camera? Is it literally just going to be like, oh, you're streaming too long, will just not work for you? Because it's really showing everything kind of like off color. If I hold it super close, will it be the right green? No, not really. Whatever. It's just to the point where none of my tech will work. All right. We're going to go first in Kindle. And that was 40. Now, guys, the only caveat to me selling and sharing all of these fabrics with you is you have to show me what you make with them. Now, I know a lot of people are just going to hoard. It looked like it folded. It does fold, but honestly, this is pretty grungy right here. I think at some point it must have been flapped outside of the book and just left hanging there because it's faded and it's grungy. And the rest of this is fine. So this probably was flapped outside because the edge of the book is right here. It was probably just outside of the book for the whole time. Anyway, this is also 1906 and discontinued in 1944. There was a coordinating one or two patterns to this that we had earlier or on Tuesday. There are oh my gosh, there's a million. Look, you can see the gold thread. Look, right in here, you can see the gold thread. And it is actually tiny, tiny metal thread. You can see it shimmering. That little shimmer. Okay. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 samples. Every different colorway. There's a light pink, pastel, yellow, teal, several sagey greens, darker greens, butter yellow. Whole big bunch of samples. 12 of them. This piece here is probably like 9 by 12. I'm not counting this because you'll use it for something, but 9 by 12 without that. Okay. I need to do more sewing too, and it really hurts me that I haven't been able to do as much sewing as I wanted to. I'm going to do 50 on this because there's 12 fabulous samples back there. Like, to me, the samples that are here are probably, well, you're not going to have to choose because you're going to take this off. But if you did have to choose, I might sacrifice this for the samples. Because the samples are fabulous. You can't even see like the pink one that's here. Maybe I can show you. You can barely see the top edge of the pink one. They're pretty fabulous samples. Okay, get back in there. This one goes to, first in was Alice W. And that one is 50. Okay, there we go. Thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me and staying late. It is fun for me too. And now these don't have to sit around anymore. This is a really interesting one. It's almost like 2 fabric samples in one because it is connected. It is one piece. But this right here could be its own journal cover. And it is fabulous. But you also have this, which I'm just going to show you as it rolls. It has a border. It has some scrolls. And then you have large roses. Large roses. As it goes there, there's another couple roses through there. And then you have this, but this little scrolly border, you can't see it. There's a border in there, and then it goes here. Just a scrolly border on that side. Honestly, I would just make this one journal cover and that one journal cover. And there are no samples on the back, but there is some writing for some samples. So again, this is probably 12 by 24. I'm going to do this one for 50. It is basically 2 journal covers, and it is very pretty. The color really is a light sagey green with all the pink rose, little, I don't know if they're roses, but pink flowers. I kind of like this too. It's very pretty. Alice W. was in first for this one. I'm going to have to see whether I broke even on these because some books, I paid a lot of money. I paid like over, I think at least €1,000 per book. But some books had a lot of samples missing out of them. So I'm going to have to see if I even broke even on them because I was told, now this was a while ago, that there were more books available, but I'm not sure if it's worth it for me to do more. Plus shipping on them, since they're humongous, is very not cheap. But anyway, we have samples on the back of this one. Kind of a crazy, almost looks like iCat pattern or something. I don't know. It's a different pattern. It does have this running through the middle of it. I can't imagine that was supposed to be there, so it's kind of like that front one. And you'll notice that this corner is missing here. It is a small corner, but it is missing. I'll see them soon. I hope so. Okay, so this one, you get this panel, right? But then there are 5 samples on the back. 5 samples. A pink one, which is up there at the top. All right, let's do it. I'm going to do it for 35 because I'm pretty sure this line isn't supposed to be there. But, and it's cut right here. Like, can I show you? It's cut right there. I mean, I still think it would make a good journal cover, but maybe you do toss this fine and then put like a little doily to cover that. I don't know. I guess all 4 corners are cut, but let's do this one. First in is Josephine. I was going to see, but we're going to do first in. There we go. Thank you. We still have more than half of the book to go. This one is not cut this time. It looks like that one that was cut. And there is a bunch of samples. There's like a little scene inside of here. I think you guys can see it. See the little trees? Like this is the ground, and then there's little trees. A little scene, and then a little pattern. Like there's a bunch of little patterns actually. But there are samples on the back. The samples on the back look identical to this, except for the pattern changes. So let me try to show you. I mean, does the pattern change? Oh, I guess the color here changes because this is pink. This is like a darker cream color. I don't know. I don't see much of a difference, guys. There's a bunch of samples back here, though. There's 6 samples. They pretty much look the same as the front one. Let's go ahead and put it in. This measures probably 8 inches, a little over 8 maybe, by 11. It's pretty long. Let's do this one for, I'm going to do it for 35. It will make a nice journal cover here, and you will have some fun pieces to play with there. How cute would it be to put one of the matching tags in the journal cover? In the journal. You know what I mean? I think that would be fun. This one goes to Rhonda Baum. It's probably like midnight for some of you, or later, depending on what country you're in. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Oh my gosh, there were more samples right here. There's 3 more, and there is a red, which is stunning, a light blue, and a dark green. Bonus. I didn't fold the page over far enough. I'm not doing my job very well. Anyway, this is nice. We do not have any samples, but there is one that coordinates. It is probably 10 by 10-ish. We are going to do it for 25. And we're going to do the next one for 25 too. I will keep them together in case somebody wants them. We did have some that looked like this the other day as well. This is going to Linda RB. And we're going to move on to the next one. This one is going to be the same price. And somebody cut the last one. 25 on this one as well. There we go. So looks like this one's going to still be available. It is more of a burgundy than a red. So that one's 25, still available. And that pattern is pattern number 4339. If you're rewatching later or whatever, 4339. Okay, this guy here, he has had a piece cut out of him. I mean, I don't know why you would do it, but you know, they must have wanted the fabric for something. I really don't think they just hacked into it. Maybe, but I doubt it. Okay. So because this one is cut, we have this one here, and it has a piece that's kind of put in on top of this one that was cut. So maybe they did cut them at the place. Maybe. But anyway, and this one is cut. I'm not going to be able to bundle them. No, I'm not going to be able to bundle them because they're too many pages apart. But let's just do this one. I'm going to do it for 15. So this guy is 15. 15. There we go. I know, it's weird when they cut it. But again, you could make a pocket. You could also make a little tiny fabric journal this way. It measures, I'm going to yawn now, sorry. It measures about 9, a little over 9. And it would measure about 9.5 or 10, but you're going to miss about a 3 by 4 square there. This one goes to Josephine. Awesome. And I can't wait to see the journal covers that you make out of the pages, because I think you can make those into journal covers. This guy here, he's got this piece stuck over top of what little bit is here, and then this border. I'm just going to do these cut ones like this at 15. I don't think there's no samples on it. So we're going to do it again for 15. This is its own separate little piece. So I guess you could play with that separately. This is Rhonda Baum. We did the first book. And I honestly think we did the best one first, just randomly, which does make me happy. Let's get some more stickies. There's that one. Now let's do this one. It looks almost identical, but this is a different pattern. No samples. We will do it for 15 as well. And here that goes. We have a lot still to go. This is a very large book. This one's going to Josephine. Thank you, thank you. Then we have this guy. This guy right here. What did I ask for the other one that was like this? 15. We're going to do this one for 15. Kind of looks like Easter eggs. 15 for this guy. Let's see if we're done with these anytime soon. We are done with them. Okay, 15. I mean, we're done as far as I can see. I think you can make a pocket. I mean, a nice long pocket here. You can make that into something else. It is nice, but a little bit harder to use because they took this piece out. This one's still available at 15, and it's pattern 4343. 4343. Okay. Here's 4344. Linda RB claimed that one. Perfect. Thank you, Linda. This guy here, green. There's coordinating underneath. It's kind of like dark and light. Interesting. It does have different labels. It's one piece. So somehow when they were weaving it, they were able to change and decide, oh, okay, we want this color now. That's interesting. Given the time, you know. So it's about a 9x9-ish piece. And let's do this one for 20. I'm just going to stick that up there yet. But there is a coordinating one here. Another coordinating one. If you want to do St. Patrick's journal, this would be perfect. It is a Kelly green. Well, maybe a little bit darker than Kelly green. And then there's another one. And another one. A whole big bunch of these ones. And that one. And then we get into something a little different. And back to that. We have a whole big bunch of these. Okay. This one went to Karen Jorg. Karen Jorg. Thank you. Okay, next up. This one. Maybe you want to use one of these for the front of your journal cover and one of these for the back of your journal cover. That's possible. That's $20. I'm going to keep, well, I'm going to make this 15, even though I typed it in at 20. So Sarah F., he will be 15. Thank you for claiming, but he will be 15. He's just a little bit smaller. Now we're going to do this one. I need to turn the book. Yep. Yeah, big scratches. We're all good. Oh, that probably didn't sound good to you guys, but we're all good. This one will be 15. It is going in now. I like the pattern of this. This would make a really cute little Christmas journal. Doesn't it kind of look like holly leaves? Like if you made it tall this way. I don't know how to explain that, but I think it might work for that. This one is 15. Scottish? Very possible. This one's going to Sarah. Next, we have this one. Let me see if it says anything. No, it doesn't really say anything. It's a taffeta, it says. What did you say the name was? No. I mean, not that I see here or anything. Okay, let's get this one typed in. We're going to keep it at 15. There are several of these, so I'm going to try to move a little faster. We can all go to bed soon. This one went to Sherry for Sherry M for 15. Next one, also 15. We'll go to the first person. This one went to Shelly L. After that, we have this guy. There we go. That's the last one of these that I'm aware of. This one went to Juliet. We have this one. He has been cut here. He has a glue mark here. Oh, there is one more back there. So this little guy, he probably measures about 5 inches by maybe 8 inches. He's pretty small. I'm going to do him for 15, but you know, he might coordinate with something else you got. Maybe you can marry the two together. He would make a nice pocket. This one went for, or to Angela C. Angela C got that one. Then there is this one. And that should be the last of those. And that one is also 15, and it's going in now. Tammy D. Thank you very much. Okay, we have a panel here. This panel has people on it. Oh, very nice. Okay, so you can see mountains, village, ocean with ships or little boats on it. And I'll try to push it up as much as I can. There are people playing music, maybe on the beach, but there are some plants there. He's barefoot, so it might be the beach. Kind of looks like the beach. They're dancing and they're playing music. She has a tambourine and he has a lute. You know, you can't really see the best part of it, but I can't go any further that way. And I other than taking it off the page. So hopefully you guys are seeing it. It is a fully finished panel. All 4 edges are finished. And it's going to measure right about 20 inches by 20 inches or so. It does not have any samples. So I'll slide back down. Yeah, there we go. There's that chalkboard noise again. Let's do this one at 45. It's like your traditional, how should I say this? Like, I don't know, like south of France beach scene. I don't know how else to say it. It's going to Linda RB. Thank you, Linda. Okay, moving on. We don't have anything there. We do have this. And coordinating after it. Just the two looks like. Let's do this guy. He is lighter and much prettier than what it is showing on screen. It's like this. Little tassels all the way around. It gets dark when I put it down there, but it really is lighter. We're going to do this one at 25. This one would be really great for like a spring journal. It really is a lighter pastel. I can't really get it to show, but there's that one. This one is going to Angela C. And we're going to do the next one. Okay. We got that one done. Now we have this one. It does coordinate. So Angela, should you decide that you want this one as well, we'll do that for you. It has some little tassels like the other one, but more of like a diamond pattern. It is very pastel-y and lighter in person than it is showing on camera, just like the last one. Even if I hold it way up here, it's not really going light like it should. There's that. I don't know. We're going to do it at 25. I don't know if I measured the last one. It's about a 10 by 10, I think. And it goes to Rhonda Baum unless... Oh, she wants it. Okay. Rhonda, I'm so sorry. I jumped the gun on that and I knew I could just feel it. Angela's going to get it because it matches, but Rhonda, if you'd like the next one, I'll give you first dibs on it. This is more of the tapestry one. It isn't like a fully finished panel. It does have a little extra that flips down here. So basically it's maybe 14 inches by 12 inches, roughly. It has little panels. Some are ducks down here. Down here are ducks. Over here, it looks like a cat or a dog. This is a swan. I mean, you don't have the full picture, but that's basically what it looks like. I think it would make a great journal cover and just ignore whatever's in the picture. But there's that. On the back, we do not have any samples. Rhonda, if you want this one, I'll give you first dibs on it. Let's do this one for, let's do it for 35. It is a bigger piece. And I still think, like I said, if you just make this your journal, like your spine right here, you could put lace or whatever. If half an animal bothers you, I don't let it bother me anymore. But if half an animal bothers you, put lace down it. But if you have this for your front cover and this for your back cover, it really is beautiful. She wants it. Perfect. Rhonda. There we go. Perfect. Moving on, we have this panel. This one looks fully finished. Oh, it is. Well, Rhonda, this goes with your other one. So if you want this one, you can have it too. But this one, it is kind of, I mean, it's fully finished on all the edges, but you've got this border that goes all the way around it, and you have the cat picture in the center. I'm trying so hard to show you the cat, but it's going to wrinkle no matter what I do. So this is the little kitty down here. I think that's a cat. I'm not really sure. It looks like a cat to me. Can you see a cat? There's a cat and a tree. I don't know, this big tree of flowers. Over here's the dog and the bird. There's the swan. Here's the ducklings. Not really anything showing over here, but it is a fully bordered finished panel. So Rhonda, if you want first dibs on that, you can have that. And it is about maybe 20 by 20, roughly. There is nothing on the back of it. Let's go ahead and put this in. It's a fully finished panel. I'm going to do it at 45, which honestly is kind of cheap for a fully finished one, but we're going to do it. And I know Rhonda's going to want it, so I'm just going to write it, but at least it's in there for records and all that, that it was $45. Because if I ever have to rewatch to figure something out, it's better that it's typed in there for me. I know you guys can't see the chat after the sale, but I can see the chat after the sale. So there's that. Okay. Moving on. There's this one. I need to slide back down. Well, it's a panel too, so never mind. Let's just stay up there. This is also a panel. Ooh, it's a different colorway. This goes with some of those other ones that other people claimed, like the cut up ones. It's the same border anyway. So Rhonda got her first dibs on that one. We won't give Rhonda first dibs on this one. It is a different colorway. And honestly, many of you have pieces that go with this border. So we're just going to leave it for whoever comes in. This one does have the little tiny metallic gold thread through here in little places. I mean, it's very, very hard to see, but it is there. I almost cannot see it at all. But I think you guys can see some gold sparkle, maybe. I'm going to give up on showing you. It's the same panel that Rhonda just got, basically, except for this one has the swan in the front, or in the center. The swan. Fully finished, border all the way around, and I'm just going to say it's 20 by 20 like the last one. I will keep the price at $45. There we go. This one's going to Linda RB. I'm pretty sure the first night we did them, there were patterns that matched some of this colors or pattern. Border, I don't know. The border looks very familiar anyway. And we have another panel. I can see this one has, well, maybe it doesn't. This one has the dog in the center. So I'm just going to put it in. It has the dog in the center. It's the dog. I think that is a dog, right? I think it's a dog. So there's another one of these. It's going in now. I'm just going to leave it open. Well, actually, well, we'll just see what happens. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Okay, so I don't see Rhonda coming in for this one. We're going to go to Jody. Jody M is first in. There's that one. This one looks beautiful. It's a smaller panel. Oh my gosh. For a pillow cover, are you kidding me? It's so cute. You'd have to believe that that's what this is for, is a pillow cover. Would you not have to believe that? I think it's a pillow cover. Like the panel for a pillow. So there is a lady having tea with her man or her brother. I don't know. She's obviously super fancy. There is a teacup on the table, or several teacups on the table. She has her fan. There's like the point of a castle back there. Little farmhouse maybe here. Very cute, smaller scale. I will say that the only thing I'm noticing is that this right here is a little bit different than this. Maybe it's because it's faded or I don't know what, but this is lighter. Oh, you guys can't even see. This is lighter. There we go. See how dark this is? This is lighter. Is it a big deal? I mean, it's there and I want to point it out to you, but it was folded like this. So I guess this got more, I guess it's woven that way because this has the dark purple and this has light. I would have to think it's woven that way because look, it goes from purple to this is like a red woven, and then it goes to lighter pink, and then it goes to white in the background. So I think it is woven that way, but it's more to show colors probably. I don't know. Anyway, the whole entire panel, in case you were wondering after all my babbling, is 12 inches by 12 inches. So there is not samples on the back, and we're going to do it. Okay. I know I thought it was faded, but then look, that doesn't make sense. So we're going to do this one at 50. I want more for it, but I'm going to do it at 50. I think it's beautiful. And one of these days I'll make myself some French pillows. One of these days, probably with new fabrics, but I will make myself some French pillows. So this one's gonna stay available for 50, which is surprising to me, but whatever. We'll totally be fine with that. Then I cut it in half and do it would go right there. She'd be on the front and he'd be on the back. Maybe a tall, skinny journal. I think it's just going to be a pillow. Anyway, oh, it's not going to be anything. Angela, sorry for putting my arm right there. Angela C is going to take that. Thank you. Okay, can we scoot it down now? Well, there are more panels, but you guys don't want to see it there. Scooching. We have this lovely piece. This is about 11 by 11-ish piece. I love the little tassels at the end of the ribbons. Very pretty. It is lighter than it's showing. Like my hand isn't purple either. The lighting is very weird. Anyway, there's no samples on the back, and we're going to do this one at 40. It is fun. I like the surprise of, like, I don't know what's in there. Like, I like the surprise of not knowing what we're going to find when we open things up. That's kind of fun for me. It's a small little fun thing to keep me going. Okay, this one is going to Jane H. She is first in and she is last in. She came in 3 times on this one. She really wanted this one. Thank you, Jane. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Now we have a panel. Oh my gosh. We have to scoot the book again. I was going to say hide your ears, but that didn't really make sense. So there is a panel here, and there is like a little, like a garden rake and some other kind of a tool going through here and like a garden hat. That's the best way I can describe it. I have one of these very primitive old rakes from France. It's actually not from France. It's from an Eastern European village. That's what mine is from anyway. And we have 4 different little panels. This is like a lighthouse or a castle or something like that. There's clouds in the sky with birds. And then there's some trees and a bow and a basket of flowers. It's upside down. So I will try to show you this way. But look at this blue ribbon with this and these flowers. It's crazy good. So I'm going to try to show you the right way without tearing it off the page. So like there's your castle with the birds. I think it's a castle, but there's no beach anything. So it's a beautiful big pillow cover / panel, wall panel. Maybe these were big pillow covers. I have no idea, but I do know if you have an old pillow from France with this on it, it's hundreds of dollars, multiple hundreds of dollars. You can look up the antique French pillows for yourself and see. They are a lot of money. Anyway, we're going to do it. What does it measure? Probably 20 by 20. No, maybe 18 by 20. Somewhere in that range. Do I have any more panels coming up, or I don't think we do. I think we're done. Oh, scratchy, scratchy. Here we go. For this one, I would like 75. I understand that might be a bit much for some people, but it's a big, nice finished panel. It has a center focal point, all four, and a border. And honestly, if it was a pillow, somebody would probably put a 5 in front of it. I'm going to look right now because I'm just curious. It might make me mad, but I'm going to look right now. So if I go to Antique French, I know you guys don't want to wait, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time, but I'm going to look. No, I do not care about that. Do you ever like try to do something on your computer and it's like, do you want to do this? Do you want to do that? No, I just want to let me do what I am trying to type to do. All right, hold on. Let me look at, there we go. Okay, here are two tapestry pillows for $15,000. Here is, this is like designer, that's not counting. Here are two tapestry pillows with panels for $3,400. Here is one antique French pillow that measures 27 by 27 for $3,000. Not joking. These are what they are. Here's another one that is a 26-inch pillow with a donkey on it for $2,200. Here are two of them, and they are $2,000. It doesn't give me a size. Here is one for $1,450. Then there's one for $1,600. Here's one for $1,200 with horses on it. There's a very pretty floral one that looks like something I just sold you guys. It's a 16-inch piece on the front cover, and it's $1,100. I am not joking when I tell you guys, these things are worth money. They just are. So anyway, we're gonna do this one now for 75, and it went to Jane H. You guys can look them up whenever we are done. But yes, they are hundreds and hundreds, if not $1,000 for a pillow. One pillow, sometimes. It's okay. This one right here has been cut, and it is a tiny little strip of fabric. Let's do... What does that go with? I'm going to leave this in the book. We have to have something left in the book. We're going to do this one, and it is a 10 by 10-ish piece. The glue has come through here, and it may have made things bleed because I see some yellow that looks kind of like it bled, and there's wet glue behind it. So that yellow might have bled. In fact, it bled to the back too. So we're going to do this 10 by 10 one. It's pretty, but I don't know what's going to happen here. Maybe you put some lace trim over it or something, but don't know. then there's some random samples which are throwing me for a loop. I'm going to do this one for 20 and I'm going to put this one with it because it just makes sense at this point to bundle two. I don't know, but they're in for 20. So I will look back. No mistake. Perfect. I'll look back. This one's going in for 20. It's 2 pages. 2 pages. Here we go. So if we go back to that one for 75, it would go next to Linda Arnold. Linda A. Let me pull this up and make a new one. Linda A. for this panel. Sorry for my sniffling. I'm not sick. It's not that. It's just humid in here. And it is what it is. Okay. Okay. I think we're all good on the sample. Linda, just let me know that you're still here and that you heard me call you for it, and that you still want it. Otherwise, I need to move on to the next person after you. These two for 20. It looks like Rhonda Baum came in for those. First person was Rhonda. Linda, you want it? Perfect. Awesome. I need to say 2 pages or it will mess me up later. Keep forgetting. That one and that one. Okay, then I have a bunch of, they don't really go with anything. They don't go with this. I don't think they do. This is loose. A complete loose page. I think this is just a page of samples. So there's 4. I know you can't see them, but they're the thick tapestry type of samples. There's 4 on this page. And see, the pages are just coming out now. So now I can show you them because they're coming out. There's 4 on this one. 4, and they're lighter than they're going to show here. I don't know what's going on. There are 4. And then you got a whole page of them back here. So I would really like it to show up a real actual color, and I don't know what I have to do at the moment to get it to do it, but anyway, there's reds, greens, and blues of these, and you have how many? 7, 10. You have 14 samples on this page. So for 14 samples, thank you, Linda. Because some people, like, you know, if you didn't get it and then you signed off and then I put it on your invoice, you're like, well, I didn't get it. So I just wanted to make sure. Okay. So 14 samples. I don't think they go with anything else. I mean, something I've sold, they probably go with, but I don't know which one. 14. And let's do this one for $22. I know that's not really a lot for 14, but I don't know what they go with. And this will go to Juliet. Thank you, Juliet. She was right above you. It's 12:30. I know. I'm so sorry. Okay, this is a loose page, but I think it just popped out like the other one did. There is hinges here. This one has a little label that's just kind of sitting there. It's not even on it. I don't know how I would even make that stick on there, but there's a beautiful fabric panel, which is, it's this color. It's much lighter. A beautiful fabric panel. Okay, there are no samples on the back. And this is about an 11 by 12, an 11 by 12 piece. I guess I can speed it up now so you can see the whole thing. There it is, 5:30 a.m. I don't know how you do it. I really don't. I appreciate it, but I don't know how you do it. I'm going to ask $45 for this one. This could be the front of a pillow easily, or it could just be fabulous journal cover. I think I would use it for a fabulous journal cover, but you know, that's just me. I wonder if people will find the journals we made with these and be like, how did they do it? Because, you used fabric that was from 1900, but you made your journal in 2025. And then somebody finds it in like 100 years after we make it, or 200 years. It would be very confusing because there's things from a lot of different time periods. Do you know what I mean? This is going to Juliet. She's first in. Thank you, Juliet. All right, so let's put that there and turn the pages as if they were in the book. Then we have this, which has been cut. Yeah, it definitely was cut. It's also got glue, like glue showing top and bottom. And it has this for samples on the back of it. So this is pinned in right there. Let's do these all as one bundle. So you have this panel here. You have this panel here. It does have a label on it. And it is about 11 inches by 12 inches for this panel. This red fabric has bled onto it. I do not know if it will come out. It is fabulous otherwise. Clean. It needs to be cleaned. Obviously, you got glue, whatever here. You then have a red one that goes over the top. And I know it just looks like a hot mess, but it's fabulous. And see this one? This is really pretty, but the red from here has bled to it, here and here, down the borders. And you've got messy glue, and there is some messy glue across the bottom. You have two samples over here that go with it exactly, and you have this which coordinates. So I'm going to do this all together, and it is the end. So we're just going to do it. We're just going to do it. It's 45. It went in right now, and you get 2 pages. There are 2 samples here and 2 little samples, and one that's been cut on the other side that coordinates. You may, if this doesn't come out well enough for you, you may use a front of this and the back of the other one or something. Josephine was first in on this one. I think we did all the books. I think we did 4 books. Did we not? I think we did. We did 3 tonight and 1 the other night. There's nothing else. So that's what it is. Thank you. Thank you. I need to put 2 pages and an arrow to say the one in front of it. Perfect. We did it. We did it all. See, it's still flopping out of the end. That has to be what happened to that one because it just won't stay in there. Oh my gosh, Shauna. It flipped to this one and it's saying, keep me. No, just kidding. I do like it's very pretty, but it would not go with anything I have. I don't have boho stuff, but I like it. I don't have it. Oh my gosh. Cats. Yep, cat's nails on the chalkboard. That's what it came to be. Okay. Anyway, they were at the beginning. Uh-oh. What was at the beginning? I kept 1 page of samples, I think. And so I would like to keep those. There was just 1 page, I think. I think I kept them, and it was just 1 page that had the big piece was missing off of it. So I think I'm just keeping it because that's the only thing I've kept out of them. And I didn't keep anything out of the first ones, although that's actually a lie because there is 2 samples behind me. But they're loose and they didn't go with anything. So these ones, this book, I have already started to take apart the book from book 1. I have not finished it, or the samples from book 1. This one was still available. It was $35. It was the big blue and white one. So yes, there is a little grunge, to say the least. I can lower this price if somebody wants this to $25. But this one was left from that first book. So if somebody wants it for 25, we're going to do it. And then I have one more because it was loose from the very first round of books. Not even like these fabric books, but this one is 25. Here's the top of it. Anybody want this guy for 25? Otherwise, I will have to take him off and wash him. I know he looks grungy, but he really is pretty. So there's that one. This is the last one that is loose, and this was from the very first books we had, I think. It has been laying around here for forever. I really like this black and white looking thing, because it is black and white. And then I'm like, oh, that looks really good. And then it's all colorful. Okay. Jane is saying her for this one, because this is the one that we just put in for. I have 0 samples left available that I'm aware of, unless there was something tonight that we left. Okay, don't call the second one just yet, guys. It's this one. This one is the only one that you guys can claim right now. I haven't put in the next one. So does anyone here want this one? Jane? Jane wants this one, because this is the one that's in here. Okay, I think she doesn't want it. Let's move on. This one is not available yet. You need to wait for the go, please. It looks black and white from this side, and I really liked the fact that it looked black and white. But then when you open it up, it's very colorful. I mean, it does have black in it, but it's also like faded dusty. I don't know what's going on here, but you can see it is a bigger piece. It's actually, see, this one looks much lighter. It's actually very dark in real life. Like, this is a dark red and black. I do not know what is going on with the lighting. Did it switch itself? No, it didn't switch itself. I don't know what it's doing, but anyway. So this one here looks like this, looks like that, looks like that. Are we ready? I think it's like 12 by 12, a little over 12 by 12, 12 by 11 and a half, maybe. Okay, we're going to put it in now. I know I'm about ready to be like, okay, too much. This one we will do for 45 because it is too, it's a double wide piece. Linda RB, thank you. Made that very easy for me. Thank you, thank you. I would be tempted to use it on this side, in all honesty. I just really like the black and white look of it, even though that's not really the way it goes. All right, so this one is still available. Other than that, we have random 1 or 2 here or there that was left. You can rewatch the first night on Tuesday and see if there were any that I said were still available then. Or you can rewatch tonight. Like, obviously, you could, if you came in late, you can watch what you missed and then claim any that were available then. All right. So I think we're good to go. I probably look like a terrible mess, but we're going to flip the camera back around so I could say goodnight. I got to turn that light off first. Otherwise, it's right in my face. And on glasses, it just looks like I have glowing giant eyes. Plus, my nose has decided that it wants to itch. Okay, we're good. We did it. Comments. Oh my goodness. It was fun looking at all the fabric, but we did not get to very many items tonight. No, we didn't. We'll get to more on Tuesday of next week. I don't know what yet, but we'll get to more. I have some packages that I need to unpack that have been piling up by the front door again. I can't keep up with what's coming, which means I need to slow down the buying, but who knows? There's a bunch of ledgers sitting down here I meant to do tonight. We surely will do more ledgers because those are always taking up the biggest amount of space. Do you see the ones right behind my head? Right back there? Those are ones I need to pull and do for us. And then there is a pile right down underneath my feet. That's where I keep them. When I'm selling them and I bring them in this room to sell them, I just stick them right there, which is like crazy because then I end up tripping over them half of the night. Anyway, we'll do ledgers, but I don't know what kind of ledgers necessarily. We'll do papers. Hopefully I get a chance to do some paper packs. Probably not, but hopefully I do. And I don't know, other ephemera packs, other fun things. You guys know I have all the little things. I just need to do the things. Plus you guys asked me for some things and I didn't do all of those requests yet either. So soon. I know you guys are looking forward to seeing what German scrap was left. And all I can tell you is, because several of you messaged me today actually, or within the last 48 hours about German scrap. You all have German scrap shipping if you purchased it. If you haven't purchased yet and you're asking me what's available, most of the packs are still available. You just have to rewatch that German scrap sale and then make a list of the number of like pack 1, pack 5, pack 8, and then send me that in a text message. Most of them are still available because I had a second order. So I still have all of those packs because I reordered. Do you know what I mean? So even if they were sold out that night, there's more. So that kind of thing. What about the other shelf over my shoulder? This is my right shoulder. Those ones up there, most of them I've taken pages out or I plan to take pages out. We can definitely look at them, but see that table that's right there in front of that? You have to get a ladder to get up to that shelf to get those. So we can do whatever ledgers, but there's so many of them, it's hard to decide which one sometimes. All right. The nice looking ledgers. There's some here that are not ones that are really for sale. I've taken pages out of those, but there's ones behind my head and those ones right there. All of those ones in that stack are for sale. And then there's some right there. And then there's some down there and some up. Where is it? Up there. And no, wrong side. Over there. And there's a million more in here because that whole shelf that way is them. There's some crammed back there. There's a bunch of them. I have like 30 of them sitting in the entryway that have sat there for like 2 months now. And I keep stubbing my toe and I keep thinking about, well, if the house catches on fire in the middle of the night, we're going to trip and fall on these ledgers and die. So like I said, it's very hard to live with all of the things in your living space. In the future, that will not be an issue. But for right now, there's ledgers piled in the entryway because they have no other place to go. So yeah, I know. I still have over 200. I haven't counted in a long time, but I know there's still 200 here. If you're asking about shipping will happen soon, like within the next 7 to 10 days, but it doesn't happen right away anymore. It used to happen fairly quickly. It now happens when it happens, just like every other business. When you place an order, you get put in a queue and then shipping happens when it happens. You don't get a tracking number until you're shipped. So asking me, like, I'm not saying anything to you right now, but people ask for tracking numbers and text messages. If you don't have a tracking number, your package didn't ship yet. And a lot of people still think it goes fast. And it doesn't go fast anymore. Now it's like every other place you place an order, where if you place an order, from the time you pay, you pay, that's meaning you ordered, right? So like we just did the second round of invoicing on Friday. Today's Thursday. It's 4 business days. I can't ship 400 not 400. I can't ship over 200 orders, 200 packages in 4 days, including everything else. So it just takes time. We are now in slow shipping. We are not in fast shipping. And that's the way it's going to be going forward. Some people are happy about that. Some people are unhappy about that. It doesn't matter. to me if you're happy or unhappy necessarily, because this is the most I can do. This is the best I can do. This is the fastest I can do it. And it doesn't matter how I explain it to you. And it's not, I'm not talking about specific person. I'm just saying it so that it is out there one last time. I have said it every time for a long time now. The last, I'm not talking about you specifically, but the last fortnight, the day before yesterday, I don't, a fortnight would be the day before yesterday. I'm not sure. I think you're asking about the last round, and no, it won't go for a long time. Probably 7 more days. I don't know. I'm just going to say a long time from now on because it's easier. It will go when I get to your name on the list, and it doesn't, there isn't a specified date from now on when you pay your second invoice or when you're invoiced the second time. As soon as I invoice the second time, I start a list, and every person who pays gets put on that list. And if that list is 200 people long and you're one of the last people to pay, then you'll just ship last, but it still could be a week or two. I would not count on it being any sooner than a week going forward. A week is still fast in this industry. When you place an order with any other place, like a small business, they don't ship instantly unless they're a very small business who are not doing very much traffic. For me here, buying craft supplies, if I buy a craft supply from a major retailer, it takes them weeks to ship my order, and they have a warehouse full of staff. Why does it take them weeks? Because they're busy and they have a lot of orders. Well, even though I'm only one person, I have a lot of orders to get out, and it's just not possible to ship everyone as soon as they want shipped. So when you buy from me now, for the future, whatever, you're just going to get one invoice, another invoice. Once you pay your invoice, your name goes into the queue to be shipped. And as soon as it's humanly possible to ship you, I'll ship you. And I hate to be like that, but that is the way it is. It's reality. I can't change it. There is only 24 hours in a day, that kind of thing. So I've just done the best I can. Fortnite is like 2 weeks. I have no idea. I don't play Fortnite, so I don't know. I thought it was like the day before yesterday. I don't know. But anyway, that order from that we just invoiced on Friday, it has been 4 business days. So we're going to need much longer than 4 business days to ship over 200 packages. It's going to take, in some instances, it will take 10 days. In some instances, it might take longer. If something happens, it's going to take longer than that. It's just the way it's going to work from now on. Some buyers will leave and not be happy with that. It doesn't matter because I can't make more than 24 hours in a day. I can't. I've realized that I cannot work to death. I cannot change what the reality is. The reality is there's only 24 hours in a day. So we'll just do the best we can and we'll keep going through it. Some people may leave and that's okay. I understand that, but it doesn't change the fact that there's still 24 hours in a day and I can't do it anymore. That's just the best I can do. As you can see, I'm a little bit touchy about it. I'm tired of having to answer the same question when it has been answered for 6 weeks. It's a little frustrating. All right. So on that note, I told you guys policy change. I updated you. I've talked about it to death. Next week when I come here, I will not be answering any shipping questions or talking about it again. It's just a thing. It's just everybody wants to be first all the time, and it gets really old. It does. There's just a lot of people here who also want to be first or want to be soon or want to whatever. And I don't think you guys realize the pressure that puts on me. It makes my job immensely more difficult when everyone wants to be first. when you're all nice privately, but when you're not private, you're very mad you're not first. And it's just really hard. Anyway, not mad at you, Wendy. Totally fine. Just mad at the situation, I guess, of just constantly being bombarded with the same question when it has been asked and answered so many times. Again, not mad at you, totally understand. But next week I will not be answering this question and we will not be talking about it. We're just going to go right through to nice live sale. Okay. All of that all of that to say, I get it. And I know that because of time differences. Again, not mad at you, just saying. I will check my messages right now, and I promise you I will have at least 5 of the same kind of like things that I ask that I'm asked and answer all the time waiting for me in there. And I do try to be nice, but there's a point where either people are going to follow, what's happening or they're not, and I have to just stop saying it over and over again and I have to move on. But it's all right. I get you guys are all good with it, but anyway, next week we will not ask it, we will not answer it, and we'll be fine. It's really hard to change policy when I've been doing it one way for years and now I've changed, and I get it. And so I think that's where it's at, where people are just so used to having it being done one way, and then I've changed. Maybe they didn't know. I get that too. And it is just a rough patch, but I've got to figure out how to deal with it, because I need to have I need to be able to enjoy what I do. And I also need to be able to manage the needing there to be more than 24 hours in a day. uh, I just wish, why do I need to sleep, right? Why do you need to sleep? Just, if there was some kind of like energy drink that, and I know there probably is, but if there was a magic pill, I shouldn't say that either. If there was a magic something that could make you not have to sleep 8 hours and be like super productive for a good 20 hours a day, that would be great. You guys remember the Limitless movie? Do anybody here remember the Limitless movie? I think there's even a Limitless TV show. Remember how like they, in the Limitless movie, they could take some kind of medication. It was like a new medication that was going to be made, and it was like super, super expensive or something. You could take it and it would make you like, in their case, it made you infinitely smart, but it also made you infinitely productive. I think the infinitely productive part of it would be amazing, just to be able to work until there wasn't any more work. That would be great. I thought that movie was good, but it was also kind of like scary to think about that maybe things like that exist. Maybe one day they will exist and not kill people, because in the movie the drug eventually like turned and killed people or something. I'm not sure. I think it killed people. I might need to rewatch that at some point. But anyway, Pixie does. So what Tinkerbell has. It's too funny. Anyway, I'll do my best. I can. I don't think Limitless pills exist, and I don't think Pixie Dust does either, unless that is code for some. Maybe that is code for something else. I don't know. Anyway, I'm stopping now. Bye, guys. Have a good night. I will see you not this Friday for Craft with Me. Not tomorrow for Craft with Me, because there is no Craft with Me tomorrow. The next time I'll see you guys is Tuesday. I hope to film 365 videos on Sunday, so you might see me on Monday morning. I'm hoping to get that done. Yeah, I'm hoping to get that done. Anyway, I'll see you guys again soon. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for hanging out and doing the fabric sample super late like that. Yes, Bradley Cooper. Yeah. I don't know. Was it the 90s? Was it 2000? I think it was early 2000s. Yeah. All right, guys. Have a good weekend. I'll see you guys again soon. Bye, guys.